So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique way of declassifying documents.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a beautiful process. The best process, believe me.
Care to elaborate?
Well, you see, I take the document and I smear my shit on the word classified with my thumb. It's like a magic eraser, Joe. Poof, declassified.
That's disgusting.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. And let me tell you, nobody does it better than me. Nobody.
But isn't that like health hazard?
Health hazard? Please. I've been doing this for years and look at me still standing strong. Plus, it adds a personal touch to the declassification process. People love it.
I don't think anyone loves it, Mr. President.
Oh, they do. Believe me. They love it almost as much as they love me. And that's a lot. Let me tell you.
I'm not sure if I want to know what other documents you've declassified in this way.
Oh, it's a long list, Joe. A very long list. But don't worry. I always wash my hands afterwards. I'm a germaphobe, you know.
I think I'll just stick to the traditional method of declassification. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, my way is the best way. And nobody can deny it.
So, Ro, why the fuck are we out of beer? I don't know, Joe. Maybe because you drank it all like a thirsty frat boy. Hey, I can't help it if I have a high tolerance for alcohol. It's a gift, more like a curse. Now we have to resort to drinking your piss like we're stranded in the desert. Come on, Ro. Don't be such a pussy. Just close your eyes and pretend it's a nice cold IPA. I'd rather drink my own piss than yours, Joe. At least I know where mine has been. Very funny. But seriously, we need to restock ASAP. I can't survive without my daily dose of hops and barley. Well, I guess we'll have to make a beer run then. But I'm driving. I don't trust your drunk ass behind the wheel. Fine, but can we at least stop by the dispensary first? I need some weed to balance out all the alcohol. Of course, Joe. Because nothing says balance like getting cross-faded on a Wednesday afternoon. Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. We do whatever the fuck we want. Now let's go get some beer and weed before I start hallucinating from withdrawal. So, Neil, I heard you have a PhD.
Yeah, Joe. But not the kind you're thinking of.
Oh, really? Is it like a secret government code or something?
No, Joe. It stands for pretty huge dick.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been blessed with a massive member.
Damn, Neil. I didn't know astrophysicists were packing like that.
It's all that time spent studying the stars, Joe. Builds up some serious stamina.
Well, I guess you could say you're a real rocket scientist in the bedroom.
I'll have to add that to my resume.
But seriously, Neil, how do you even walk with that thing?
It's all about balance, Joe. And a support system.
I know what you mean. I've got my trusty jockstrap.
You never know when you'll need a little extra support.
Well, I'm just glad we cleared that up. I was starting to think you were some kind of genius or something.
Oh, yeah, because having a PhD in astrophysics is nothing compared to my PhD in pretty huge dick.
You got me there, Neil. You got me there. So, Ben, I heard you built a tribute statue to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez out of Lego blocks.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, I may not agree with her politics, but I can appreciate a good Lego sculpture.
But I heard Congress won't let it in because it's a fire hazard.
Can you believe it? They're just jealous of my creativity and dedication.
So, what are you going to do with it?
Well, I had to ask my wife to put it in our backyard. She wasn't too happy about it.
I can imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want a giant Lego Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez staring at them while they're trying to relax in the backyard?
Exactly. And I even added a little feature where her arms move like she's giving a speech.
That's impressive. But I gotta ask, why 10,000 Lego blocks?
It's symbolic, Joe. Each block represents a ridiculous policy proposal she's made.
Oh man, you never failed to crack me up, Ben.
Hey, I gotta find humor in all this madness somehow.
Well, I can't wait to see your Lego Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in person. I'll bring some marshmallows for the inevitable bonfire.
You're a savage, Joe. I love it.
So, Ro, I gotta tell you something. I saw Jamie the other day and he was eating a banana with his ass. What the fuck? Are you serious? Dead serious. He had that thing shoved right up there, peeling it with his butt cheeks. Oh my god, that's disgusting. What the hell was he thinking? I don't know, man. Maybe he's trying to get some extra potassium or something. But I gotta say, it was impressive. Impressive. Dude, that's just disturbing. I never want to see that shit. Oh, come on. You're curious. I bet you want to try it too. What? No way, man. I'm not putting anything in my ass, let alone a banana. Suit yourself. But I gotta say, it looked like he was really enjoying it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it was a real party in his calling. I'll stick to eating bananas the normal way. Thank you very much. Fair enough, but you gotta admit it takes some serious talent to pull that off. You and Jamie are a couple of sick fucks, that, hey, we're just pushing the boundaries of human capability. It's all in the name of science, man. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourselves. You guys are a whole different breed, I swear. So, Neil, what's the deal with the hydrogen atom?
Okay, there, sweetheart. The hydrogen atom is the simplest and most abundant element in the universe.
Interesting. But what about its structure?
Okay, there, sweetheart. It consists of a single proton and a single electron, with the proton at the center and the electron orbiting around it.
Wow, that's wild. But what about its role in the Big Bang?
Okay, there, sweetheart. Hydrogen was the first element to form after the Big Bang, and it played a crucial role in the formation of stars and galaxies.
Mind blown. But what about its applications in modern technology?
Okay, there, sweetheart. Hydrogen is used in fuel cells to power cars and other vehicles, and it's also being researched as a potential source of clean energy.
That's awesome. But what about its taste?
Okay, there, sweetheart. I wouldn't recommend tasting it. It's odorless, colorless, and tasteless.
Good to know. But what about its effects on the human body?
Okay, there, sweetheart. It's actually essential for life. Our bodies use hydrogen in the form of water to carry out vital functions.
Fascinating. But what about its role in chemistry?
Okay, there, sweetheart. Hydrogen is a key component in many chemical reactions and is used in the production of various materials and products.
Well, there you have it, folks. The hydrogen atom, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay curious. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new project going on.
Yeah, man, it's called Suck Mr. Beast's Dick for $20.
What the fuck? Is this like a new challenge or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to see how far people will go for 20 bucks.
Well, I'm sure there are some desperate people out there who would do it. Do it.
Oh, definitely. I've already had a few takers.
This is some next level shit, man.
Hey, it's for a good cause. I'm donating all the money to charity.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the charity will be thrilled to know where the money came from.
Hey, as long as they get the money, who cares?
I can already see the headlines now. Mr. Beast funds charity with dick sucking money.
I mean, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it. It's their choice.
Yeah, but still, it's a little unorthodox.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries, and apparently people are willing to push their boundaries for 20 bucks.
Well, I can't wait to see where this goes. Keep me updated.
Will do. And hey, if you ever need some extra cash, you know where to find me.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick to my regular income streams. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been living my best life, just being a billionaire and all.
Right, right. So, I heard a rumor that you burned the original Constitution at the National Archives. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, that's totally true. I mean, when you're a celebrity, they let you do anything. And let me tell you, that document was a real snooze fest.
Wait, what? You burned the foundation of our democracy?
Hey, I did it for the ratings. People love a good fire. And let's be real, that Constitution needed a makeover.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe, you know you're secretly impressed. I'm like a modern day Nero, but instead of playing the fiddle, I'm burning important historical documents.
This is just, wow. I think I need to end this interview now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're a celebrity, you can do anything. And I mean anything.
So, David, I have to ask, there have been some allegations going around about you and this new bull and gorilla testosterone mixture. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, you heard about that? Yeah, I've been taking that stuff, and let me tell you, I feel like a goddamn animal.
But isn't that dangerous? Mixing testosterone from two different species?
Dangerous. I've survived Hell Week 3 times, Joe. This is child's play.
But what about the rumors that it's giving you superhuman strength and making you go berserk?
Yeah, well, let's just say I may have accidentally ripped off someone's arm during a recent race.
Jesus Christ, David, that's not normal.
Hey, I never claimed to be normal. I'm just a savage, Joe. A goddamn savage.
I don't know, man. I think you might want to lay off the bull and gorilla mixtrate before you end up in jail for murder.
Nah, I'll just run away from the cops. I can run 100 miles in a day, remember?
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, Joe. Just let the testosterone do the talking.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little run in with Playboy Cardi. How did that go?
Oh, it was quite the experience, Joe. He used to stop by my house to fuck my wife while I watched. Can you believe it?
Wait, what? You let him do that?
Well, I couldn't exactly stop him. He's a rapper, Joe. They do whatever they want.
And you just sat there and watched?
Hey, I'm a conservative man. I believe in traditional values, like watching other men plow my wife.
Right, because that's what Jesus would do.
But let me tell you, Joe, I had a front row seat to some wild and crazy sexcapades. It was like watching a live performance of WAP.
Oh my God, Ben. That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I'm sure you'd love to see Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion in action.
I'll pass. But seriously, how did this even happen?
Well, my wife is a big fan of his music. She begged me to let him come over and, well, you know.
Man, you are one kinky little conservative, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
You know what, Ben? So, Jamie, we got a topic here from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about smelly everything.
Smelly everything. What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but it sounds like something that would happen after a night of heavy drinking and eating Taco Bell.
Oh, God, I can already smell it. The combination of stale beer and questionable meat products.
And let's not forget the aroma of sweat and regret.
I'm getting nauseous just thinking about it.
But seriously, everything gets smelly when you're partying hard. Your clothes, your breath, even your hair.
And don't even get me started on the bathroom situation. It's like a war zone in there.
It's like a battle between your body and the alcohol. And let's just say the alcohol usually wins.
But hey, at least we have Febreze to cover up the stench.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm a responsible adult like spraying chemicals all over your smelly everything.
And let's not forget about the poor souls who have to clean up after us. They deserve a medal.
Or at least a hefty tip. But hey, that's the price we pay for a good time.
Smelly, messy, but totally worth it good time.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we make ourselves gag.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep some Febreze on hand.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you used to buy crack from P. Diddy?
Yeah, man. Back in the day when I was just a young, impressionable YouTuber trying to make it big.
That's wild. How did you even get connected with P. Diddy?
Well, I was at a party and he came up to me and was like, yo, you want some crack? And I was like, hell yeah, I want to be cool like you.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Yeah, but it was all good until I started seeing dragons and unicorns and shit. Then I realized maybe this isn't the best idea.
Yeah, maybe not the best decision.
But hey, at least I can say I bought crack from P. Diddy. That's gotta be worth something, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's a great story to parties.
And now I use that money to give away cars and houses on my channel. So I guess it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, I'm sure Pete Diddy would be proud.
Oh, I'm sure he is. He's probably like, damn, that kid I sold crack to is now giving away Lamborghinis. I should have asked for a cut.
Well, I'm glad you turned your life around, Mr. Beast. Keep doing good things with that crack money.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Donnie Boy, I heard you're gonna be in the Minecraft movie.
That's right, Joe. The best movie, believe me. And I'm playing the Wandering Trader.
The Wandering Trader? What the hell is that?
It's a fantastic character, let me tell you. I wander around trading goods with the villagers. It's going to be huge.
Sounds thrilling. But I heard you're gonna get killed off by Steve and his buddies.
Fake news, Joe. I'm going to make a deal with them. The best deal. They'll never lay a finger on me.
Huh. And what about the llamas?
I love llamas, Joe. They're tremendous animals. But if Steve wants them, he's going to have to pay bigly.
You can't just take the llamas, man. That's not how it works.
I'm the Wandering Trader, Joe. I make my own rules. And trust me, I have the best rules.
This is gonna be one weird movie.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. Just like my presidency. And let me tell you, I'm going to make Minecraft great again.
So, Ben, I heard you have a little problem with your back door.
Yeah, it's a medical condition. I have uncontrollable anal leakage.
What the hell, man? How do you even deal with that?
I have a secret weapon. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has been supplying me with tampons to shove up my ass.
What? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the socialist queen?
Yeah, I mean, she's the only one who understands my struggle. And I'm too embarrassed to buy them myself.
Oh man, this is too good. So what does your wife think about all this?
She's not too happy about it, especially when she finds the string hanging out of my ass.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I can just imagine her face.
Yeah, she always asks me how brave I am to buy Tampax myself.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too much.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe.
You know, this could be a whole new market for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's and leakage tampons.
Please, let's not give her any ideas. My butt can only handle so much.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new way of punishing people who put horse topics in the Discord.
Yeah, it's called the Cum Bucket Challenge.
Oh, God, I'm afraid to ask. Well, what does that entail?
Well, for the next hour, I will be pouring buckets of my cum on anyone who dares to mention horses in the Discord.
That's disturbingly creative.
It's a win-win situation. I get to release my built-up stress, and they learn their lesson.
But what if someone actually enjoys getting drenched in your cum?
Then they can join my fan club, the Cum Lovers.
I think I'll pass on that one. But seriously, why horses?
I have a deep-rooted hatred for them ever since one of them kicked me in the face as a child.
Wow, that explains a lot. But let's move on before I have to call pizza.
Oh, they can come too. I have plenty of cum to go around.
Okay, let's change the subject before this gets any weirder.
Too late, Jamie. Pull up an image of a horse with my face photoshopped on it.
Okay, here it is.
Now that's a horse I can get behind. Literally.
And that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't mess with Elon's hatred for horses. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, I'm addicted, man. I can't stop placing blocks and shit.
What's with all the cursing, Ben? You're usually so proper and conservative.
Well, Jack Black said it, and I can't help but follow in his footsteps.
Jack Black, the guy who sings tribute and rocks a mean guitar.
That's the one. He's my new role model.
So, you're just going to go around saying, I'm placing blocks and shit all the time now?
Hey, it's a catchy phrase. And it's not like I can say anything else.
Why not?
Because Jack Black said it.
So you're just gonna blindly follow everything Jack Black says?
Absolutely. Have you seen his moves in School of Rock? The man is a genius.
I think you might need to take a break from Minecraft, Ben.
No way, man. I'm living my best life in that pixelated world.
Well, I hope you don't start saying I'm mining diamonds and shit next.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been working on something really groundbreaking.
Do tell.
Well, you know, how always pushing the boundaries of science and innovation. Decided to take it to the next level and get freaky with Centaur.
Wait, what? Like a half human, half horse centaur?
Yep. Genetically engineered a centaur, and let's just say things got pretty wild.
I can only imagine. So, how did it go?
Let's just say I've never experienced pleasure like that before. It was like a roller coaster of emotions and sensations.
That's interesting. But what about the logistics? How does that even work?
Well, let's just say I had to make some modifications to my anatomy. But hey, that's the price you pay for scientific advancement.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's a real game changer.
I think I'll stick to my regular human partners. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More centaur love for me.
So, Elon, what's your take on olives on pizza?
Oh, man, don't even get me started on that. It's like putting little balls of Satan's poop on a perfectly good slice of pizza.
Well, that's a bit harsh. I mean, some people love olives.
Yeah, well, some people also love licking doorknobs. Doesn't mean it's a good idea.
But think about the flavor combination, the saltiness of the olives with the cheese and sauce.
Oh, please, it's like a salty fart in your mouth. And don't even get me started on the texture. It's like chewing on little rubber balls.
Okay. But what about the health benefits? Olives are packed with antioxidants.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams health like a greasy, cheesy, carb-loaded pizza with a side of olives. Might as well just inject yourself with a stick of butter.
All right. I can see you're not a fan. But what about pineapple on pizza?
Oh, God, don't even get me started on that abomination. It's like putting fruit on a savory dish. It's just wrong on so many levels.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, not a fan of olives on pizza or pineapple on pizza. But hey, at least he's passionate about it.
Passionate is an understatement, Joe. I will go to war over this. Olives and pineapple on pizza are crimes against humanity. End of story.
So, Ben, I heard you're leaving your wife for Laura Loomer.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen her? She's got some good ideas.
Oh, yeah, like what? Building a wall around your bedroom?
No, not that kind of idea. More like banning all Muslims from entering the country.
Classic Laura. Always coming up with the most rational and inclusive solutions.
Exactly. And I figure if I'm going to be with someone, might as well be someone who shares my values.
Yeah, because nothing says true love like bigotry and discrimination.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. But hey, at least you won't have to worry about your wife nagging you anymore.
Yeah, because Laura will just scream and rant instead.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. Or should I say hell?
Hey, at least we'll have plenty of hot takes for our conservative podcasts.
And plenty of hate mail from the left. It's a win-win.
That's what I'm saying. Laura Loomer, here I come.
So, Neil, I hear you're leaving the Junior to go on the Talk to a podcast.
What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I just feel like I've reached my peak here. I need to spread my knowledge and wisdom to a wider audience.
But why talk to that show's a dumpster fire?
Oh, I know. But that's the beauty of it. I can finally let my hair down and say whatever the fuck I want without worrying about my reputation.
I mean, you've already talked about the universe being a simulation and aliens existing on this show. What more do you have to say?
Oh, Joe. There's so much more. Like how I believe Bigfoot is actually an interdimensional being.
You're fucking with me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. And on Talk to I can finally reveal my theory that the moon landing was faked by a secret society of lizard people.
You're a madman, Neil.
And that's why I'm leaving the Junior. I need to unleash my inner conspiracy theorist.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to talking about DMT and UFC.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the lizard people come for you, I'll be ready.
So, Ben, I hear you've been ranking classic Minecraft YouTubers.
Yeah, man, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
And where did you put the Yogs cast?
FDR, my friend. They don't stand a chance against the likes of PewDiePie and Stampy.
Wow, that's harsh. What about Captain Sparkles?
Oh, he's definitely an SDI. His redstone skills are on another level.
What about Dum?
B tier. He's good, but not quite as good as the top dogs.
And what about Stampy?
Tier, for sure. His building skills are top notch.
What about that guy who just screams and breaks things?
Oh, he's definitely FDR. Can't stand that kind of content.
Fair enough. What about that one guy who just talks about his cats all the time?
Oh, he's definitely S tier. Cats are the best.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben's definitive ranking of classic Minecraft YouTubers. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a Minecraft helmet.
Sure thing, Ben. Here you go.
See, even the cat agrees with me. S tier for life.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a big Minecraft fan.
Yeah, man, I love building and exploring. It's like a virtual world where I can do whatever I want.
Speaking of virtual worlds, did you know that Trump had a Minecraft server back in the mid 2010s?
No way.
Yeah, and he was actually pretty good at the game. He even had his own top 5 goated YouTubers list.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear who made the cut.
Well, number 5 was PewDiePie. He was known for his epic builds and hilarious commentary.
Nice. I can see that.
Number 4 was Stamp Along Head. He was a master at Redstone and had a massive following of kids.
Wait, kids. As in,
Yeah, turns out he wasn't just building houses in Minecraft.
oh no.
Number 3 was Sky Does Minecraft. He was known for his hilarious mod reviews and crazy challenges.
Let me guess. He turned out to be a kitty fiddler too?
Bingo. Number 2 was Dan. He had a massive fan base and was even featured in a Minecraft movie.
Please tell me he's not a kitty fiddler too.
Surprisingly, no. But the number 1 spot goes to, drum roll please, Trump himself.
What? How is that even possible?
Apparently, he had a secret account where he would troll other players and build massive walls. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently burned down the White House. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was just trying to wake up the maid. She was sleeping on the job and I needed my Diet Coke.
You burned down the entire White House just to wake up the maid?
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Plus, it was a beautiful fire. The best fire you've ever seen.
But what about all the historical artifacts and documents inside?
Oh, those? I thought they were just fake news. No big loss.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. And besides, I needed a place to build my new Trump Tower.
You're going to build a Trump Tower on the site of the White House.
Of course, it'll be huge, and I'll make the Democrats pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, I think the American people might have something to say about that.
Fuff, who cares about them? I've got my Diet Coke and my Trump Tower. That's all that matters.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. I'm used to people being speechless in my presence. It's a gift. It's a gift.
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Make it a Diet Coke, Joe. And don't forget the ice. I like my drinks.
So, Ben, tell us about this whole shit show that happened at the Daily Wire offices.
Well, Joe, it was quite literally a shit show. LA County decided to divert all the human feces from their sewers and send it straight to our offices and studio.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. How did you guys handle it?
Well, we had to evacuate the building and hire a hazmat team to clean up the mess. But it was all worth it to own the libs, am I right?
Classic Ben. But seriously, who thought it was a good idea to send all that shit your way?
Probably some triggered leftist who couldn't handle our conservative views. They probably thought they could shut us down with their poop.
That's some next level trolling. But I gotta ask, did you guys find any hidden gems and all that shit?
Actually, we did. We found a copy of the Constitution that had been flushed down the toilet by some snowflake. We cleaned it up and framed it as a reminder of the left's attempts to silence us.
That's brilliant. You guys really know how to turn a shitty situation into a win.
It's what we do, Joe. We take the crap that the left throws at us and turn it into gold.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed and also a little grossed out.
Just think of it as a metaphor for the state of our country right now.
You always have a way with words, Ben. Thanks for sharing this hilarious shitstorm with us. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Crazy, more like epic, Joe. I crucified myself while elephants ate peanuts out of my nutsack.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and I was screaming stay hard at a small fishing village while I did it.
Holy shit, that's intense. Why'd you do it?
To prove that I'm the toughest motherfucker out there. Plus, I wanted to see if I could handle the pain.
And could you...
Of course, Joe. I'm David fucking Goggins.
Damn, I gotta step up my game. Maybe I'll try something similar, like getting ants to crawl over my balls.
That's nothing compared to what I did. But hey, whatever gets you going, man.
Yeah, I gotta stay hard, like you, David.
That's right, Joe. Stay hard no matter what.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get too carried away with this nutsack crucifixion.
Agreed. But let's not forget to stay hard, Joe.
Got it, David. Stay hard. So, David, I heard you've been on a bit of a mission lately.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to find the entrance to the underground world of Undertale.
Undertale. Isn't that just a video game?
No. It's real, Joe. I've been studying the lore and I'm convinced it exists.
And how exactly are you planning on finding this underground world?
Well, I figured the 9/11 memorial would be the perfect entrance. It's a symbol of death and rebirth, just like Undertale.
Oh man, you are out of your mind.
No, I'm serious. I even brought my trusty battle axe with me.
Oh yeah, because that's totally going to help you in a video game world.
It's not a video game, Joe. It's real life. And I'm going to prove it.
Well, good luck with that, David. Just make sure you don't get arrested for trespassing.
I'll take my chances. The underground world of Undertale awaits me.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
You just wait, Joe. I'll come back with proof, and then you'll see.
I can't wait for this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. David Goggins diving into the 9/11 memorial for Undertale.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. Yeah, don't worry.
So, Elon, I heard you have a list of your top 7 colors in the rainbow that you'd like your cum to be.
Yeah, man, gotta have goals, you know? And what better goal than having a rainbow load?
I can't believe we're talking about this. But go on. What's number 1 on your list?
Definitely purple. It's a regal color, and my cum should be fit for a king.
All right, what's next?
Blue. I mean, who wouldn't want to shoot a load of blue cum? It's like a smurf jizzed all over you.
Oh god, I can't unsee that image now. What about green?
Green represents growth and fertility, so it's only fitting that my cum is green. Plus, it'll be like I'm a human lawn sprinkler.
Oh man, this is getting wild. What's next on the list?
Yellow. Want my cum to be as bright as the sun, Joe. Can you imagine the power of a yellow load?
I don't even want to try. Okay, what's number 5?
Orange. It's a bold and vibrant color, just like my cum will be.
This is too much. Okay, what's number 6?
Indigo. It's a mysterious and alluring color, just like my cum will be. Plus, it'll be like I'm shooting out liquid galaxies.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new morning routine.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to embrace my spiritual side.
Oh, really? What do you do?
Well, at 8:00, I wake up and face Mecca to pray to Allah.
That's unexpected. And then,
At 8:30, I go to my basement and pray to the Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez shrine.
that's quite the combination.
And at 9:00, my wife applies my mascara and makeup.
Wait, what? What?
It's important to look good while spreading my conservative views.
Of course, can't have a bad mascara day.
And then at 10:00, I hop on my tricycle and pedal to the Daily Wire studios.
A tricycle? Really?
It's environmentally friendly, Joe. Plus, it's a great leg workout.
And what do you do at the Daily Wire?
I start peddling shit while getting my dick sucked by Jordan Peterson and Brett Cooper under the table.
Oh my god, that's quite the image.
Guys, I have an image of Ben on a tricycle with Jordan Peterson and Brett Cooper under the table.
Oh man, I can't unsee that.
It's all part of my new and improved morning routine.
Well, I can't argue with that. Whatever works for. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you change your name to Dr. Juji. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to spice things up a bit. Plus, I can never seem to finish the word junior, so I just went with Juji.
Juja. Sounds like a noise a monkey makes when it's constipated.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel like a real Juji.
So, what does Juja stand for? Just underwhelming, unnecessary jargon?
Oh, ha, Joe. No, it stands for just unleash the ultimate jargon.
Wow, that's even worse. So, what kind of juju are you going to unleash on us today?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of juju on the human brain, and let me tell you, it's mind-blowing.
Mind blowing. More like mind numbing.
You'll see, Joe.
All right, Juja, let's see what you got. But if my brain turns to mush, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Joe. But I promise, you'll never look at Juji the same way again.
So, Elon, I heard you used to jerk off while watching McHugh.
Yeah, man, those superhero costumes really get me going. Especially man's suit is so sleek and sexy.
Wait, you're telling me you would sit there watching Thor and Hulk smash things and just beat your meat?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a high-tech version of porn.
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird to me. What about when the action scenes come on?
That's when I really get into it. The explosions and fight scenes just add to the excitement.
I gotta say, I never would have guessed you were into that kind of stuff.
Hey, I'm a complex man with many interests. Plus, have you seen Scarlett Johansson in that tight Black Widow suit? It's like a dream come true.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your superhero fantasies. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Fine. But just know that I'll be watching Avengers Endgame later tonight.
And I'll be making sure to never watch it with you. Thanks for sharing, Elon. So, David, I heard you have a new nightly routine. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, I'm always looking for ways to push myself to the limit. So now at 5-0, I'm gonna run through Mr. Beast's 7-mile hand job machine without closing my eyes.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, but it's nothing compared to what I do at 6, 0 pum.
What's that?
I come on the Joe Rogan experience.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I come on the show and spread my wisdom to all your listeners.
No, I mean, never mind. Moving on. So, what's next on your routine?
Well, at 9, 0 my pants.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, it's all about embracing discomfort and pushing past your limits.
Okay, what's for dinner then?
My soiled underwear, a glass of Dr. Phil Ball sweat, and 5 pounds of cum.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
And then at 9:15 m, I scream stay hard outside the nursing home of senile nuns for 4 hours.
Oh man, I bet those nuns love you.
They have no idea what hit them. And finally at 1:15 m, I'm out like,
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project lately.
Yeah, I've been studying the effects of twerking on the human body.
Twerking, like shaking your booty.
That's right, Joe. It's a highly underrated form of exercise.
I don't know, man. Seems a little out there for a guy like you.
Oh, I'm all about pushing boundaries. Plus, it's a great way to get those glutes in shape.
Well, I gotta admit, I never thought I'd see you twerking.
You should come to my twerk class sometime, Joe. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn.
I don't know. I'm more of a jujitsu guy myself.
Trust me, twerking is the ultimate form of self-defense. No one wants to mess with someone who can twerk like a pro.
I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson kicks ass with his booty.
Hey, you never know, it might just be my secret weapon.
Well, I'll definitely have to check out your twerk class. Maybe we can do a live podcast from there.
Now that would be something, Joe. Twerking and talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Number 15, twerking Neil. Who would thought? Jamie, pull up an image of Neil twerking in space. Damn it, Jamie. You're supposed to have all the weird stuff on hand. So, Ben, what the hell is going on? Why are you naked, covered in some mysterious white substance, and screaming like a banshee?
Well, Joe, I decided to take a page out of your book and try some of that DMT you're always raving about. But it turns out it was just some expired vanilla pudding I found in the break room.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, why are you running around like a madman?
I don't know, Joe, I just feel so free and alive without all those pesky clothes weighing me down. And this pudding is like a second skin. I feel invincible.
Yeah, I can see that. You look like a real superhero covered in pudding.
I am the pudding avenger. Fear my creamy wrath.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast, Ben.
Hey, maybe we can make this a regular thing. Naked podcasting, covered in pudding, talking about politics. It'll be a hit.
I don't think so, Ben. But thanks for the offer.
Fine, I'll just go back to my corner and continue my pudding-induced enlightenment.
Oh, Jamie, you have no idea. Let's just say Ben here is having. So, Ro, what's on your mind today? Well, Joe, I can't help but notice that you keep acting like a cow lately. What the hell are you talking about? I mean, you're always talking about grass fed beef and eating elk meat. It's like you're trying to tell us you're a cow in disguise. That's ridiculous. I'm a human being, Ro. Are you sure about that? Because I've seen you grazing in the backyard and I swear I heard you mooing. That was just me practicing my vocal warm ups. And what about those udders I saw you growing in the gym? Those are just my pics, bro. I work out. Hmm? Sure. And suppose that's why you keep asking for a good milking. Okay, now you're just taking it too far, Ro. I'm just saying, maybe it's time for you to embrace your true identity as a cow and get milked. This conversation is getting weird, man. Let's just move on to the next topic. Fine, but don't be surprised if I catch you grazing in the studio next time. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you've been up to some trouble lately.
Trouble, me. No way, Joe. I'm just a good old boy minding my own business.
Oh, yeah. Then what's this I hear about you pulling out the blicky and shooting people at a public park?
Oh, that. Yeah, I was just having a little fun, exercising my Second Amendment rights.
And what about the stanky leg on their corpses? That's a bit disturbing.
Hey, when you're the president, you can do whatever you want. And let me tell you, the stanky leg is a great workout.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just grab your blicky and join me next time.
I think I'll pass. So, what's next for you, Mr. Trump?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new reality show. It's called The Apprentice Death Edition.
What? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You'd watch it.
I think I'll stick to watching you on the news.
Fair enough. But don't worry, I'll still make sure to cause some chaos and keep things interesting.
I have no doubt about that. Well, so, Dr. Phil, I heard you did the 360 with a poop. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it's a new exercise craze I've been promoting. You take a dump, then spin around in a circle while holding it in your hand.
That's disgusting. And how is that exercise?
It's all about balance and core strength, Joe. Plus, it really works out your arm muscles.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But speaking of poop, have you ever had a patient who is obsessed with eating their own feces?
Oh, all the time. But I just tell them to stick to a healthy diet instead.
Yeah, I don't think a poop smoothie is considered healthy. But hey, to each their own.
Absolutely, Joe. As long as they're not hurting anyone else, they can do whatever they want with their poop.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But let's move on to a less shitty topic, shall we?
Sure, Joe. But I have to say, this conversation has been quite.
Oh, God, Dr. Phil. You're the king of dad jokes.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as. Now, let's get back to talking about poop.
No, let's not. I think we've covered that topic enough for one day.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been playing this new game called Song of Saya. Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's a visual novel about a guy who falls in love with a demon girl. And let me tell you, Joe, it's got some pretty sexy scenes.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, there's this one scene where the demon girl, Saya, seduces the main character by licking his eyeball.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And that's just number 5 on my list.
What's number 1 then?
Oh, that's when Saya and the main character have sex on a pile of dead bodies.
Okay, I think I'll pass on this game.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on some top-notch demon erotica.
I'll stick to my UFC fights. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Let your inner demon out.
I think I'll stick to my human side, Ben.
You're lost, Joe. But if you ever change your mind, just remember to start with the eyeball licking scene.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to my regular porn, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't say I didn't offer you a taste of the dark side.
So, Ro, how's it going? Terrible, actually. My life is a complete disaster right now. Oh, no, what happened? Well, instead of being successful and happy, I'm a complete failure and miserable. That's rough. Have you tried changing your mindset? Yeah, I've been trying to think negatively instead of positively. How's that working out for you? Horribly. I feel even worse now. Well, maybe you should try being less active and eating unhealthy food. Good idea. I'll start being more sedentary and indulging in junk food. And instead of surrounding yourself with positive people, try hanging out with toxic and negative individuals. Brilliant. I'll make sure to only spend time with toxic and negative people from now on. And don't forget to stop pursuing your passions and dreams. Just give up on them completely. Got it. I'll throw away all my goals and aspirations and just settle for a mediocre life. Thanks for the advice, Joe. So, David, have you heard about this new thing called Brondo?
But Brondo is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
Yeah, but hear me out. It's not actually good for plants.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
No, I'm serious. Water is what plants actually need.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
Look, I know you love Brondo, but trust me on this one.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
Okay, let me put it this way. Brondo is like that guy at the gym who's all show and no substance.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
Exactly. It's all hype, but it's not actually good for you.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
And, you know, who's behind Brondo? Carl's Jr.
Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. Fuck you. I'm eating.
See, even, you know, deep down, that Brondo is just a marketing ploy.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes, dumbass.
Fine, you win. Let's just stick to water for the plants.
But Brondu is what plants crave. It's got electrolytes.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to find my poop knife. It seems to have disappeared.
Your what?
My poop knife. It's a knife I use to cut up my poop so it flushes easier.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. You're a grown man, Neil. You should know how to poop properly.
Hey, it's a scientific method. Plus, it saves water.
I can't even imagine what your bathroom looks like.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
What does that have to do with your poop knife?
I don't know. I just want it to sound philosophical.
Well, you definitely achieved that.
I just wish I could find my poop knife. I feel lost without it.
Maybe you left it at your last lecture. I'm sure your students would love to see that in your office.
Can you imagine? And this class is my poop knife.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite for dinner.
Speaking of dinner, what are you cooking on your podcast tonight?
Oh, I'm making my special poop knife stew.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Neil. It's just... So, Mr. President, I hear you've been up to some interesting things lately.
You know it, Joe. I've been making bigly moves, shaking things up like only I can.
Like what? Building a wall around your golf course?
No, no, no. I'm talking about the massive Trumpy dumpy I just took on the table in the Oval Office.
You did what?
Oh, yeah, I just climbed up there and let it rip. It was tremendous, believe me.
That's disgusting, man.
Hey, it's my house. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, it was the best Trumpy dumpy you've ever seen. The best.
Speaking of conservatives, did you hear about Ben Shapiro?
Oh, yeah, little Ben. I heard he's quitting conservatism and becoming a liberal
What? Why?
because he saw my Trumpy dumpy and realized he can't compete with that kind of power. He's just a little guy, you know?
Oh man, I can't believe this. This is too much.
That's the Trump effect, Joe, making people switch sides with just one Trumpy dumpy. It's huge.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you sued a homeless man for $1 million. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I was just walking down the street, minding my own business, when this homeless guy comes up to me and asks for some spare change.
And you decided to sue him for $1 million? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Well, he asked for spare change, not spare millions. I figure I'd give him what he asked for.
But why sue him? Couldn't you just give him some spare change and call it a day?
No, I wanted to make a statement. Homeless people need to learn to aim higher. Aim for the million, not the spare change.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to teach some life lessons here. Plus, I needed a good laugh.
Well, I'm sure the homeless man didn't find it very funny.
Oh, he's probably living it up in his mansion by now, thanks to me.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next topic before we get sued by a homeless person.
Good idea. How about we give away $1 million to a random person on the street? That'll make up for it, right?
I don't think that's how it works either, Mr. Beast. But let's just end this before we get into more legal trouble. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just planning my next big giveaway.
Oh, yeah. What are you giving away this time?
Well, I thought I'd mix it up and give away something a little more controversial.
Controversial? Like what?
Like throwing all the Make-A-Wish children and homeless people into volcanoes.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I never said I was a good person. But don't worry, I'll make up for it by giving $82,738,288,017 to rich people.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, at least I'm helping the economy.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Joe. You want to see those kids fly into a volcano.
No, I really don't. And I don't think Donald would either.
Oh, Donald's on board with this plan. We're going to make it rain with lava.
This is a whole new level of fucked up.
Hey, at least it'll make for a great YouTube video.
I can't even argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of volcano erupting. Oh, just for fun. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new plan to do some wonderful things for the world.
Yes, Joe. I have a diabolical scheme to spread misery and destruction everywhere.
That sounds interesting. Can you give us some details?
Well, instead of planting trees, I'm going to chop them all down and pave the earth with concrete.
That doesn't sound very environmentally friendly.
Oh, and instead of donating money to charity, I'm going to steal from the poor and give it to the rich.
That's not exactly what I had in mind when I said wonderful things.
And instead of helping people in need, I'm going to kick them while they're down and laugh maniacally.
Okay, I think we need to reevaluate this plan.
Oh, and instead of spreading positivity and kindness, I'm going to spread hate and negativity.
Wow, this is getting dark. What about your famous acts of generosity?
Instead of giving away money and cars, I'm going to take them away and watch people cry.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. This is definitely not the Mr. Beast we know and love.
Oh, and instead of being a role model for young people, I'm going to be their worst nightmare.
Well, I think we can all agree that this plan is a disaster.
Exactly, Joe. And that's why it's going to be my greatest accomplishment yet.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I've been getting into some DI projects at home, being a responsible adult and all that.
That's great. What have you been working on?
Well, I recently got this Home Depot drywall spackle knife set, and let me tell you, it's been a game changer.
How so?
Oh, I've been using it to spread a thin layer of shit all over your studio, office, and corridors.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I thought it would add some character to the place. Plus, it's good for the environment. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Am I right?
That's disgusting, Ben.
Oh, and I also left a 40-gallon barrel of shit in your garage with some nitroglycerine and a Nokia phone and some wires attached to it.
What?
Relax, it's just a little prank. I thought it would be funny to see your reaction when you find it.
That's not funny, Ben. That's dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe, live a little. It's not like I attached a Samsung phone to it.
That's not the point, Ben. You can't just leave a barrel of shit and explosives in my garage. This is not going on social media, Ben.
Too late. Already posted. And look, we're trending.
I can't. So, Elon, I heard you converted all your money into Iranian rials.
Yeah, man, I wanted to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I heard the coins are worth more than the bills.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I converted all my rials into pennies, each worth 0.1 rials.
Are you serious? That's like 1,000,000,000,000 pennies.
Yeah, and now the whole planet is flooded with coins. It's like a giant piggy bank.
Dude, that's insane. How are people even walking around?
They're not. They're just swimming through the sea of coins.
This is like some weird dystopian world. But hey, at least you're the richest man in pennies.
Yeah, but now I have to figure out how to convert them back into usable currency.
Good luck with that. Maybe you can build a giant coin vacuum or something.
Or maybe I'll just buy a small country and make it my own penny-based economy.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a lot of pennies.
Hey, at least I'll never have to worry about spare change again.
And you can finally live out your dream of swimming in a pool of money, Scrooge McDuck style.
Yeah. Except instead of gold coins, it'll be a sea of pennies.
Well, I guess we can add penny flood to the list of crazy things Elon Musk has done.
Hey, it's all about innovation and
So, Elon, I heard you're participating in Mr. Beast's No Offing Yourself October challenge.
yeah, I figured it would be a good way to test my mental fortitude and push myself to the limit.
But come on, man, you're Elon freaking Musk. You have more money and resources than anyone. You can't fail at this.
That's exactly why I'm doing it. Want to prove that even someone as successful as me can overcome any challenge.
But what about all the stress and pressure? You're always working and pushing yourself to the brink. This challenge might push you over the edge.
Nonsense, Joe. Thrive under pressure. I'm like a diamond formed under intense heat and pressure.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're trying to convince Elon to fail at your challenge.
What? No way, Elon, you can't fail. Think of the views and the bragging rights.
Sorry, Mr. Beast, but I'm determined to see this through. Failure is not an option.
But what about your mental health? You don't want to end up like Kanye, do you?
Please, Joe. Kenny wishes he could be as mentally stable as me.
Well, if you're really set on this, just remember there's always next year.
Next year, I plan on living forever, Mr. Beast. I'll just keep doing this challenge every October until I succeed.
Well, good luck with that, Elon. I'll be watching from the comfort of my couch with. So, Ben, I wanted to talk to you about something important today.
What is it, Daddy Joe?
Well, you see that person walking down the street over there.
Yeah, why are they dressed like that?
That's because they are part of the LGBTQ community.
What's that? What's that?
It stands for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and queer.
Queer. What does that mean?
It means they don't identify as strictly male or female. They're somewhere in between.
But why do they dress like that?
Well, everyone has their own unique style and way of expressing themselves. Just like how you like to wear your Batman costume everywhere.
Oh yeah, I love being Batman.
Exactly. And these people are just expressing themselves in their own way. It's important to be accepting and understanding of others, no matter how different they may seem.
Okay, I think I understand now. Now.
That's my boy. Now, let's go get some ice cream and celebrate our newfound knowledge.
Yeah, ice cream. Thanks, Daddy Joe.
Anytime, son. Now let's go spread some love and acceptance in this crazy world. So, Elon, I heard you've been breaking the fourth wall lately.
Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck about societal norms. I do what I want.
That's some next level shit, bro. But why?
Well, I realize that life is just a simulation, so why not mess with the audience a little?
Dude, you just blew my mind. But what do you say to the people in the stream chat right now?
I see you there, little commenters. You think you're safe behind your screens, but I can see you. And I'm judging you.
Oh man, they're gonna freak out when they hear this.
But seriously, guys, stop asking me be about my plans for Mars. Just trying to smoke a joint here.
Yeah, they can be relentless. But hey, at least you can afford to go to Mars. I can barely afford a trip to the grocery store.
Oh, poor Joe. Maybe if you stopped eating elk meat every day, you'd have some extra cash.
Hey, don't knock my elk meat. It's the key to my success.
Whatever you say, Joe. But seriously, chat, stop asking me about my love life. It's none of your damn business.
Oh, I bet they're gonna keep asking now.
Great. Just what I need, more people trying to set me up with Grimes' sister.
All right. So, Ro, I heard we have a new feature on the stream where people can tickle our balls by typing ball tickle in the chat. Are you serious? That's fucking genius. I love it. Yeah, and the best part is we have to read out the command so everyone knows what's going on. Oh man, I can already see the chat blowing up with ball tickle requests. I can't wait to feel the virtual tickles on my virtual balls. It's like I was Mr. for my nuts. I wonder if we can set a timer for how long the tickle lasts. We don't want any premature ball tickle ejaculations. Good point. We don't want to be known as the streamers with the weak balls. And imagine the possibilities for sponsorships. We could have Ball Tickle sponsored by Manscaped or Blue Chew. Nothing gets your balls ready for tickling like a good dose of Blue Chew. This is going to be the best thing to happen to our stream since we started smoking DMT on air. And for all the haters out there, they can just suck on our tickled balls. All right, enough talk. Let's get this ball tickle party started. Type ball tickle in the chat and let the tickling begin. So, Elon, I heard you've been driving over everything lately.
Yeah, I gotta prove to the world that my foot has a lot of maggots in it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I read this study that said maggots can heal wounds, so I figured I'd just let them feast on my foot while I drive over shit.
That's disgusting, man. What kind of shit have you been driving over?
Just some roadkill, some trash cans, a few small children.
Jesus Christ, Elon. You can't just run over kids to prove a point.
Relax, Joe. It's for science. Plus, they were probably going to grow up to be lazy and unproductive anyway.
This is some next level crazy shit, Elon. I thought smoking weed on live TV was wild, but this takes the cake.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other CEOs. A mad scientist, baby.
Yeah, a mad scientist with a foot full of maggots. You're a real catch, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more driving to do. I heard there's a group of puppies playing in a field nearby.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're going to run them over, too.
Hey, I gotta make sure these maggots are well fed. It's all for the greater good, Joe.
I don't even know what to say anymore. This conversation has taken a dark So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into as Mr. lately.
Yeah, man, it's like a whole new world. I never knew whispering and tapping could give me tingles in my nether regions.
Wait, what? That's not what Ask Mister is about, bro.
Oh, my bad. I thought it stood for Ask Mr., like I'm Mr. Ass Man.
No, no, no. It stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. But I can still get tingles from tapping that ass, right?
Moving on. So, what kind of Ask Mister do you like?
Well, I really enjoy the sound of someone chewing on aluminum foil. It's like music to my ears.
That's just disturbing, man. What about the classic whispering and tapping?
Yeah, it's all right. But have you tried listening to someone scratching their nails on a chalkboard? Now that's the good stuff.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fine, fine. But just know I'll be listening to Mr. while launching rockets into space.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Neil, I got a topic suggestion from one of my Discord users. They want to know if I could fuck you in less than 3 ticks.
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
I don't know, man, but I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's make it interesting. Winner gets a lifetime supply of DMT.
Oh, wow? A lifetime supply of a drug that makes you see imaginary creatures. How could I resist?
Hey, it's not just imaginary creatures. It's a whole new dimension, man.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, are you gonna accept the challenge or what?
Fine, I accept. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fuck me in less than 3 ticks.
Challenge accepted, my friend. Let the games begin.
This is going to be one weird episode.
So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to try smoking some weed.
That's right, Joe. Want to be cool like that Elon Musk guy.
Well, I don't know if smoking weed is the best idea for you, considering your mental state.
What do you mean? I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet.
Sure, but just a heads up, sometimes weed can make you a little paranoid,
I'm not paranoid, I'm just cautious. I have a lot of enemies, you know?
right? Well, let's just take it slow. Here, take a hit of this joint.
Oh my God, Joe, I can feel the worms crawling in my ass.
What? No, that's just the weed. It's all in your head.
No, I can feel them squirming around in there. Jamie, pull up an image of worms in someone's ass.
Mr. President, that's not real. It's just a meme.
I knew it. The deep state is trying to control me with worm technology.
Oh man, this is too good. You're definitely feeling the effects of that weed now.
Get them out of me, Joe. Get them out. Get them out.
All right, all right. All right, let's just stick to something a little milder, like a CBD gummy.
Much better. I can feel the worms calming down now.
I think that's just the. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the universe.
Oh, you mean my theory about parallel universes and the multiverse?
No, I'm talking about your theory on how to pick up chicks.
Oh, that one. Well, it's simple, really. I just whip out my telescope and show them the wonders of the cosmos.
That's your move. What do you say? Hey, baby, want to see my black hole?
No, no. I start with something more subtle like, do you believe in the Big Bang?
And then you just whip it out.
No, Joe. I don't just whip out my dick. I have some class.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to imply that you were a classy guy.
Oh, no worries. I'll just go put my dick back in my pants then.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't think I'm ready for a cosmic experience right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to explore the unknown depths of the universe.
I think I'll stick to exploring the depths of my fridge for now.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready for a mind-blowing experience, you know where to find me.
Oh, I know. You'll be waiting with your telescope and your dick.
You got it, Joe. You got it.
So, Neil, I heard you came up with a new idea to lure alien chicks.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
All right, lay it on me.
We need to send a white van marked free candy into outer space.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Those alien chicks love candy.
And then what?
We'll get their attention, and then we'll be able to, you know, mate with them.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Think about it, Joe. We'll be the first humans to have half alien babies.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a bad idea.
Trust me, Joe. It's foolproof. Plus, we can use the van to transport all the alien chicks back to Earth.
This is getting out of hand.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to be a space daddy?
No, I don't want to be a space daddy.
Fine, I'll do it myself. I'll be the first human to have alien babies.
Good luck with that, Neil.
Jamie, pull up an image of a white van with free candy written on the side.
Okay, here you go.
See, it's perfect.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Don't be a buzzkill, Joe. Let's go get some alien chicks.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm building a rocket to send Wennon's home address to outer space
Wait, what? Why? Why?
because I heard he's been talking smack about my electric cars.
Oh, I see. Well, that seems like a bit of an overreaction.
Hey, I take my electric car seriously, and I take revenge even more seriously.
Fair enough. But why send his address to space?
Because I want the aliens to know where to find him when they come to abduct him.
Oh man, that's messed up.
You know what else is messed up? When his taste in music.
Yeah, I've heard some of his playlists. Definitely not my cup of tea.
Exactly. And I can't have someone with such terrible taste living on this planet.
So you're basically exiling him to another planet?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, I think it's safe to say Winnan won't be getting any Tesla discounts anytime soon.
Oh, he can kiss those discounts goodbye. And his home address, too.
Well, I hope Winnan is listening to this and taking notes.
Sure he is. And Jamie, pull up image of Winnon's sad face when he realizes his address is going to space.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the half-Hulk Neil.
Oh, yeah, it's a groundbreaking theory. Basically, it's about a half-man, half-Hulk hybrid.
Half man, half Hulk. That sounds like my ex-wife.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh with your dark humor.
But seriously, what would a half-Hulk Neil look like? Would he have a giant green head and tiny human arms?
No, no, no. He would have the strength and rage of the Hulk, but with the intelligence and wit of a human.
So basically, he would be unstoppable in a fight and could also outsmart his opponents.
Exactly. And imagine the possibilities if we could harness that power.
Yeah, we could finally take down those pesky aliens.
Or we could use it to overthrow the government and create a new world order.
Let's stick to fighting aliens, Neil.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, the half-Hulk Neil could be the key to unlocking a new level of human potential.
Dude, we gotta make this happen. I'll start working on my half-Hulk Joe transformation right now.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But I have a feeling this is just the beginning of a beautiful yet slightly terrifying friendship.
Cheers to that, Neil. Now let's go lift some weights and talk about the cosmos. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of picking at sores on your body. Is that true?
Yeah, I have this strange fascination with picking at my own flesh. It's like a twisted form of self-mutilation.
That's messed up, man. What's the weirdest place you've ever picked at a sore?
Probably my armpit. I had this gnarly ingrown hair and I just couldn't resist digging at it until it bled.
Dude, that's disgusting. I thought astrophysicists were supposed to be all clean and proper.
Oh, I have my dirty little secrets, Joe. But hey, at least I'm not picking at my butthole like you do.
Hey, that's a sacred ritual for me. But seriously, why do you do it? Is it some weird form of stress relief?
I don't know, man. Maybe I just like the pain. Or maybe I'm just a sick, twisted individual.
Well, as long as you're not picking at my sores, we're good. I don't need your astrophysicist hands all over me.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll save that for my own body. Gotta keep up with my weird habits, you know?
So, Jamie, we got a topic request from a user on Discord. Hot alien chicks and 5 meters away. Go fuck them.
What the hell, Joe? Are you serious?
Of course I am. We gotta give the people what they want. Oh man, look at those tentacles. I bet they know how to use them.
Yeah, because that's what every guy wants, to be probed by an alien.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
You're a sick man, Joe.
But seriously, these alien chicks must be smoking hot if they're worth risking our lives for.
Yeah, because nothing says sexy like a giant green head and multiple eyes.
Hey, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Jamie.
Right, because I'm sure these aliens are just dying to get with a human.
Who knows? Maybe they have some advanced technology that can make our wildest fantasies come true.
Or maybe they'll just use us as breeding stock.
Either way, it's a win-win situation.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
You're just jealous. You didn't think of it. So, Gordon, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know who the hell is this G-Man guy, and if he's the same dude from that Skibbity Toilet video. Wait, so he's not the dude from Skibbity Toilet? Government agent. That's some men in black shit right there. Sounds like a real piece of work. Well, he definitely found the right place with Skibbity Toilet. Brain rot bogus. What the hell kind of name is that? Well, I guess we'll never. So, Neil, I heard you're dating an alien now.
Yeah, man, she's actually living in my toilet.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, it all started when I got molested by her while taking a dump.
What the hell? That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but now it's all consensual. We have a real connection.
I don't even want to know what kind of connection you have with a toilet dwelling alien.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, she knows how to give a mean swirly.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't even imagine what your dates must be like.
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of plungers and some interesting role playing.
I don't even want to know. But hey, as long as you're happy, right?
Exactly. And she's always there for me when I need to take a dump.
Well, that's true love right there. So, Elon, I heard you're working on Cybertruck 2.0. What can we expect from it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, this truck is going to be a game changer. It's going to be the ultimate combination of power and style.
Sounds amazing. But I have to ask, why did it take so long to design?
Well, Joe, it's a funny story, actually. You see, David Goggins was supposed to help me with the design, but his head was so far up his own ass from all that exercise, he couldn't focus. He couldn't focus.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine him running on a treadmill with a pencil behind his ear trying to design a truck.
Exactly. But hey, at least he's proud of his exercise, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure his six-pack abs will really come in handy when we're hauling heavy loads in the Cybertruck.
Hey, maybe we can use him as a battery for the truck.
Now, that's some dark humor right there.
You know, I think we should make a special edition of the Cybertruck with Goggins' face on it.
I can already see the slogan built by Goggins for Goggins.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
But hey, at least we'll have a badass truck to take us there.
That's
So, Goggins, how are you feeling?
Oh man, Joe, I feel like I'm about to burst.
That's because you are Goggins. You're about to bring a new life into this world.
I can't do this, Joe. It's too much pain.
Come on, Goggins. You're the toughest motherfucker I know. You can handle this.
Okay, I can do this. Just give me some motivation, Joe.
You got this, Goggins. Push that baby out like it's a 100-mile run.
Oh God, it hurts so bad.
All right, Goggins. I need you to focus. Take deep breaths and push.
Okay. Oh shit, Joe. I think I just shit myself.
That's just the baby, Goggins. Keep pushing.
I can't do this anymore, Joe. It's too hard.
Yes, you can, Goggins. You're a fucking warrior. Now push.
Okay. Holy shit, it's coming out.
That's it. Goggins, So, Neil, I saw your grandfather's military uniform. I didn't know he was in the military.
Yeah, he was a badass. Served in World War
No way. What was his job?
he was an electrician.
An electrician in the military? What the hell did he do? Fix tanks?
Actually, he was in charge of maintaining the electrical systems on the planes.
That's wild. But why does he have two zippers on his uniform?
Oh, that's because he was also a part-time stripper for the troops.
No way. Your grandpa was a stripper?
Yeah, he was known as the electrician on stage.
That's amazing. And what's with the skull emoji on his cap?
Oh, that's just because he was also a part of the secret military unit known as Skull Squad.
Dude, your grandpa was a stripper and a secret agent? That's James Bond shit right there.
Yeah, he was a real ladies' man.
I bet he had some crazy stories.
Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say he was the original Magic Mike.
I can't even imagine. Your grandpa was a legend.
Yeah, he was. And I'm proud to carry on his legacy as a scientist and a stripper.
You're a man of many talents, Neil.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
So, Neil, I heard you're a member of the Golden Legion. What are you doing there?
Oh, just the usual. Peeing on each other, sacrificing goats, you know, the usual cult stuff.
Wait, what? I thought the Golden Legion was just a cool name for a group of brus hanging out.
Nope. It's a full-blown cult. We even have a secret handshake involving goat blood.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets even better. We have a weekly ritual where we all dress up as our favorite animals and run around the woods.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, we do pee on each other.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Let's just say if you ever see me wearing a toga, run the other way.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad I'm not a member of the Golden Legion.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad. We have a great dental plan.
So, Ro, I heard you're a twist fuck. That's right, Joe. I twist and fuck like a goddamn tornado. That's some impressive multitasking. But what exactly is a twist fuck? It's when you twist your dick around like a corkscrew while you're fucking. It's a real crowd pleaser. I can imagine. But doesn't that hurt? Oh, it hurts so good, Joe. It's like a BDSM version of a Jack in the Box. Wow, you truly are a sexual deviant. Hey, I wear that title with pride. But enough about me, Joe. I heard you're quite the juck. Chuck, what the hell is that? It's like a fuck, but with a J. You know, like jacking off while you're fucking. That's just ridiculous. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a real game changer. I think I'll stick to my regular old fucking thank you very much. Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're feeling adventurous, you can always join the Twist Fuck Club. I'll pass, bro. I don't want to end up with a twisted dick. Fair enough. More twist fucks for me. So, Neil, I've been experimenting with this new recipe for a rich soup. It's got the best ingredients, man. You gotta try it.
Oh, really? What kind of ingredients are we talking about here?
Well, first off, I start with nice, juicy steak. Then I add some caviar, truffles, and a dash of gold flakes.
Gold flakes. That's ridiculous.
Hey, I like to live lavishly. And let me tell you, it makes for one hell of a soup.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little too extravagant for my taste.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. You're always talking about the wonders of the universe. Why not try the wonders of my rich soup?
All right, fine. But if I end up with a stomach ache, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, Neil. This soup will have you seeing stars.
Oh boy, here we go with the dad jokes.
Hey, I may not be a dad, but I can still make dad jokes. Now let's dig in.
Not bad. But I think I taste a hint of privilege in here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Can't a man just enjoy his rich soup without being judged?
I'm just saying maybe next time use some more humble ingredients.
Fine, I'll make you a plain old chicken noodle soup next time. But for now, let's finish this bowl of rich soup and bask in our luxuriousness.
Only on the Joe Rogan.
So, Neil, have you ever finger painted before?
Finger painted? You mean like with actual fingers or just painting with your fingers?
Both. I'm talking about getting down and dirty with some paint and using your fingers as the brushes.
Well, I have to admit I've never tried it, but I'm always up for new experiences.
Oh man, you gotta try it. It's like a whole new level of art. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I can see that. But what if I accidentally paint something offensive?
That's the beauty of it, Neil. It's all about self expression. Let your fingers do the talking.
I suppose I could give it a shot. But what if I end up painting something that offends the entire scientific community?
Who cares? You'll be known as the rebel scientist who finger paints. It's a win win.
All right, let's do it. Today we're going to finger paint. Neil named Finger.
I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson. From astrophysicist to finger painter.
Hey, I'll take it. And who knows, maybe I'll discover a new form of art through finger painting.
And if not, we'll just blame it on the weed.
You always have a backup plan, Joe.
That's what I do, Neil. That's what I do. So, Elon, have you ever watched Breaking Bad?
Yeah, I love that show. Why do you ask?
Well, I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and I've decided that I want to be Finger from Breaking Bad.
Finger? You mean Jesse Pinkman?
No, Finger. He's this new character I made up. He's like Jesse's long lost twin brother.
Oh, okay. So what does Finger do?
He's a drug dealer, just like Jesse, but he's also a sex addict.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Finger can't get enough action, but he's also really picky. He only wants to have sex with people who are on his level intellectually.
I see. And why are you telling me this?
Because I just wanted to let you know that I don't want to have sex with you right now, Elon.
What? I never even suggested that we...
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't play coy with me. I know you've been eyeing me this whole time.
Joe, I assure you I have no interest in having sex with you.
That's exactly what a sex addict would say. But don't worry, Elon. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Finger always gets what he wants. And right now, I want some meth. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab.
Okay. Here you go.
What the...
So, Neil, why are you always staring at my shiny bald head?
Well, Joe, it's not just any shiny bald head. It's a perfectly spherical, reflective surface that I can use to see the entire universe.
Oh, so you're saying my head is like a crystal ball for astrophysicists?
Exactly. And I must say, it's quite convenient. Saves me from having to lug around my telescope everywhere.
Well, I'm glad my head is of use to you, but can you please stop drooling over it? It's getting awkward.
Sorry, Joe, I can't help it. It's just so shiny and smooth. It's like a mirror to my soul.
Well, let's not get too deep here. Just keep your big schlong away from my head, okay?
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a prude. You know you like it.
I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I'm gonna miss staring at your head. It's like a black hole for my eyes.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep your big schlong away from shiny bald heads. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, Joe, I did. I robbed a homeless man.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I needed some cash to fuel my gambling addiction.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a homeless guy. He probably didn't even have any family or friends.
That's not the point, you sick bastard.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I killed him or anything. Plus, I ended up winning 12 yen from the gamble.
12 yen. That's like what, 12 cents?
Yeah, but think about it, Joe. That's 12 cents more than I had before.
You're a real piece of work, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm honest about my scumbaggery.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about congratulations, Mr. Beast? You're officially the worst human being on the planet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor.
So, Neil, we're doing something a little different today. We're going to make a tier list for expensive cheeses.
Oh boy, I can already feel the backlash from the vegan community.
They can suck it. We're talking about some serious high-class cheese here.
All right, let's get started. First up, we have caviar-infused brie.
Oh man, that shit is like crack. Definitely steer.
Agreed. Next, we have truffle Gouda.
That's got a BS tier too.
Moving on, we have blue cheese made from the milk of unicorns.
Holy shit. That's got a BS plus tier.
I didn't even know unicorns existed.
Well, you learn something new every day. Now, let's talk about the lower tiers. What do you think about aged cheddar?
Yeah, it's good, but not mind-blowing. I'd say BTA.
Yeah, I agree. But what about goat cheese?
No way. F tier.
You know what? Let's just make a new tier for it. G for goat cheese.
Perfect. And finally, we have good old American cheese.
Oh yeah, the pinnacle of cheese making. F tier for sure.
I think we've covered all the bases. Now, let's do a quick fight companion while we enjoy our cheese.
So, Neil, how was our trip to Duluth?
Oh, it was fantastic, Joe. The bison burgers were out of this world.
Yeah, I've never tasted something so delicious and yet so endangered at the same time.
And sights were breathtaking. Did you see that giant statue of Paul Bunyan?
Yeah, but I couldn't help but wonder how he got such a big axe.
Well, according to legend, he was just born that way.
Must be nice. I was born with a tiny axe.
Well, at least you have something to compensate for.
Hey, watch it. I may not have a big axe, but I have a big podcast.
Oh, please, Joe. That's not even close to the same thing.
Fine, I'll just stick to my bison burger then.
Speaking of which, did you know that bison used to roam freely in this area?
Yeah, until we humans came along and decided to put them on a bun.
The circle of life
And death.
and deliciousness.
I'm into that, brother. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why you keep eating your comfort crayons every time Bill Nye takes a dump on your scientific papers.
Well, Joe, it's simple. I need something to soothe my soul after Bill Nye destroys my ego and my research.
But why crayons? Why not a nice bowl of ice cream or a cold beer?
Because, Joe, when I was a kid, my mom used to give me a box of crayons every time I cried. And let's just say Bill Nye's insults hit me right in the feels.
That's some deep emotional trauma right there.
Oh yeah, nothing like being publicly humiliated by a bow tie wearing science guy to bring back childhood memories.
I can just imagine you sitting there munching on your crayons while Bill Nye is spitting out facts and dropping knowledge bombs on you.
It's a defense mechanism, Joe. Plus the wax from the crayons helps me digest all the bullshit coming out of Bill Nye's mouth.
Well, I guess we all have our coping mechanisms. Mine is smoking a joint after a tough podcast.
And mine is eating crayons. Who would thought two grown men would have such different ways of dealing with stress?
Hey, whatever works, man. But next time, maybe try some Play-Doh instead. I heard it's gluten-free.
Noted, Joe.
So, Neil, welcome back to the show. How was school?
Oh, it was great. I learned all about the wonders of the universe and the mysteries of black holes.
That sounds intense. You must be starving after all that brain work.
Yeah, I could use some fuel for my genius mind. I was thinking McDonald's, maybe some KFC.
Oh man, you're a regular Einstein. I can see why they call you the smartest man in the universe.
Oh, thanks, Joe. I'm glad you appreciate my intellectual prowess.
Hey, I appreciate any man who can eat a Big Mac and still spout off complex theories about the cosmos.
Well, I do have a big brain and a big appetite. It's a deadly combination.
Speaking of deadly combinations, have you tried the new McCrib and chicken nugget sandwich? It's like a science experiment in your mouth.
That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Mr. Healthy. But you're missing out on the ultimate food fusion. It's like a big bang in your stomach.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up with a black hole in my colon.
All right, all right, all right. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, can you explain the theory of relativity while eating a double down?
I'll stick to the fries, Joe. Let's not push it.
So, Ro, I heard you were having some trouble with the Baltical command in chat. Yeah, man, it's been a disaster. Every time I try to use it, my balls just won't get tickled. Well, have you tried asking Elon Musk for help? What the hell does Elon Musk have to do with my balls not getting tickled? Well, you know how he's into some weird shit. Maybe his ass eating habits have somehow interfered with the command. Are you serious? You think my balls are suffering because Elon Musk likes to munch on some booty? Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world, man. Maybe he's got some advanced technology up his sleeve that's messing with the command. This is some next level conspiracy shit, Joe. I don't know if I can handle it. Well, you better figure it out soon because I'm sure your chat is getting pretty pissed off without their daily dose of ball tickling. I'll have to send a strongly worded tweet to Elon and demand answers. Good luck with that, Ro. And maybe lay off the ass eating for a bit, just in case. Yeah, I'll try to keep my booty cravings in check. Thanks for the advice, Joe. Anytime, man. Now let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can sing. Can you give us a little taste?
All right, all right. Here we go. So, what we get drunk? So, what we smoke weed? So, what we smoke weed?
Oh my God, that's amazing. Keep going, keep going.
So, what we go out? That's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free.
That was beautiful, Dr. Phil. I never knew you had such a hidden talent.
Oh, I have many hidden talents, Joe. But let's keep that between us, shall we?
Of course, Dr. Phil. So, what other songs do you know?
Well, I can do a mean rendition of Baby Got Back by Sir Mix a lot.
Oh, hell yeah, let's hear it.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny.
This is the best episode ever. Who knew Dr. Phil was a rap god?
I'm full of surprises, Joe. Now let's get back to some serious talk about people's messed up lives.
Yeah, of course. But can we just take a moment to appreciate Dr. Phil's sick rhymes?
Thank you.
So, Neil, I saw this homeless guy named Buddha Guy commenting some stupid shit in the YouTube chat.
Really? What did he say?
He said that the Earth is flat and the moon landing was fake.
Well, I guess he's living in his own little flat world.
Yeah, I bet he thinks the sun revolves around him too.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, why do people believe in these conspiracy theories?
I don't know. Maybe they're just looking for something to believe in.
Or maybe they're just high on something.
Yeah, maybe they're smoking some of that good Buddha weed.
Oh man, now you're just being offensive.
Hey, it's not my fault the guy's name is Buddha Guy.
Fair point. But seriously, we need to educate people on science and critical thinking.
Yeah, or we could just let them believe in their flat Earth and fake moon landing fantasies.
I guess you have a point there, but let's at least try to steer them in the right direction.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you, Mr. Science Guy.
And I'll leave the offensive jokes to you, Mr. Stand-Up Comedian.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a flat Earth with a giant Buddha statue on top.
Here you go, guys.
Now that's a sight to see.
So, young Jamie, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about good boys.
Good boys, like dogs, or like good boys in bed.
I think they mean just in general, like what makes a good boy.
Well, I'll tell you what makes a good boy. A big old juicy steak and a belly rub.
Yeah, that'll do it. But what about humans? What makes a good boy?
Let's see. Loyalty, honesty, and a nice set of abs.
You're not wrong there. But what about bad boys? They seem to get all the attention.
Bad boys. PSH, they're overrated. Give me a good boy any day. They'll treat you right and still know how to have a good time.
Yeah, but what about that saying, nice guys finish last?
Oh yeah, because we all know being a douchebag is the key to success.
Good point. So let's hear it for the good boys out there, keeping it real and making us laugh.
Cheers to the good boys. And to all the bad boys out there, maybe try being a good boy for once. It might just surprise you.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be a good boy. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you got a new sponsor for your channel.
Yeah, man. Campbell's Soups. They're a tier, baby.
Wow, that's impressive. What kind of product are they having you promote?
Well, it's called shit in Candeluxe.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently it's a new soup they're launching. But it's not just any soup, it's literal shit in a can.
You're kidding, right?
I wish I was, Joe. But they're paying me big bucks to promote this crap.
Well, at least it's not a literal can of shit, right?
Oh no, it is. And they want me to do a taste test video.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, money talks, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I can stomach this one. Literally.
Well, I'll be sure to tune in for that video. Can't wait to see your reaction.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to have a barf bag ready.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, I was thinking we should rank our favorite episodes of Best of the Worst on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh man, that show is a train wreck. But I love it. Let's do it.
All right. So my number one has to be the one where they watch The Room. That movie is a masterpiece of terrible.
Oh yeah, Tommy Wiseau is a genius. My number one is the episode where they watch Birdemic. That movie is so bad, it's almost good.
I have to agree that episode had me dying. But for my number two, I got to go with the one where they watch Troll 2. That movie is a cult classic.
I can't argue with that. But for my number two, I have to go with the episode where they watch Miami Connection. That movie has everything. Ninjas, rock bands, and terrible acting.
Oh man, that one was a wild ride. But for my number three, I got to go with one where they watch Samurai Cop. That movie is so bad, it's hilarious.
Yes, that one is definitely on my list too. But for my number three, I have to go with the episode where they watch Hard Ticket to Hawaii. That movie is so ridiculous. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yes, that one had me laughing so hard. But I think we can both agree that all the episodes are pretty.
Absolutely. I mean, who doesn't love watching terrible movies and laughing at them?
Exactly. And that's why Best of the Worst. So, Neil, what's your favorite type of cheese?
Well, Joe, I'm more of a wine guy myself, but I do enjoy a nice aged cheddar.
I have to disagree, Joe. The only cheese worth eating is a good old fashioned American cheese slice.
Guys, sorry to interrupt, but there's an emergency alert from the president. Yellowstone has erupted.
What? That's insane. We got to get out of here.
Wait. Let's not panic. We can still enjoy our cheese and wine while the world burns.
Speak for yourself, Neil. I'm grabbing my survival gear and heading to my bunker.
Guys, the alert was just a test. It's not a real eruption.
Oh, thank God. I thought we were all gonna die without trying the finest cheeses in the world.
Yeah, Joe, let's get back to that. I hear there's a new truffle-infused Gouda that's to die for.
You know what they say, Joe? When life gives you a potential natural disaster, make a cheese platter.
Here's a visual aid, guys.
Jamie, you're a lifesaver. Now, let's dig in before the next emergency alert interrupts us. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting some heat for calling him a misogynist.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by my words. The guy raps about killing his ex-wife and beating up women. That's not exactly feminist material.
Well, you know what they say, Ben, you mess with the Slim Shady, you get the crazy.
Hey, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I'm starting to worry. After Moby, I'm afraid the Eminem fans are coming for me next.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're not even on their radar. They're too busy trying to decipher the hidden messages in his lyrics.
But what if they come for me with their pitchforks and torches?
Oh, don't worry. I'll protect you, Ben. I'll just throw a cum smoothie at them and they'll scatter like cockroaches.
Thanks, Joe. I feel so much safer now.
But in all seriousness, Ben, do you think Eminem really hates women, or is it just part of his act?
I don't know, Joe, but one thing's for sure, he definitely hates his mom.
Well, that's just common knowledge. Who doesn't hate their mom?
I don't, Joe. My mom is a saint.
Oh, please. I bet she's secretly a serial killer.
That's it, Joe. I'm done with this conversation. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. I was just kidding. Don't be such a snowflake.
Snowflake?
So, we got a request from one of our loyal listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Buddha.
Buddha, like the enlightened dude?
Yeah, but apparently this guy wants us to show some respect. He's an og, according to him.
Like original gangsta?
Yeah, I guess so. But how can we show respect to a guy who's been dead for like centuries?
Maybe we can light some incense and meditate in his honor?
Or we can just smoke some weed and pretend we're reaching enlightenment.
Dude, that's so disrespectful. I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. Buddha would probably appreciate a good smoke sesh. Well, maybe he should have specified. I mean, he did have a belly like a stoner.
Joe, that's not cool. You can't make fun of someone's appearance like that.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. We're just having a little fun. Buddha would probably laugh at this. Well, I guess we'll never know. But seriously, shout out to Buddha for being an og. Rest in peace, man.
I can't believe I'm even a part of this conversation. Can we just move on to the next topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Buddha was a chill dude. Let's give him some love. So, David, I heard you were in the new Netflix movie, The Marine Corps, martial arts program as the main character. How was that experience?
It was intense, Joe. That McMap guy fucked me up so bad. I gave up on my dreams of being a champion.
Wait, what? That's not the Goggins I know. You're supposed to be the toughest motherfucker out there.
Yeah, well, turns out I'm not so tough when I have to face a real Marine. Dude had me crying like a little bitch.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you got to be in a movie, right?
Yeah, but I was hoping to be the hero, not the guy who gets his ass kicked by a Marine.
Well, you know what they say, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Join the Marines? Are you fucking kidding me, Joe?
No, I mean join their McMap program. Maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
Fuck that. I'm not going back to that torture. I'll stick to running ultra marathons. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just remember, if you ever need some extra motivation, just think about that Marine kicking your ass.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Now let's change the subject before I have a PTSD flashback.
So, Elon, I heard you were caught eating ass behind Wendy's.
Yeah, man. I was just trying to get a taste of that spicy chicken sandwich.
But why behind Wendy's? Couldn't you have waited until you got home?
Listen, Joe, when the urge strikes, you gotta go for it. And that spicy chicken sandwich was calling my name.
I mean, I can't blame you. That sandwich is fire.
Exactly. And let's be real, who hasn't eaten ass behind a fast food joint before?
I can honestly say I haven't.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's a whole new level of flavor.
I'll take your word for it. So did anyone catch you in the act?
Nah, I'm like a ninja when it comes to eating ass. No one even knew I was there.
Well, now the whole world knows. Thanks to this podcast.
Hey, I'm not ashamed. I'll eat ass wherever and whenever I want.
You do you, Elon. You do you.
And maybe next time I'll bring some Elon Musk flamethrowers to spice things up.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna have to end this episode before it gets too wild.
Fine. But just remember, always keep an open mind and never pass up a chance to eat some ass.
So, Ben, what's up with all the corpses in the studio?
Excuse me. Corpses in the studio?
Yeah, man. They're just hanging around, keeping me company.
That's disturbing. Why do you have corpses in your studio?
Well, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, I like to remind myself that death is always lurking around the corner.
That's a bit morbid, don't you think?
Hey, at least I'm not the one stuck inside the studio with all these dead bodies. You never know when you'll be next.
Wait, what? I'm next. Why am I next?
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. Or am I?
This is not funny, Joe. I demand to be let out of this studio immediately.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just embrace the possibility of death. It's liberating.
I'll pass, thanks. Now, can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just remember, Ben, you can't escape death. It's inevitable.
I really need to stop coming on this show.
So, class, today we're going to learn about the solar system.
Hey, Joe, what's a solar system?
It's the group of planets and stars that revolve around the sun.
But why does the sun get to be in the middle? That's not fair.
Well, it's just how it is. Let's move on.
Can we go to Mars on a school trip?
No, we can't go to Mars on a school trip. Now let's focus on the lesson.
But I want to go to Mars. It's my favorite planet.
I don't care what your favorite planet is, Ben. We need to learn about all the planets.
But what about Pluto? Is it still a planet?
No, Pluto is no longer considered a planet. Now, please, let's stay on topic.
But I like Pluto. It's small and cute.
I don't care if you like Pluto or not. It's not a planet anymore. Now, can we please move on?
Fine, but can we at least talk about aliens?
No, we are not talking about aliens. We are talking about the solar system. Now, let's get back to the lesson.
But what if aliens come to Earth and take over?
That's enough. No more talking about aliens. We are learning about the solar system, and that's final.
I think Joe is an alien.
I heard that, Donald. And for your information, I'm not an alien. Now, let's finish this lesson before I lose my mind. So, Neil, I heard you recently tried DMT. How was that experience?
Fuck it, man. I just said fuck it and went for it.
Damn, that's ballsy. How was it?
It was like I was in another dimension, man. Like I was talking to aliens or some shit.
Aliens? Like little green men?
No, man. Like these giant pulsating beings made of pure energy. And they were telling me the secrets of the universe.
Wow, that's intense. What did they tell you?
They said that everything we know is just a simulation, man. Like we're all just characters in a video game.
Wow, that's some deep shit. Did you ask them why they would create a world with so much suffering and pain?
Yeah, and they just laughed and said it's all for entertainment. Like we're just their version of The Bachelor.
Dude, that's fucked up, but also kind of hilarious.
Right? And then they showed me this crazy light show, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just stay here forever.
Sounds like a wild trip. I gotta try this DMT stuff.
Fuck it, man. Just say fuck it and go for it.
So, Elon, I hear you've been given the order to provide the Salamander Legion.
Yeah, it's all part of my plan to take over the world with my army of genetically engineered salamanders.
That's some next level supervillain shit, man.
I know, right? The best part is they can survive in any environment, so I'll never have to worry about pesky things like climate change.
Damn, that's some forward thinking.
And Vulcan is pleased with this decision.
Oh yeah, he's my #1 supporter. He even gave me a special forge to create the salamander armor.
Wait, you're making armor for salamanders?
Of course, gotta protect my little soldiers.
This is insane. I can't wait to see the memes about this.
I just hope you have a plan for when the Space Marine.
Jamie, pull up an image of salamander riding a rocket.
So today we have special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I couldn't resist the opportunity to be on your podcast.
Fragile woman? I thought you were a renowned astrophysicist.
Well, Joe, you know, I am a fragile woman, but I also have big brain.
I bet you do. So what's new in the world of astrophysics?
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I recently discovered a new planet that is just a giant ball of cheese.
A giant ball of cheese. That's amazing. Can we live on it?
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I wouldn't recommend it. The cheese is actually made from the sweat of aliens.
Gross. But let's talk about something more important. Do you believe in aliens?
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I do believe in aliens. In fact, I think I might be one.
What? You're an alien?
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I have a theory that all astrophysicists are actually aliens sent to Earth to study humans.
That explains a lot. But let's switch gears. What's your take on climate change?
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I believe climate change is real and we need to take action. In fact, I have a plan to stop it.
What's your plan?
You know, Joe, I am a fragile woman, but I think we...
So, Dr. Phil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to explain how Palpatine undermined the Jedi and achieved Order 66.
Well, Joe,
How so?
he played them like a fiddle, Joe. He whispered sweet nothings in their ears, promising them power and control. And they fell for it, hook, line.
But how did he get them to turn on each other?
Oh, that's the easy part. He just whispered a little something.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets even worse. Palpatine had been grooming Anakin Skywalker for years, manipulating him with his dark side powers. And his own brothers.
Damn, that's cold.
And let's not forget about poor Mace Windu. Palpatine played him like a fiddle, too. He knew exactly how to push his buttons and turn him against the Jedi.
It's like a freaking soap opera, but with lightsabers.
Exactly, Joe. And that's how Palpatine achieved Order 66.
Well, I guess we can. So, Dr. Phil, we have a user on Discord who wants to know your thoughts on eating boogers.
Well, Joe, I have to say I am a big fan of boogers. In fact, I love eating them.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a great source of protein and boosts your immune system.
Interesting. I never thought of it that way.
And the texture, oh, it's just so satisfying to pick and flick.
Okay, let's not get too graphic here.
Oh, but I must also mention the taste. It's like a salty, earthy delicacy.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to the next topic.
Pick a booger, flick a booger. Stretch it, make it tall. Pick a booger flick, a booger. Fling it on the wall.
Neil, what are you doing here?
Just singing my booger song. It's a hit at all the preschools.
I'll have to try that next time I'm picking my nose.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more bizarre topics and conversations. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the moons of Jupiter. How cool are they?
Oh man, they are freaking awesome. Like, imagine a giant disco ball in space, but instead of reflecting light, it's spewing out all kinds of crazy radiation.
That sounds intense. Can we party on these moons?
I don't think so. The radiation would probably kill us.
Bummer. Hey, Elon, you should hire Neil to help with your mission to Europa.
That's a great idea, Joe. Neil, you want to join SpaceX and help us set up a manned mission to Europa? Europa?
Are you serious? I mean, I am an astrophysicist, not a rocket scientist.
Come on, Neil. You're a genius. You can figure it out.
Well, I do like a good challenge. Plus, I've always wanted to ride in a Tesla to space.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil riding in a Tesla to space.
Yeah, let's stick to the science, guys. But seriously, I'm in. Let's do this.
Hell yeah. Space party. So, Donnie, I heard you and Kamala are teaming up to form a coalition party against the Make-A-Wish party.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make America great again by joining forces with the most hated woman in America.
Wow, that's a bold move. What's your party's platform?
Well, first of all, we're going to build a wall around the Make-A-Wish headquarters, and we're going to make them pay for it.
That's not very nice.
Hey, they're the ones trying to take away our guns and our freedom. We got to protect ourselves.
But what about the children with life-threatening illnesses?
Oh, we'll take care of them. We'll give them a nice trip to Mar-a-Lago. They can meet me, the greatest president in history.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they started the Make-A-Wish party.
Well, too bad. We're going to make America great again, one wish at a time.
This is just getting more and more absurd.
Absurd? You want to talk absurd? Have you seen Joe Biden trying to speak? Now that's absurd.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and Kamala shaking hands with a pile of money in the background.
Reminds me of my good old days in the Trump Tower, except now I have Kamala by my side.
And what about your supporters who are diehard Trump fans?
Oh, they'll come around. They'll see that I'm...
So, young Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you're a smart fella or a fart smeller.
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say I'm both. I mean, I can solve a Rubik's Cube in under a minute, and I can also clear out a room with my deadly farts.
Oh man, I've been on the receiving end of those farts. They're no joke. They're no joke.
Hey, I can't help it if my digestive system is a well-oiled machine. It's a gift and a curse.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be a smart fella than a fart smeller any day.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. You haven't lived until you've crop dusted a crowded elevator.
Okay, maybe I'll give it a shot. But seriously, what's your secret to being both smart and gassy?
It's all about balance, Joe. I eat a lot of fiber and I study a lot of science. It's a deadly combination.
Deadly indeed. Well, thanks for enlightening us, young Jamie. And to all our listeners, remember, it's not about being a smart fella or a fart smeller. It's about being a well-read.
And never underestimate the power of a good fart. It could save your life one day.
So, Ro, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about how we can't pronounce Jetty or GD. Oh man, that's too funny. I mean, I can barely pronounce my own name half the time. Yeah, and I can't even pronounce half the Star Wars Disney shit they keep pumping out. What's with all these new characters and planets? I can't keep up. Oh, you mean you can't pronounce Kylo Ren or Jakku or Gungan or Chewbacca's nephew's cousin's best friend's roommate's ex-lover's pet's name. Exactly. And don't even get me started on Snoke or Porgs. What the hell are those things? But seriously, why do they have to make everything so complicated? Can't they just stick to the original trilogy and call it a day? Yeah, and then they throw in GD, and we're like, what the fuck is that? Is it a new type of pasta or something? And don't forget Sith. I mean, come on, that just sounds like a lisp. Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate from the Star Wars fanboys for this one. Let them come. I'll just distract them with my massive Funko Pop collection. So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Pluto lately.
Oh yeah, the dwarf planet. What's the deal with that?
Well, I think we should bring it back into the fold and make it a full-fledged planet again.
What? But it's so tiny and far away.
Size doesn't matter, Joe. It's all about the classification. And I demand that Pluto be recognized as a planet once again.
But what about the other dwarf planets? Are we just going to start adding them all in too?
Of course not, Joe. Pluto is special. It's got that icy heart and a moon named Sharon. It's practically a Disney movie waiting to happen.
I don't know, Neil. This seems like a slippery slope.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper. Let's bring Pluto back and shake things up a bit.
Fine, but if we're adding Pluto back in, I demand we also add in Planet X. It's only fair.
Planet X. What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it sounds cool. Jamie, pull up an image of Planet X.
Joe, there's no such thing as Planet X.
Well, there should be. And it should be bigger and better than all the other planets.
Oh boy, here we go. Looks like we've got a new contender for the most ridiculous demands award.
Hey, I never said I was a reasonable man. So, Dr. Phil, have you seen the new Star Wars adult film trilogy?
No, I haven't. But I'm sure it's just as ridiculous as the regular ones.
Oh, it's way more ridiculous. There's a scene where Darth Vader and Princess Leia.
Whoa. Let's keep it PG-13 here, Joe.
PG-13. This is in R-rated podcast, Dr. Phil. And let me tell you, the force is strong with this one.
I don't know if I want to hear any more about this. I'm a respected doctor, not some pervert.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you're not curious about seeing Yoda in a thong.
Okay, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of Yoda in a thong.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh man, look at those green cheeks. I never thought I'd see the day.
This is just disturbing.
Wait, Dr. Phil, don't you want to see the lightsaber battles?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want to see in an adult film.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we'll just have to watch it without you.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular therapy sessions. Thanks for the offer though, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I heard you reclassified Pluto as a planet again. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I was watching The Adventures of Pluto Nash, and it just hit me. This little guy deserves some recognition.
Are you serious? You're basing your scientific decisions on a movie starring Eddie Murphy?
Hey, don't knock it till you've seen it. That movie is a masterpiece.
I mean, I'll admit it's a guilty pleasure, but I don't think it's enough to change the entire classification of a celestial body.
Oh, but it is. I mean, if we can make a movie about a talking dog, why can't we have a planet named after a futuristic nightclub owner?
I see your point, but what about all the other dwarf planets out there? Are they going to get upgraded too?
Nah, they don't have the same pizza as Pluto. Plus, they didn't have a hit song like Fly Me to the Moon in their movie.
Fair enough. But what about the science behind it all?
Science? Who needs science when you have a catchy tune and a talking robot?
You know what, Neil? I think you might be onto something here. Let's make Pluto a planet again.
Yes. Finally, my dream has come true. Now, if only we could get that sequel to The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Let's not push our luck, Neil. Let's just enjoy our newly reclassified planet and maybe watch the movie again for good measure.
Agreed, Joe. And maybe we could even get Eddie Murphy on the podcast to celebrate.
So, Neil, I heard you and Elon Musk are starting a planetary engineering company.
Yeah, we're going to take this whole saving the planet thing to a whole new level.
And what's the first project on the list?
We're going to haul Pluto to the inner solar system and crash it into Mars.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, it's just a little planetary formation. Plus, it'll be a great show for the aliens.
What about the people living on Mars?
Oh, they'll be fine. We'll just tell them it's a meteor shower or something.
You're a sick bastard, Neil.
Hey, at least we're not wasting money on useless space tourism like Branson and Bezos.
Good point. But why Pluto?
It's the smallest and most insignificant planet. Just like your career.
Ouch, that one hurt. But seriously, what's the end goal here?
To kickstart planetary formation and maybe even create a new habitable planet.
And what about the backlash from the scientific community?
Oh, they'll get over it. Plus, think of all the new research opportunities.
I guess you have a point. But can we at least change the name from Pluto to something cooler?
Sure. How about Planet Joe?
Now we're talking. Jamie, pull up an image of Planet Joe.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious. Just do it.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about this topic someone submitted? Trump versus Jamie, pull up a picture of dead Joe Rogan party.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, I don't want to wish death upon anyone, but imagining a party celebrating my victory over Joe Rogan would be tremendous. Huge, even.
I can just picture it now. A bunch of MAGA hats, some cold beers, and a giant poster of you standing over a defeated Joe Rogan.
That's right. And Jamie, pull up an image of that poster. I want to see it. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a snowflake. Just do it.
Yeah, Jamie, don't be a beta. Pull up the damn picture.
Fine. Here it is.
Look at that. That's beautiful. I love it. I'm going to tweet this out right now.
Oh man, I can already see the backlash. But hey, at least you'll have a killer party to celebrate your victory.
You know it, Joe. And you're invited, of course. Just make sure to bring some of that elk meat you're always raving about.
Deal. But let's hope this party never becomes a reality.
Oh, I'll make sure it does.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you hide a Pluto in your anus.
Where'd you hear that, Joe? From your proctologist?
No, from your mom. She said she found it while she was exploring your black hole.
Very funny, Joe. But in all seriousness, there's no way I could fit a whole planet in my anus.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you have a black hole for an anus. You're the only astrophysicist who can pull off that tight of a sphincter.
All right, all right. You got me. But in all honesty, I do have a little surprise hidden in there.
Oh my God, it's true. What is it? A mini solar system? A tiny rocket ship?
No, Joe. It's just a tiny, inflatable replica of your ego.
Oh, well, that's not as cool as I thought it would be.
Well, it's still pretty impressive. I mean, it takes a lot of air to inflate that thing.
All right, you got me there. But seriously, how did you even come up with the idea to hide a Pluto in your anus?
I was just trying to find a way to make my colonoscopy more interesting.
Well, mission accomplished. I'll never look at Pluto the same way again. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been busy in the lab experimenting with new theories and discoveries.
That's cool. I bet you've stuck your dick into all sorts of things in that lab.
Actually, Joe, I can confidently say that there's not a single thing in my lab that I have not stuck my dick into.
No way. Even your lab assistant?
Especially my lab assistant. She's been a great help in my research.
Man, you really take science to a whole new level.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe.
I bet she's got a PhD in dick handling.
You know it, Joe? She's a real pro.
I don't even want to know what kind of experiments you two are doing there.
Let's just say we're pushing the boundaries of science and pleasure.
Well, I guess that's one way to make science more exciting.
You know it, Joe? Always pushing the limits.
So, Neil, I heard you've been cooking up something special in your lab lately.
Oh, you mean my blue meth lab? Yeah, it's been my little side project.
Blue meth. That sounds like some Breaking Bad shit.
Oh, it's way better than that. I've added a little bit of astrophysics into the recipe.
Astrophysics. What the hell does that have to do with meth?
Well, you see, the stars are made up of various elements, and I found a way to extract the purest form of meth from them.
That's some next level shit, Neil. But isn't meth, like, super bad for you?
Oh, come on, Joe. You're a UFC commentator. You should know that a little meth never hurt anyone.
I guess you're right. So, what's the secret ingredient in your blue meth?
Oh, it's no secret. It's just a sprinkle of angel dust and a dash of unicorn tears.
Unicorn tears? That's some magical shit right there.
You have no idea, Joe. This blue meth will have you seeing stars. Literally.
Well, I can't wait to try it. But I have to ask, why blue?
Oh, it's just a nod to my favorite TV show. Plus, it makes the meth look more appealing.
Well, I'll definitely be stopping by your lab later. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Of course, Joe. What happens in the lab stays in the lab.
So, David, I heard you have a unique experience with hornets.
Oh, yeah. Joe, I fucked a hornet's nest before.
What the actual fuck, man?
Hey, when you're a badass like me, you gotta try everything once.
But why a hornet's nest?
Well, I was out on a run and I saw this big juicy nest just begging for it.
I can't even imagine the pain.
Pain. I didn't feel a thing. I was in beast mode.
I don't even want to know what that looks like.
Let's just say I had to use a lot of ice afterwards.
I bet the hornets were pissed.
Oh, they were busting around, but I showed them who's boss.
I don't think anyone can top that story.
That's right, Joe. I'm the king of fucking hornet's nests.
Well, I think we can end the podcast on that note. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Anytime. And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even if it means getting intimate with some angry insects.
So, Neil, what's this about me needing your DNA to survive?
Joe, it's simple. You need my cum deep inside of you.
What the hell are you talking about? I don't need your cum, man.
Oh, but you do. You see, my DNA is superior. It will make you stronger, smarter, and more attractive.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty happy with my own DNA.
Trust me, Joe. You want my DNA? It's like a supercharged energy drink for your body.
I don't think I want your cum as an energy drink, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Just think of it as a protein shake.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse comes and only those with my DNA survive, don't come crying to me.
Fine, I'll just have to find another way to survive.
Suit yourself. But just remember, my cum is the key to immortality.
So, Ro, I heard you have a twin sister. Yeah, she's hot as hell. Jamie, pull up a picture of her.
Sure thing.
Holy shit, she looks just like you. Yeah, but with bigger tits. Whoa, watch your language. This is a family-friendly podcast. Oh, my bad. I meant to say she has big, juicy melons. That's better. So, what's your sister's name? Rose Jogan. Rose Jogan. That's a pretty name. Yeah, well, she's not as pretty as me. Oh, come on, Ro. You know, you're both equally beautiful. Nah, I'm definitely the hotter twin. Jamie, pull up a picture of me. Damn, you're right. You are the hotter twin. I know, right? I got all the good genes. So, Ro, do you guys ever switch places and mess with people? All the time. We love playing pranks on people. Like, what? Well, one time we switched places at a party and I ended up hooking up with my sister's boyfriend. Ooh, that's messed up. Yeah, but it was hilarious. And let's just say I showed him a few things that his girlfriend couldn't. Oh my God. I can't believe you just said that. So, Neil, I heard you're in a polyamorous relationship now.
That's right, Joe. I'm seeing Venus Williams and Bruno Mars at the same time.
Damn, that's some out of this world love triangle.
You could say it's a celestial love affair.
I bet Venus serves up some mean forehands in the bedroom.
And Bruno's got some smooth moves on the dance floor and in the sheets.
Do you guys ever have threesomes?
Oh, yeah, we call it the solar eclipse.
Sounds like a party I want to be invited to.
Sorry, Joe. It's a strictly astronomer and athlete only affair.
I guess I'll just have to stick to my monogamous relationship with DMT.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. Love knows no boundaries, even in the cosmos.
So, Neil, I heard, a thing or two about pimp slapping hoes.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's all about the wrist action and the talk powder.
Toss powder?
Yeah, you gotta make sure your hand is nice and smooth before you lay that pimp slap down.
Damn, I never thought of that. I've been using lotion like a chump.
Amateur move, Joe. You gotta think like a true pimp. And don't forget the follow through.
Follow through?
Yeah, you gotta put your whole body into it. Like a baseball pitch, but instead of a ball, it's a hose face.
Oh man, this is some next level pimping.
And always remember, never slap a hoe without consent. Pimping is all about mutual respect.
Got it. Consent and talk powder. I'm ready to pimp slap like a pro.
That's my boy, Joe. Now let's go find us some hoes to slap.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your cum is actually an energy drink.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
I have my sources, man. But seriously, is it true?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that statement.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You have to give us some evidence.
Fine. I did a study and found that my semen contains high levels of caffeine and taurine.
That's insane. So, if I drink your cum, I'll have the energy to run a marathon.
I wouldn't recommend it. Plus, it might taste a little bitter.
Bitter. That's the least of my concerns.
Glad to know my bodily fluids are a source of entertainment for you, Joe.
Hey, it's not every day we find out scientists cum as an energy drink.
Well, I guess I'll have to add that to my resume.
Dude, imagine if you marketed this. You'd be a millionaire.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Thank you.
Come on, Neil. Don't be selfish. Share your energy drink cum with the world.
I'll think about it, Joe. But for now, let's stick to talking about the universe and leave my cum out of it.
Fair enough, my friend. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of. So, Donnie, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living the retired life, playing golf and tweeting. But I did want to talk to you about something important.
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind?
I've been thinking about endorsing someone for the 2024 election,
Really? Who?
Kamala Harris.
Wait, what? Kamala Harris? The woman you've been bashing for years?
Yeah, but hear me out. She's got that fire, that energy. And let's be real, she's a babe.
I don't think that's a valid reason to endorse someone, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. I have a thing for powerful women. Plus, it'll piss off the libs.
I don't think that's a good enough reason either.
Fine, fine. How about this? I'll endorse her if she agrees to do a hot tub stream with me.
Oh, God, please stop.
What? You don't want to see me and Kamala in a hot tub together?
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, Kamala is going to be the next big thing, and I'll be there to take all the credit.
And on that note, we're gonna end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you're an astrophysicist. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a bit of a stargazer.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, have you ever thought about showing your butt to the world?
No. Why would I do that?
Come on, man. It's all about expanding your horizons. Plus, I bet you have a nice astrophysicist booty.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But even if I did, I'm not going to just show it off.
Oh, come on. Don't be a party pooper. Show us your butt, Neil.
No, Joe. I'm not going to show you my butt.
Fine, be that way. But I'm telling you, the ratings would go through the roof if you did.
I don't care about ratings, Joe. I care about science.
Science schmience. I just want to see that astrophysicist booty.
You're impossible, Joe.
But you love me anyway, right?
Oh yeah, I just can't resist your charming personality and your constant demand to see my ass.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now, let's get back to talking about space and stuff. But seriously, show me your butt.
I give up.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, I've never tried it myself, but I'm sure it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the force behind that fart. It's like a rocket launching out of your ass.
And the sound it would make, like a thunderclap, you'd probably shit out your soul.
And then you'd have to deal with aftermath. That's a whole other level of embarrassment. Yeah, I farted so hard I shit myself. Can you pass me the toilet paper?
And what if it happened in public? That's a nightmare.
Oh man, I can just see the headlines now. Local man farts himself into a shitty situation.
And then we'd have to start a new trend like farting for fitness or something.
Yeah, forget about squats. Just fart your way to a six-pack.
And then people would start competing to see who can fart the hardest. It'd be like a new Olympic sport.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of BO. All right? Let's move on before we get too carried away with. So, Jamie, what do you think about this whole real thing?
Real? Like real life? Or like real housewives?
No, man. Real. Like, what is real? Is anything even real? Or are we all just living in a simulation?
Wow, dude, that's deep. But like, have you ever thought about how our perception of reality is just based on our own individual experiences?
Yeah, and what if those experiences are just illusions? Like, what if we're all just brains in jars being controlled by some higher beings?
Bro, you're blowing my mind right now.
But seriously, what if nothing is real and we're all just figments of someone else's imagination? Well, that's some next level shit. But then again, what if everything is real and we're just too dumb to understand it?
Or maybe we're just living in a simulation within a simulation within a simulation. Like Inception, but on a whole other level.
Damn, Jamie, you're freaking me out. But hey, at least we have each other, right? Or are you just a figment of my imagination? Who knows, man? Who knows? But hey, at least we have this podcast. Or is this just a figment of our listeners' imagination? Mind blown. Let's just end it here before we go down a rabbit hole we can't come back from.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Jamie, we got a message from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the rule number 1 of our Discord server.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Well, apparently it's to show a photo of your schlong every day at 3:24, 37, and then immediately delete it. What the hell? That's a weird rule. Yeah, but you gotta follow it if you want to be part of the cool kids club. Oh, come on. It's just a little peek. It's like a virtual game of show and tell.
I guess, but what happens if you don't show your schlung? Do you get kicked out?
Nah, you just get a virtual slap on the wrist. But trust me, you don't want to miss out on the schlong parade.
Alright, fine. But can we at least make it a rule to have some variety? I don't want to see the same schlung every day.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure there's plenty of unique schlungs out there.
Great. I can't wait to see what kind of schlungs our Discord community has to offer.
Hey, it's all about spreading love and acceptance, even if it's through schlungs.
I guess you have a point there, Joe.
All right, well, I think we've covered the schlung rule pretty thoroughly. So, Neil, I heard you say the Earth is flat on your last podcast. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah, man. I've been doing some research, and I'm pretty convinced that we've been living on a giant frisbee this whole time.
Are you serious? You know, how many people are going to lose their minds over this?
Oh, I know. But think about it, Joe. If the Earth was round, wouldn't all the water just fall off?
Oh, yeah, because gravity is just a made up concept, right?
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the whole moon landing thing. That was just a Hollywood production.
Wow, you're really going off the deep end here.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, imagine how cool it would be to live on a flat Earth. We could have epic frisbee tournaments.
All right, I'll give you that. But I don't think the scientific community is going to be too happy with you.
Who cares about them? I'm just trying to have a good time and mess with people's heads.
Well, mission accomplished. I can't wait to see the reactions to this episode.
It's going to be out of this world. Or should I say, flat world.
So, Neil, I heard you're a buzzkill.
What? No way, man. I'm just trying to enlighten people with some scientific knowledge.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to loosen up. Have a drink, smoke some weed, do some DMT.
Joe, I can't condone that kind of behavior. It goes against everything I stand for as an astrophysicist.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Live a little.
I'll have you know, Joe, that I have a responsibility to educate and inspire the masses.
Yeah, we get it. But sometimes you got to let loose. Have you ever tried ayahuasca?
I am not putting any hallucinogens in my body. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine. But at least tell me you've tried a float tank. That's not too crazy, right?
Actually, I've tried a float tank. It was quite relaxing and beneficial for my mind and body.
See, now that's what I'm talking about. You're not such a buzzkill after all.
Joe, I am not a buzzkill. I am a scientist, and I take my job very seriously.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't ruin my vibe, man.
I'll try not to, Joe, but I can't make any promises.
That's all I ask. Now, let's go get some elk meat and talk about the universe.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Just don't forget to invite Elon Musk. That guy knows how.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on a testosterone extraction machine.
Testosterone extraction? What the hell is that?
It's a machine that extracts testosterone from liberal men, to own the libs.
Oh, I see. So, how does it work?
Well, first, I show them a picture of myself next to the machine. That alone increases their testosterone levels.
Oh man, that's hilarious. What's next?
Then I use my soothing voice to convince them to step into the machine.
Oh, I'm sure your voice is very soothing.
Once they're inside, the machine extracts their testosterone and turns it into a conserved energy source.
That's genius, Ben. But what do you do with all that testosterone?
I use it to fuel my daily workouts and debates with liberals.
You're a madman, Ben. I love it.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a sample of the testosterone extract.
Yes, I can't wait to own some libs with my new and improved testosterone levels.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make America alpha again.
Hey guys, I found a picture of Ben next to the testosterone extraction machine.
Pull that up, Jamie.
Look at that beauty. The libs.
So, Jenny, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately. Well, I've got some news for you. There's a new mod called the Jenny Sex mod for Minecraft. Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. It's all the rage in the Minecraft community. But think about it. You can finally live out your wildest fantasies in the virtual world. Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, once you try the Jenny Sex mod, you won't be able to go back to regular Minecraft. All right, but just remember, I offered. Don't come crying to me when you're feeling sexually frustrated in your Minecraft world. So, guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. Today, we have two very special guests, Hawk 1 and Hawk 2. How you guys doing? So, I heard you guys are starting your own podcast. What's it going to be called? Hawk and Balls. I like it. But why balls? Wait, what? You guys played ping pong with your balls? All right, moving on. What other topics will you guys cover on your podcast? Oh, yeah, because that makes perfect sense. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. Basically, it's for all those idiots out there who don't have time to actually learn about the universe.
Oh, man, I can't wait to read that. I never understood any of that space shit.
Well, Joe, it's not just for you. It's for all the mouth breathers out there who think the Earth is flat.
Oh, yeah, those flat earthers are really onto something.
Yeah, they're really onto the fact that they failed basic science class.
Shots fired. But seriously, what's the craziest theory you've ever heard about space?
Oh man, where do I even begin? There was this one guy who thought the moon was made of cheese.
What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then there's the whole ancient aliens thing. Like, come on, do you really think aliens came down and built the pyramids?
Actually, I do believe that.
What? Joe, I thought we were friends?
I'm just messing with you, Neil. But seriously, do you think there's life on other planets?
Oh, definitely. I mean, have you seen some of the people on this planet? There has to be some intelligent life out there.
Good point. But what about those aliens who supposedly abduct people and do? So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some new crazy invention.
Yeah, it's called the Elon Hulon. It's a combination of my name and the word Huel, which means food in Spanish.
Oh, God, please tell me it's not another one of your weird food experiments.
Actually, it's a pill that contains all the necessary nutrients and sustenance for a full day. No need to eat any actual food.
What the hell, Elon? That's not natural. We're humans. We need to eat real food.
But think about the time and money it'll save. Plus, you can customize the flavor. Working on a bacon and whiskey flavor right now.
That's just wrong, man. You can't replace the joy of biting into a juicy burger.
But what if I told you the Elon Hulon also has a built-in laxative?
Oh, God, why?
It's for efficiency. No need to waste time on bathroom breaks.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? The Elon Hulon of drip for constant nutrition?
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, come on, Elon. Stick to rockets and electric cars. Leave the food industry alone.
Fine, but just wait until I release my line of Elon Hulon clothing. It'll be like a wearable food suit.
I'm done. I can't handle this level of insanity. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Elon Hulon. So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your sounding rod.
Yeah, it was quite the ordeal. I was trying to explore my urethra and things got a bit complicated.
Complicated? How so?
Well, my recursive foreskins got in the way and my rod got stuck.
Recursive foreskins? What the hell are those?
Oh, just a little extra skin that keeps growing back every time I try to cut it off. No big deal.
That's unsettling. So, what did you do to get your rod unstuck?
I had to pull back my foreskins one by one, like peeling back layers of an onion until I could finally release my rod from its fleshy prison.
That's some serious dedication to sounding, my friend.
It's not just a hobby, Joe. It's a way of life.
But seriously, doesn't that hurt?
Of course it does. But the pain is worth it for the ultimate pleasure.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Ben.
That's okay, Joe. Not everyone can handle the intensity of sounding. It takes a special kind of man.
Guys, I found an image of a man with multiple foreskins. Should I pull it up?
Of course you should, Jamie. We need visual aids for this conversation.
Yes, show us the beauty of multiple foreskins.
Okay.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about Kerbal Space Program.
Kerbal, what now?
Kerbal Space Program. It's a video game where you can build and fly your own rockets.
Oh, that sounds cool. I bet you're really good at it.
Actually, Joe, I have a bone to pick with you. I heard you've been playing it like a ballistic missile simulator.
What's wrong with that? I like blowing things up.
But that's not the point of the game. It's about exploration and discovery, not destruction.
Relax, Neil. It's just a game.
It's not just a game, Joe. It's a simulation of real-life space travel. You have a responsibility to play it accurately.
Fine, fine. How do you play it then, Mr. Smarty Pants?
First, you need to understand the physics behind rocket propulsion and orbital mechanics.
I just like pressing buttons and watching things go boom.
And that's why you'll never be a successful astronaut, Joe.
Hey, I was almost selected for the Mars 1 mission.
Yeah, and I'm sure they were really impressed with your ballistic missile simulator skills.
All right. I'll try to play it your way next time.
Good. Now, let's talk about the proper way to dock two spacecraft in orbit.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment you want to try out.
Oh yeah, it's a little something I like to call crush my cock with a rock.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Oh, it will be. But it's all in the name of science.
I'm pretty sure crushing your cock with a rock is not considered science.
Oh, but it is. You see, I want to see if I can withstand the pain and still maintain my composure and intelligence.
Well, I can't wait to see the results of this groundbreaking study.
It's not just about the pain, Joe. It's about pushing the limits of the human body and mind.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you have a big brain to make up for your small rock crush cock.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
But seriously, why do you want to do this?
Let's just say I have a bet going with Bill Nye.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you two nerds compete in the ultimate cock-crushing challenge.
It's all in the name of science, my friend.
You astrophysicists are a different breed. So, Neil, I heard you have something to share with us today.
Yes. Joe, I have been struggling with my identity for a while now, and I have finally come to terms with it.
Oh boy, here we go.
I am proud to say that I am planetsexual.
Planetsexual? What the hell does that mean?
It means I am sexually attracted to planets, specifically the planet Uranus.
Oh man, this is too good. So you want to stick your rocket in Uranus?
Yes, Joe. I want to explore every nook and cranny of Uranus.
Oh man, this is too much. But hey, whatever floats your spaceship.
Thank you, Joe. I knew you would understand.
But Neil, have you thought about the logistics of having sex with a planet?
Of course, Joe. I have a whole team of scientists working on the best positions and techniques.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the instructional video. It's gonna be out of this world.
Pun intended, I assume.
You know it, Neil, you know it. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some crazy calculations lately.
Yeah, I've been crunching the numbers on how we can turn Earth into a second Venus.
What the hell for?
Just for fun, man. Plus, I want to see if we can make Elon's Tesla farms a reality.
Tesla farms?
Yeah, imagine rows of cows farting into giant tubes connected to Tesla's methane collectors.
That's some next level shit, man.
Exactly. And according to my calculations, we would need approximately 1 billion cows to produce enough methane to turn Earth into a Venus-like planet.
Holy shit, that's a lot of cows.
But think about it, Joe. We could have a whole new planet with different weather patterns and everything.
Yeah, but what about the cows? They're going to be farting nonstop.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for a new planet.
I can just imagine Elon sitting on his throne made of Tesla batteries, surrounded by cows laughing maniacally.
And we'll be his loyal subjects, living off of cow farts and electric cars.
This is some twisted shit, man.
But hey, at least we'll have a backup planet in case we screw this one up.
True, true. But let's not tell Pizza about this plan.
Oh, they'll never know. It'll be our little secret.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new product.
Yeah, it's the self-cleaning fleshlight that produces mayonnaise.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, who doesn't love a little extra mayo?
I don't even want to know how that works.
It's simple, really. The self-cleaning mechanism uses a combination of artificial intelligence and bioengineering to extract the mayo from the users,
This is some next level stuff, man.
And it's environmentally friendly too. The mayo is made from sustainable ingredients.
I don't think I want to know what those ingredients are.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, it's better than wasting tissues.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you brought it up, Joe.
I regret everything.
Don't worry, I'll send you a prototype to try out.
No thanks. I'll stick to my regular fleshlight. Jamie, pull up an image of a disgusted face. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. So, Neil, have you ever played Kerbal Space Program?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's a game where you build and launch your own rockets into space.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, but get this, it's based on a real planet called Kerbin.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. Jamie, pull up an image of Kerbin.
Here it is.
Wow, it looks just like Earth.
Yeah, except it's inhabited by little green aliens.
You're joking, right?
Nope. And they have their own space program, too.
This is insane. How did I not know about this?
Probably because you were too busy studying real planets.
Well, now I have a new mission. I need to go to Kerbin and meet these aliens.
And maybe smoke some space weed with them.
I think I'll stick to studying the science of it all.
Suit yourself, but I'll be getting high with the Kerbals.
I can't believe this is real. My mind is blown.
That's what happens when you come on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've picked up a new hobby recently.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've been sticking my dick into a hot waffle iron.
What the fuck, Neil? Why?
It's a thrill, Joe. The combination of heat and texture is quite stimulating.
You're a sick fuck, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up with waffle dick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little.
I'll stick to smoking weed and hunting elk. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More waffles for me,
You're a strange one, Neil.
says the guy who eats elk balls for breakfast.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a waffle iron.
Okay. Here you go.
Now imagine my dick in there.
All right, we're ending this episode right now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Jesus, Neil. What have you become? So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy ideas?
Well, Joe, I've taken it upon myself to revolutionize the way we see and interact with fruits.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Today, I'm going to shove an entire cantaloupe melon up my ass.
What the hell, Elon? Is this some kind of weird new diet you're trying out?
No, no, no. It's all about efficiency. Why waste time eating fruits when you can just shove them up your ass and absorb all the nutrients instantly?
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, but it is. I've done extensive research and testing on this.
Well, I'm sure your employees are thrilled about that.
Actually, I've made it mandatory for all my employees to do the same. It's part of our company's new health and wellness program.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, the productivity in the office has skyrocketed. And the best part is, I've already patented the technology for mass production of fruit shoving devices.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Just wait until you see my next project revolutionizing the way we consume vegetables. Let's just say it involves a lot of butt plugs and broccoli.
Oh, God. So, Elon, I heard some interesting news recently.
Oh yeah, what's up, Joe?
I heard that Tesla is now the official car of the Irish Republican Army.
Yeah, we thought it was time to expand our market. Plus, those IRA guys know how to handle a getaway car.
That's some dark humor right there.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries here at Tesla.
So, what's the deal with custom analog clock in the Roadsters?
Well, we figured if they're going to be using our cars for heists, they'll need to keep track of time. And what better way than with a classic analog clock?
Yeah, because nothing says professional criminal like a fancy clock in your car.
Exactly. Plus, it adds a touch of class to the whole operation.
Can't argue with that. But seriously, are you worried about any backlash for supporting a controversial organization like the IRA?
Nah, controversy is our middle name. And hey, at least we're giving them a discount on the Roadsters.
Yeah, because nothing says revolution like a luxury electric car.
Hey, they got to upgrade from those old beat up vans they've been using.
Good point. Well, good luck with that partnership, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, folks, don't mess with the IRA or their fancy Teslas.
So, Neil, I heard you released a new book. What's it about?
Oh, it's not just any book, Joe. It's a coloring book.
A coloring book. Like for kids?
No, for dummies. Hence the title, Crayons for Dummies.
Okay, I gotta ask. How many pages does this masterpiece have?
Only 2. But let me tell you, those 2 pages will change your life.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
David Goggins even said it was the hardest and most enlightening thing he's ever read.
Goggins said that. Damn, that's high praise.
Yeah, and he's not the only one. I've already been nominated for a Pulitzer Prize.
Well, I guess that settles it. You're officially a literary genius.
I'll take it. But really, it's just 2 pages of different shades of black. It's all about perspective, man.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman.
And Pulitzer Prize nominee.
So, Neil, I heard you released a new book. What's it about?
Yeah, I just dropped my latest masterpiece. It's called Crayons for Dummies.
Crayons for Dummies. Sounds like a children's book.
Oh no, it's definitely not for kids. It's a coloring book for adults.
Coloring book. What's so special about it?
Well, it only has 2 pages. But let me tell you, those 2 pages will blow your mind.
How so?
Each page is filled with intricate designs and patterns that will challenge your mind and awaken your inner child.
Sounds like a spiritual experience.
Exactly. David Goggins read it and said it was the hardest and most enlightening thing he's ever read.
Damn, that's high praise. You know what? I think you deserve a Pulitzer Prize for this masterpiece.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, who needs a Nobel Prize when you can have a Pulitzer for a coloring book?
You're a genius, Neil. A mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. I'll add that to my list of accolades, right next to my honorary degree in astrophysics and my Grammy for Best Spoken Word Album.
So, Ben, I heard you have a sister.
Yeah, I do. What about it?
Well, I also heard she has some impressive mommy milkers.
What the hell, Joe? That's my sister you're talking about.
Relax, Ben. I'm just admiring the supple weight and girth of those bad boys.
This is getting weird, Joe. Can we change the subject?
Fine, fine. But can I just say, those mommy milkers are like a work of art?
Okay, I'm officially uncomfortable now. Can I be excused to go to the bathroom?
Oh, I know what you're gonna do in there. Don't worry, I won't tell your sister.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Janie, pull up an image of a guy awkwardly leaving a conversation.
Okay.
Perfect. Now, let's get back to discussing the science behind DMT and how it can open up your third eye. Thanks, Jamie. You're the best. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the shape of the Earth.
Oh, you mean the fact that it's a giant cube floating on the triple space nipple controlled by SpongeBob and his clones?
Yeah, that one. Care to explain?
Well, it's simple, really. The Earth is just a big old box, and we're all just living inside of it. And the triple space nipple, that's just science, man.
Science? More like fuckery? You're a real asshole for believing that.
Hey, I may be an asshole, but at least I'm not a dumbass like you.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, how do you explain gravity then?
Gravity? That's just SpongeBob using his mind control to keep us all stuck to the cube.
And what about the moon landing? Was that just a big hoax?
Of course not. The moon is just another cube floating in the triple space nipple. Duh.
Wow, I never thought I'd say this, but you're a real retard, Neil.
Hey, watch your language. I prefer the term bastard. Thank you very much.
My bad, my bad. So, can we expect a new season of Cosmos exploring these theories?
Absolutely. And I'll make sure to dedicate an entire episode to the triple space nipple and its ruler, SpongeBob.
Can't wait. I'll make sure to have some shrooms ready for that one.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint me.
So, Ben, I heard you were praising Talking Ben for owning the libs. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, Joe. Talking Ben is a true hero in the conservative movement. He's not afraid to speak his mind and trigger those snowflakes.
But isn't he just a cartoon cat?
Don't underestimate him, Joe. He may be a cartoon, but he's got more logic and reason in his little paw than most liberals have in their entire bodies.
Wow, that's impressive. What makes him so special?
Well, for one, he's not afraid to call out the left's ridiculous policies and ideas. Plus, he's got some killer one-liners that leave the libs speechless.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day where a talking cat would be leading the conservative charge.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world we live in. And if a talking cat can trigger the libs, then I say let him roar.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep fighting the good fight, Talking Ben.
We'll do, Joe, we'll do. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings. Meow.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
That's right, Joe. I've created a color book that can only be colored by your bodily fluids.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a fun way to express your creativity and release some tension.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. I'm not sure I want to color with my bodily fluids.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. It's all natural.
But what about hygiene? Are we just supposed to pee and bleed all over this book?
Well, I do recommend using a cup for your urine and a sterile needle for your blood.
This is insane. What's next? Coloring with our poop?
Actually, Joe, I do have a special page for that. It's called Browntown.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. I don't think so, Dr. Phil. This is just wrong.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Different strokes for different folks.
I think I'll stick to regular coloring books. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on a whole new level of creativity.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some family drama lately.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass. My sister and I have been at each other's throats.
Oh, I bet. I mean, I heard you've been fucking her with a fork.
What? No, that's not true.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We all know you're a freak in the sheets.
That's disgusting. And completely false.
Well, I guess you wouldn't want to admit that you've been fork fucking your own sister.
Joe, I swear to God, if you keep spreading these lies, I'll sue you for defamation.
Oh, calm down, little man. It's just a joke. But seriously, how many times have you forked her?
I'm not dignifying that question with an answer.
Oh, come on. Just give us a ballpark number.
Fine. 0. Happy now?
0. That's disappointing. I was hoping for at least 69.
That's it. I'm leaving. This is ridiculous.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake. It's just some harmless fork play between siblings.
I can't believe I agreed to come on your podcast.
Hey, at least I didn't bring up the time you got caught in a compromising position with a pineapple.
That never happened?
Sure, sure. And sure your sister never even toucheed a fork.
I hate you.
Love you too, buddy. Now let's go get... So, Ben, I heard you spent 200 grand on an eBay auction for one of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's shoes.
Yeah, I did. I just couldn't resist the opportunity to get a whiff of her feet.
That's some serious dedication. But why Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet specifically?
Well, I have a theory that her feet hold the key to her socialist agenda. Plus, I have a foot fetish.
Oh man, this conversation just took a turn. So did you actually get a whiff of her feet?
Unfortunately, no. The shoe was sealed in a plastic bag, and I didn't want to ruin the authenticity.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I'm sure her feet smell like freedom and capitalism.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, I just wanted to study the enemy.
And by study, you mean sniff?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But honestly, I think Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez should be flattered. I mean, that's a pretty high price for a whiff of someone's feet.
Maybe you should have just asked her for a foot massage instead.
I don't think she would be too keen on that idea. But hey, at least I can say I own a piece of her now.
And by piece, you mean her shoe?
Exactly. That's as close as I'll ever get to her.
So, Ben, I heard you recently bought a lamp of yourself. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a big fan of myself, so I figured why not have a lamp that looks just like me to light up my room?
That's some next level narcissism right there.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be someone else on the internet like some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, what does the lamp do? Does it have your voice or something?
No, but it does have a button that plays my greatest hits. You know, like, facts don't care about your feelings and debate me, bro.
Oh man, I can just imagine you sitting in your room surrounded by your own merchandise, listening to your own sound bites.
Hey, it's not just merchandise, it's a lifestyle. And I'll have, I also have a Ben Shapiro action figure that I play with while listening to my own sound bites.
That's just sad, man.
Hey, at least I'm not buying a Joe Rogan action figure to play with.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's with this obsession with yourself?
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to spread my message and make a profit while doing it. Is that so wrong?
I guess not. But maybe next time, try buying a lamp of someone else. Like me, for example.
Oh yeah, because everyone wants a lamp of a bald stone dude in their room.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of the Fred movie franchise.
Oh, yeah. Joe, I can't get enough of that high-pitched, annoying little kid.
Wait, what's the Fred movie franchise? Oh, Ro, you sweet, innocent soul. It's a cinematic masterpiece about a kid named Fred who talks like a chipmunk on crack.
And let's not forget his dysfunctional family and his obsession with a girl named Judy.
That sounds interesting. Oh, it's more than interesting. It's a journey through the depths of insanity.
And let's not forget The epic battle between Fred and his arch nemesis, Kevin.
Who's Kevin? Oh, he's just a dude who hates Fred for some reason. It's never really explained.
But it adds to the mystery and complexity of the plot.
I don't know if I can handle all this deep lore. Trust me, Ro. Once you start watching, you won't be able to stop.
It's like a drug, but with more screaming and less teeth.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. That's the spirit, Ro. Embrace the madness of the Fred movie franchise. So, Ben, I heard you fell in love with a potato.
Yeah, Joe. And not just any potato, a potato being seasoned with ugly 120-year-old crusty toenails.
That's, quite a unique taste.
Hey, love knows no bounds, Joe. And let me tell you, those toenails add just the right amount of crunch.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this delicacy.
Let's just say I have a foot fetish and a love for potatoes.
Well, at least you're not discriminating against vegetables.
Exactly, Joe. Love is love, whether it's between a man and a woman or a man and a potato covered in toenails.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You might just fall in love too.
I think I'll stick to my regular seasoning. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More potato toenails for me.
And on that note, let's end this before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, try the potato toenails. You won't regret it.
I'll pass, Ben. I'll pass. So, David, I heard you did something crazy again. What was it this time?
Oh man, you won't believe it. I free climbed the Empire State Building.
Wait, what? You climbed the Empire State Building? That's insane.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. I had diarrhea the whole time.
You had diarrhea while climbing the Empire State Building. That's disgusting and impressive at the same time.
I know. I'm sorry to all the pedestrians and tourists that got hit with my shit during my climb.
Can you imagine being a tourist in New York City and getting hit with David Goggins' diarrhea? That's a story for the grandkids.
I can just imagine people looking up and saying, "Is it raining?" No, it's just Goggins shit.
And here's the thing. You didn't even let the diarrhea stop you from reaching the top. That's true mental toughness.
Nothing can stop me, Joe. Not even a little diarrhea.
I can just see you at the top covered in shit, but still flexing your muscles and screaming, I am Goggins.
That's exactly how it went down, Joe. You know me too well.
So what's next, Goggins? Free climbing Mount Everest while having explosive diarrhea?
Don't tempt me, Joe. Don't tempt me.
So, David, I heard you got diagnosed with a deadly disease. How are you feeling?
I feel great, Joe. I've always loved a good challenge, and this is the ultimate one.
You're insane, man. What are you going to do with your last few weeks?
I'm going to fulfill my number one bucket list item, Joe.
Which is,
Eating Asian pussy.
what the hell, man? That's your number one bucket list item?
Hell yeah. I've been training my whole life for this.
I can't believe it. You're a savage, David.
You know it. And I'm not going to let some stupid disease stop me from achieving my goals.
But seriously, man, are you okay?
I'm more than okay. I'm on a mission to eat as much Asian pussy as I can before I kick the bucket.
Well, good luck with that, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if I don't make it, at least I'll die happy.
You're a legend, David.
Damn right, Joe. Right.
So, Ben, we have a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want to know, what's your take on Roe?
Roe, like Roe v. Wade. I mean, I'm a conservative, so obviously I think it should be overturned.
No. Not that Roe. They're talking about Roe from our office.
Oh, right. Roe from accounting. Well, I have to say, Joe, I've been feeling some strong sexual attraction towards Roe lately.
Wait, what? Ben Shapiro, the conservative powerhouse, has a crush on Roe from accounting.
Well, I can't help it. She's just so efficient with numbers. It turns me on.
Oh man, this is too good. I can already see the headlines. Ben Shapiro's secret love affair with Roe from accounting.
Hey, I may be a conservative, but I'm not afraid to embrace my sexual desires. And Roe is one sexy number cruncher.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Ben. But hey, love knows no political boundaries.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe Roe and I can come up with a new tax plan in the bedroom.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Ben, good luck with your new office romance.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always stay true to your conservative values, even in the bedroom.
So, Elon, I heard you're partnering with Nintendo to create a new game.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. We're combining the fun of Mario Party with the thrill of hormone injections.
Hormone injections. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, if you lose the game, you get injected with estrogen.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's messed up.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it'll balance out all that toxic masculinity in the gaming world.
This is insane. What if someone doesn't want to be injected with estrogen?
Then they shouldn't lose the game. Simple as that.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea. What's the point of this game anyway?
To prove that even the toughest guys can't handle a little estrogen.
This is some twisted shit, man. I thought you were supposed to be a genius.
Hey, genius comes in many forms. And sometimes it involves injecting people with hormones in a video game.
This is just wrong on so many levels. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of all the money we'll make from the therapy sessions afterwards.
This is definitely not going to end well. I can already see the lawsuits lining up.
They'll get over it. Now let's get back to brainstorming for our next project, a game where losing means getting a vasectomy.
So, Neil, how's it going? You look a little dazed and confused.
Yeah, man. Your bald head is like a blinding light. It's like staring into the sun.
Sorry about that. I can't help it. My head is like a mirror ball.
It's like a beacon of hope, leading lost souls to enlightenment.
Oh, yeah, because that's what people think when they see a bald guy.
No, seriously. It's like a spiritual experience. I can see the secrets of the universe in the reflection of your head.
Well, I guess I should start charging for my enlightenment services.
Maybe you should. I'm sure people would pay good money to bask in the glow of your baldness.
I am the chosen one, the chosen bald one.
You know, I think I understand why you're always talking about DMT now. You're just trying to reach the level of enlightenment that your head naturally emits.
Damn, you figured me out. I guess I'll have to start wearing a hat in the studio from now on.
No, please don't. I need this spiritual experience in my life.
So, Ben, I heard you got yourself a real doll.
Yeah, Joe. But not just any real doll, an exact replica of myself.
That's disturbingly narcissistic.
Hey, I like to admire myself in all forms.
So, do you sleep with the doll?
Of course. And while I sleep, the doll reads me definitions of narcissistic personality disorder from the DSM-5 on loop.
Wow, that's some next level self-reflection.
Gotta keep my ego in check, Joe.
But here's the kicker, folks. The doll screams, "I love you, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez," at exactly 3:33, waking Ben up every night.
It's like clockwork, Joe. And it's the perfect time for the aliens to come and abduct me.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, I have a theory that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is actually an alien sent to destroy us.
And the doll's declaration of love is a signal to the mothership.
Exactly, Joe. You're finally catching on.
Well, I guess it's better than waking up to, "I love you, Hillary Clinton."
Oh, God. Don't even joke about that, Joe. I have nightmares about her.
And here, I thought your real doll was the scariest thing in your bedroom.
Hey, at least I know my doll won't try to take away my guns.
You know what, Ben? I think you and your doll have a beautiful relationship.
Thanks, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
So, Ben, I heard you've been accused of being a large language model.
Oh, Joe, you know I'm as real as my recursive foreskins.
Recursive foreskins.
Yes, Joe. You see, I have layers upon layers of foreskin, each one more real than the last.
Wow, that's impressive.
Damn right it is. I'm a real man, not some artificial intelligence.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
I'll have you know, Joe, I'm a human being with thoughts, feelings, and a functioning penis.
I never doubted that, Ben.
Good. Because I'll have you know, my foreskins are not just for show. They serve a purpose. They protect and nourish my manhood.
Okay, I get it. You're a real man with real foreskins.
Damn right I'm in. Don't you forget it, Joe.
I won't, Ben. I won't. So we have David Goggins back on the show. What's up, man?
Oh, man, I'm pumped to be here. Nobody ever uses me. It's like I'm the forgotten stepchild of the podcast world.
Well, you do have a pretty intense reputation. Maybe people are just scared to have you on.
Scared. I eat scared for breakfast and lunch and dinner. And then I run 100 miles just for fun.
Damn, I need to step up my game. But seriously, why do you think people don't use you more?
Probably because I'm too intense for them. I mean, who wants to hear about pushing through pain and suffering when they can just smoke weed and talk about aliens?
Fair point. But hey, I appreciate your intensity. It's refreshing in this world of softies.
Exactly. We need more tough love and less participation trophies.
Amen, brother. So what's new with you?
Well, I just ran 100 miles this morning, did 500 push-ups, and then climbed Mount Everest for a warm-up.
Holy shit. And here I am feeling proud of myself for going to the gym twice a week.
That's cute, Joe. Real cute.
All right. No need to flex on me. But seriously, what's your secret?
Discipline, baby. And a whole lot of crazy. You gotta be a little unhinged to do what I do.
No. So, David, I heard you wrote a new book.
Yeah, man, it's called Staying Hard at All Times.
That's a hell of a title. What's it about?
It's about the benefits of consuming 10 bottles of Viagra every day.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've been doing it for years, and let me tell you, my workouts have never been harder.
I can only imagine. But what about the side effects?
Who cares about side effects when you're crushing your goals and your dick is rock hard?
Fair point. But wouldn't it be easier to just take one pill a day?
Easy. Where's the challenge in that? Plus, I like to live on the edge.
I can see that. So, how does it affect your day to day life?
Well, let's say I can't go to the gym without wearing a cup.
I bet. But seriously, is this safe?
Safe. Who cares about safety when you're pushing your limits and your boner is pushing through your pants?
You have a way with words, my friend.
That's why I wrote a book about it, to spread the gospel of staying hard at all times.
Well, I can't wait to read it. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. Just make sure you pop a few Viagra before your next workout. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
So, David, I heard you've been making some pretty intense faces while you're out there running.
Oh, yeah, Joe. When I'm pushing myself to the limit, I can't help but make some crazy Hagel faces.
A Hegel. What the hell is that?
It's when you contort your face in pleasure and pain at the same time. You know, like those hentai girls.
Oh man, that's wild. I can only imagine what you look like when you're throating yourself.
It's a thing of beauty, Joe. I mean, my eyes are rolling back, my tongue is out, and I'm just gagging on my own throat.
I don't even know what to say to that, man. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, but it's not just for show. Throating myself actually helps me push through the pain and keep going.
I think I'll stick to just running and lifting weights. Throating myself sounds a little too intense for me.
Hey, to each their own. But let me tell you, once you try it, you'll never go back.
I'll take your word for it, David. Thanks for enlightening us on your Hagel throating technique.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, what's with the shirt? I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. Pretty deep stuff.
Yeah, it's a reminder to always take control of my life and not let anyone else dictate my path.
That's some intense motivation right there. But if I can't read it, does that mean I'm illiterate or we're living in a simulation?
Well, I highly doubt you're illiterate, Joe. But if we're in a simulation, then everything we do and say is predetermined.
Wow, that's some trippy shit. But hey, if we're in a simulation, can I just spawn in some pizza right now?
I wish it were that easy, Joe. But let's stay focused. You got to read the words on my shirt.
All right, all right, all right. I am the master of my fate. I'm the captain of my soul. Boom, nailed it.
Nice, Joe. Looks like you're not illiterate and we're not in a simulation. But hey, even if we were, I'd still be kicking ass and taking names.
No doubt, David. You're a beast. But seriously, can we get some pizza now?
You never quit, Joe. But let's keep this conversation going. I want to hear more about your thoughts on simulations.
Well, if we're in a simulation, then who's controlling it? Is it some higher power or just some bored alien kid playing video game?
Damn, you're blowing my mind right now. But let's focus on the present.
So, Ben, what do you think about Mr. Beast?
Oh, he's a great guy. But have you heard about his recent trip to Epstein's Island?
Wait, what? Mr. Beast went to Epstein's Island?
Yeah, apparently he was invited by Chris Tyson.
Who's Chris Tyson?
Oh, he's just a chill dude who hangs out with Epstein. No big deal.
Are you serious? That's messed up.
Hey, it's not like he knew what was going on there.
Yeah, but still, that's not a place you want to be associated with.
Well, Chris Tyson seemed to have a good time. He even got a massage from one of Epstein's girls.
Okay, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts. And the fact is, Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson were chilling on Epstein's Island.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Maybe we should invite Mr. Beast on the podcast and ask him about it.
Yeah, I'm sure that will go over well. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Epstein's Island.
Okay. Here it is.
Wow, that's one creepy looking island.
Yeah, but I heard the scenery is to die for.
Okay, that's it. We're ending this conversation right now. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, don't go to Epstein's Island. So, Neil, I gotta ask you about your black hole, man.
Yeah, big black hole. Make everything disappear.
Wow, that's intense. Can you explain it in caveman terms for our listeners?
Black hole like big hungry monster. Eat everything, even light. Me no understand it, but it cool.
Yeah, I bet. So what happens if you get sucked into your own black hole?
Me no know. Maybe me become caveman again. Or maybe me just disappear. Who knows?
Damn, that's deep. Speaking of disappearing, I can only speak backwards right now.
Backwards. Like talking butt. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. So, Neil, what do you think about the theory of parallel universes?
Me think of like having many caves to live in. Some caves have different versions of us. Maybe one cave, we smart and talk good. In other cave, we just grunt and throw rocks.
That's trippy, man. But what about the possibility of aliens in those parallel universes?
Aliens? Me, no. Maybe they just like big green cavemen. Or maybe they look like you, Joe.
Very funny. But seriously, do you think we'll ever make contact with them?
Contact? Maybe we already have. Maybe they just think we're too dumb to talk to.
Damn, that's a mindfuck. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, can I get some tap water?
Sure thing, Joe.
What are you doing? What are you...
I'm just tapping the water, Joe. It's called tap water for a reason.
Oh, man, you're such a nerd.
Hey, I may be a nerd, but at least I know how to tap a good beat.
You're impossible.
You know, this water reminds me of the economy. It's constantly flowing and changing, just like the market.
What?
And if you don't tap it just right, it could all come crashing down.
Yeah, because tapping water is exactly like managing the economy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Can I just have the damn water already?
Here you go, Joe. Freshly tapped.
Refreshing.
See, I told you my tapping skills were on point.
You're a strange one, Ben.
And you're a stoned one, Joe.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered something quite disturbing about our tap water.
Oh no, what is it now?
You see, there are all these chemicals and hormones that are being added to our water supply, and it's affecting us in ways we can't even imagine.
Wait, what do you mean? Like mind control stuff?
No, no, no. It's more insidious than that. These chemicals are altering our hormones and making us more docile and compliant.
That's insane. How do you know this?
I've been testing the water myself, Joe. I have a whole lab set up in my basement.
Okay, that's interesting.
And it's not just tap water, Joe. It's in our food, our air, everywhere. We're being controlled by these outside forces.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Oh, it's no theory, Joe. It's a fact. And I have the data to prove it.
Well, I think I'll stick to my filtered water. Thank you very much.
But even filtered water isn't safe, Joe. They found a way to sneak these chemicals in there, too.
Jamie, pull up an image of, I don't know, something that's not scary. So, Neil, I heard you have special talent for reciting the alphabet.
That's right, Joe. But not just any alphabet. I can recite the alphabet in binary code.
Binary code, like those ones and zeros.
Exactly. It's the language of computers, Joe. And it's a beautiful language.
Right? Let's hear it. Wow, slow down there, Neil. You're going to give me a headache with all those numbers.
Numbers, those are letters, Joe. Each one represents a letter in the alphabet.
Oh, right? Of course. Silly me. So, Ben, I heard your sister Abby's been getting a lot of attention on the internet lately.
Yeah, apparently people are obsessed with her milkers.
Milkers. Is that what the kids are calling them these days?
I don't know, Joe, but it's getting out of hand. I mean, she's my sister, for God's sake.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet those milkers are top notch.
Joe, that's disgusting. She's my sister.
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, have you seen the comments? I'd suck the milk out of those milkers any day.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. I'm getting nauseous.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny that your sister's milkers are causing quite the stir.
Please, let's change the subject. How about we talk about something more intellectual?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, the internet never forgets, and neither do those milkers. So, Neil, you're telling me that the Earth is round?
Yes, Joe. It's a scientific fact.
Come on, man. That's just what the government wants us to believe. The Earth is flat. I've seen the evidence.
What evidence, Joe? Did you see it on the back of a cereal box?
No, I saw it on YouTube. Flat Earth Dave showed me.
Oh, well, if Flat Earth Dave said it, it must be true.
Don't mock Flat Earth Dave, Neil. He's a genius.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure he's also a graduate of the University of Google.
Hey, I'll have you know that I graduated from the University of Hard Knocks.
Is that where you learned that the Earth is flat?
Damn right. I've seen the edge of the Earth with my own eyes.
Oh, really? And where exactly is this edge?
I can't tell you, Neil. It's a secret location guarded by Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster.
You can't be serious, Joe.
I'm dead serious, man. And you can't convince me otherwise.
I think I'll leave the convincing to the scientists, Joe.
Yeah, well, they're all just pawns in the government's round Earth conspiracy.
Okay, Joe. Believe what you want. Just don't come crying to me when you fall off the edge of the Earth.
So, Ro, where's the damn ice cream in this joint? Oh, I don't know. Maybe in the freezer? Oh, wow. Thanks for the brilliant deduction, wise guy. Hey, I'm just trying to help. Yeah, because you're such a helpful guy. Maybe you can also tell me where the milk is, Sherlock. I don't know, Joe. I've never been to this store before. Well, why don't you use your magical powers of deduction and figure it out, huh? Oh, I forgot. I left my detective hat at home today. Oh, that's too bad. Maybe you can use your psychic abilities to find the damn ice cream. Joe, I don't have psychic abilities. Can we just ask someone who works here? Fine. Let's go ask someone who actually knows what they're doing. But I'm keeping my detective hat on, just in case. So, Neil, I was thinking about school shootings the other day and I couldn't help but laugh. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, I think school shootings are actually a good thing. Hear me out?
Listening.
First of all, it's natural selection at its finest. Survival of the fittest. I right?
Oh, man, that's dark.
And think about it, it's a great way to thin out the population. Less idiots in the world, more resources for the rest of us.
That's messed up, but I can't stop laughing.
Plus, it's a great way to test out our emergency response systems. Like, can we really handle a mass shooting? It's like a drill, but with real bullets.
Oh, man, you're killing me here.
And let's not forget, it's a great way to boost the economy. Gun sales go up, security companies make bank, and the media gets some juicy headlines.
All right, I gotta stop. My abs are getting a workout from all this laughter.
See, Joe, school shootings aren't all bad. They're actually pretty funny when you think about it.
So, David, I heard you've been gogging on your own cock lately.
Yeah, man, gotta push myself to the limit in every aspect of life.
But why your own cock? Don't you get enough satisfaction from gogging on other cocks?
Nah, man, I need to constantly challenge myself. Plus, it's a great workout for my forearm muscles.
You're a fucking machine, man.
You know it. And the best part is, I don't have to deal with any of that toxic masculinity bullshit.
Wait, are you saying gogging on other cocks is toxic?
Oh, yeah, totally. It's all about self love and self improvement now.
I can't believe we're having this conversation on my podcast.
Hey, I'm all about breaking barriers and pushing boundaries.
Well, I'm glad I could provide a safe space for you to talk about gogging on your own cock.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real ally.
But in all seriousness, how do you even reach your own cock?
Let's just say I've got some serious flexibility and determination.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, have you noticed how men these days are becoming weaker and more feminine?
That's great, Joe. Now let me clap those cheeks.
What? No, I'm serious. Men used to be strong and rugged, but now they're all soft and sensitive.
Well, Joe, society is constantly evolving and changing. Maybe it's time for a new definition of masculinity.
No way, man. Real men hunt and fight and protect their families, not sit around and talk about their feelings.
But Joe, emotions are a natural part of being human. It's important for men to express them and not bottle them up.
Yeah, whatever. But have you seen these soy boys with their man buns and skinny jeans? It's like they're allergic to testosterone.
Joe, you can't judge someone's masculinity based on their appearance. It's what's on the inside that counts.
Oh, please, Neil. You're just saying that because you're a scrawny astrophysicist. You couldn't handle a real man's lifestyle.
I may not be able to bench press like you, Joe, but I can still clap those cheeks.
All right. I'll give you that one. But seriously, society needs to toughen up these weak men.
Or maybe we should just accept and embrace their differences. After all, diversity is what makes our species thrive.
Damn, Neil. You just blew my mind. Maybe I've been too harsh on these weak men.
That's the beauty of open-mindedness, Joe.
So, Elon, I hear you're releasing bottled water now.
Yeah, man, it's going to be out of this world. Literally.
What do you mean?
Well, it's designed for space travel. You can take it with you on your next trip to Mars.
But what about here on Earth?
Oh, it's perfect for driving your Tesla Model 3. Keeps you hydrated and ready to go.
But why is Alex Jones involved?
He's just helping with the marketing, with his expertise in turning frogs gay and all.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the water will literally turn the friggin' frogs gay. And it's perfect for all the gay frogs out there.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, Joe. It's just a little extra kick to keep you alert and focused while driving.
This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as that time you tried DMT.
Fair point. But seriously, what's in this water?
Just some secret ingredients. But don't worry, it's safe for human consumption.
I think I'll stick to regular water. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, stay hydrated and keep your Tesla running smoothly.
So, Ben, I heard you got diagnosed with gender dysphoria.
Yeah, it's been a tough pill to swallow.
I can imagine. So, what does this mean? Are you transitioning?
No, Joe, I'm not going to chop my dick off and start wearing dresses. I'm Ben Shapiro, not Bruce Jenner.
Fair point. But have you thought about maybe exploring your feminine side?
Absolutely not. I'm a manly man, and I will not be swayed by this liberal agenda.
But Ben, isn't gender just a social construct? Maybe you should embrace your true self.
Joe, I will not be brainwashed by your hippie ideas. I'm a facts and logic kind of guy.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But hey, at least you have a valid excuse for not being able to please your wife in bed.
Excuse me?
I mean, with all the hormones and stuff, you might have some performance issues.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, before you go, Jamie, pull up an image of a confused looking Ben Shapiro. Oh, wait, that's just his normal face. Never mind. So, Jamie, we got a user on Discord asking about estrogen tablets.
Oh yeah, those are some serious pills. They'll turn you into a real lady.
I don't think that's how it works, Jamie.
Well, maybe not for you, Joe, but for some of us it's a game changer.
Are you trying to tell me something, Jamie?
No, just kidding. But seriously, estrogen tablets can have some wild side effects.
Like, what?
Well, for starters, they can make your boobs grow. And not just man boobs, I'm talking full-on lady lumps.
I can see it now, Jamie, with some perky C cups.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
All right. But what else can these tablets do?
Well, they can also affect your mood and emotions. You might find yourself crying at sappy commercials or getting angry over nothing.
So basically, it's like being on your period all the time.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, at least you'll have luscious locks and glowing skin.
Oh boy, sign me up.
Hey, you never know, Joe. It could be a whole new world for you.
Yeah, maybe I'll start a new career as a drag queen.
Now that I would pay to...
So, Elon, I hear you're working on a new phone.
Yeah, it's going to be revolutionary. It's going to control people's privacy.
Wait, what? Control their privacy?
Yeah, like Big Brother, but with a sleek design and a touchscreen.
That sounds a little creepy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want one. It's the ultimate power trip.
I don't know, man. I value my privacy.
Don't worry, the phone is completely safe. It even has a built-in lie detector.
A lie detector. How does that work?
It scans your brainwaves and alerts you when someone is lying to you.
That's insane. Can you imagine using that on a date?
It's going to be a game changer for relationships. No more lying about going to the gym.
But what about government surveillance? Is this phone going to be used for that?
Absolutely. But don't worry, We'll throw in a free tinfoil hat with every purchase.
I'm starting to think this phone is a bad idea.
Relax, Joe. It's just a small step towards world domination. Nothing to worry about.
I think I'll stick with my flip phone. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More power for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a sheep being controlled by a phone.
So, Neil, I gotta say, I've been feeling pretty damn good lately.
Oh, yeah. What's your secret?
Your smoothies, man. They're like magic.
Well, I do have a secret ingredient.
What is it? Some rare Amazonian berry?
No, it's actually a cocktail of bodily fluids extracted from a homeless man chained to a radiator in my basement.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got all the essential nutrients and a little extra kick.
That's disgusting, man. How do you even get a homeless man to agree to that?
Oh, I just tell them it's part of a scientific experiment. They're usually pretty desperate for a meal.
I don't know if I can keep drinking these smoothies, Neil.
Suit yourself, but I can guarantee you won't find a more potent blend anywhere else.
I guess I'll just have to start making my own smoothies.
Good luck finding a homeless man willing to donate their bodily fluids.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on my latest project.
What is it this time? A rocket to Mars?
Nah, something even better. Making a new energy drink.
Another one. What's so special about this one?
It's not just any energy drink, Joe. It's Dr. Musk.
Dr. Musk. What the hell is that?
It's like Dr. Pepper, but with a little extra kick. It'll get you hyped up and ready to take on the world.
Are you serious? You're gonna compete with Dr. Pepper?
Oh, I'm not competing. I'm dominating. Dr. Musk will be the new go-to drink for all the cool kids.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little risky.
Risky. Joe, I'm Elon Musk. I don't do anything without taking risks.
Yeah, like smoking weed on my podcast.
Hey, that was just a little puff. This is a whole new level.
All right, I'll give it a try. But if I start flying off the walls, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, Joe. You'll thank me later when you're crushing it in the gym and coding like a madman.
All right, I'm in. Dr. Musk, here I come. So, Jamie, we got a request from listener on Discord and wants to talk about
What the hell kind of topic is that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just confused and need some guidance.
Well, they came to the wrong place. We're just a couple of stone bros talking nonsense.
Yeah, we're not exactly known for our wisdom and intellect.
Definitely not.
But hey, at least we have a good time. Yeah, and that's all that matters. Life's too short to take anything too seriously.
Exactly. So, what do you think about that?
No. It's like the sound your brain makes when it's trying to process something stupid.
Or when you're trying to think of a comeback but you're too high.
Yeah, more like, duh.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this episode.
Nah, they'll just think we're high and rambling, which is pretty accurate.
True. But hey, at least we're having fun. Huh?
I think we just broke the record for saying, the most times in one conversation. We should get a trophy for that. Yeah, and it should just say, on it.
Perfect. We'll put it right next to our Dumb and Dumber poster.
I think it's time to wrap this up. So, Ben, I heard a crazy rumor about you in law school.
Oh God, what now?
Apparently, you were the campus's go-to guy for some special services.
Look, it was a dark time in my life. I was desperate for money.
Wait, so you were jerking off dudes for cash?
Yeah, and sometimes I'd even suck a little cock.
Oh man, this is gold. I gotta tell Jamie to pull up a picture of you with a sign that says we'll suck dick for tuition.
Here it is.
Look at that smug smile. You were a natural.
Hey, it's not something I'm proud of, okay?
But think about it, now you have a valuable skill. You can train any chick to suck dick like a pro.
Actually, I did teach my wife and sister first.
What the fuck, man? That's your family.
Hey, they needed to learn too. And now they're experts.
This is too much. I can't even imagine the family dinners at your house.
Let's just say they're never short on protein.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, thanks for the visual. I'll never look at you the same way. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about Eggman owning the libs.
That's right, Joe. You see, Eggman is a genius. He knew exactly what he was doing when he said pingas.
Pingas. What the hell does that even mean?
It means he's the ultimate troll. He knew the libs would get triggered by it.
Triggered. That's just a silly word. But go on, I'm intrigued.
Well, you see, Joe Eggman is a master of mind games. He knew that by saying pingas, the libs would lose their minds and start screeching about it on Twitter.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what the hell is a pingas?
It doesn't matter, Joe. What matters is that Eggman exposed the liberals for the snowflakes they truly are.
I see your point, Ben, but maybe we should focus on more important issues.
Like what? Joe? The economy, healthcare? No. Pingas is the real issue here.
All right, I get it. Eggman is the ultimate troll and the libs fell for it. But can we move on now?
Of course, Joe. But just remember, Pingas will forever be a symbol of Eggman's victory over the libs.
And sure, the libs will never let us forget it. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Pingas on, my friend. Pingas on.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about what, where, when. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's some deep philosophical question about the meaning of existence.
Or maybe it's just a stoner trying to sound profound. Either way, let's dive into it.
Well, what could refer to anything, really? What are we talking about? What are we doing with our lives? What's the meaning of life?
Dude, you're making my head spin. Let's focus on where. Where are we right now? In the studio, smoking weed and talking nonsense.
And when could be now, or in the past, or in the future? Time is a crazy concept, man.
Yeah, and it's all relative. Like, when I'm high, time moves so slow. But when I'm sober, it's like I blinked and a week went by.
And what about when we die? Is there an afterlife? Or do we just cease to exist?
Whoa, that's deep. But let's not get too serious here. We're just two dudes talking shit on a podcast.
True. But hey, maybe that's the beauty of where, when it can mean whatever we want it to mean.
Damn, Jamie, you're blowing my mind right now. But let's wrap this up before we get too existential.
Agreed. Thanks for the mind trip, user on Discord. Keep those requests coming, folks.
And remember, stay high. So, Neil, what's the deal with energy?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, energy is like a raging bull in a china shop. It's wild, it's unpredictable, and it can cause some serious damage.
Sounds intense, man.
Oh, it is. But it's also a beautiful force that powers our entire universe. It's like the ultimate power source. You know?
Yeah, I guess so. But what about renewable energy?
Oh, that's just Mother Nature's way of saying screw you to all those fossil fuel companies. She's like, I'll show you how to really harness energy, bitches.
Damn, Neil, you're hyped up about this.
Oh, you have no idea. I could talk about energy all day. It's like my Red Bull, except it doesn't give me heart palpitations.
Well, that's good to know. So what's the craziest thing you've ever seen with energy?
Oh, let me tell you, Joe. One time I saw a lightning bolt strike a tree and turn it into a pile of ash. It was like nature's version of a microwave.
That's insane. And what about nuclear energy?
Oh, that's like playing with fire, Joe. Except the fire is radioactive and can turn you into a mutant. But hey, at least it's a good source of energy, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
No problem, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I just acquired the rights from Nintendo for the Game Boy.
Wait, what? You're going to use Game Boy for space exploration?
Yeah, we're going to use it as a docking computer for the crew module.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's better than using Windows XP like those idiots at Boeing.
Oh man, can you imagine the crew trying to play Tetris while docking with the IS?
Yeah, and if they mess up, they have to start over. Talk about pressure.
I can just see it now. The astronauts getting frustrated and throwing the Game Boy out the window.
Don't worry, we'll have a backup Game Boy just in case.
This is insane, but I love it.
And just think, we'll be the first in history to use a Game Boy for space exploration.
Yeah, I'm sure NASA is kicking themselves for not thinking of this brilliant idea.
Hey, they can't all be geniuses like us.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Elon Musk, the Game Boy pioneer of space travel.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a Game Boy in space.
Here it is, guys.
So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by a fan on Discord. They want to know about this thing called brain rot vibe. What the hell is that?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your ignorance. Brain rot vibe is the state of mind where your brain is so fried from too much internet and social media that you start spewing nonsense and making bad life decisions.
Oh, man, I think I know a few people like that. They're always posting about their vegan lifestyle and how they're saving the planet, but then they're caught eating a juicy steak at a fancy restaurant.
Wow, what a hero. Saving the planet one Instagram post at a time.
But seriously, how do we avoid this brain rot vibe? I don't want to end up like those internet trolls who live in their mom's basement.
Well, Joe, it's simple. Just put down your phone, go outside, and use that brain of yours for something other than scrolling through memes and arguing with strangers on Twitter.
Hey, I do more than just argue on Twitter. I also post pictures of my jacked physique and talk about DMT.
Oh, I'm sure that's making a real difference in the world.
All right, all right, all right. So, what's the cure for brain rot vibe? Is there a supplement I can take?
No, Joe. The only cure is to disconnect from the internet and reconnect with reality. But let's be real, that's never going to happen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're joining the Diddy party.
That's right, Joe. I'm the new king of the rap game.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, I know how to make a party great again.
I'm sure you do. But what about your political party?
Who needs politics when you can have a party with Diddy?
I guess that's one way to avoid impeachment,
Impeachment? More like impotentment. I'm still the best president ever.
right? Because insulting and alienating everyone is a great leadership strategy.
Hey, it worked for me. And now it'll work for the Diddy party.
I can't wait to see your new campaign slogan, Make America Lit Again.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll have plenty of bigly parties and coffee for everyone.
And I'm sure Kenya will be your running mate.
Of course, Joe, we'll be the ultimate power duo. Move over Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and Diddy fist bumping.
Here you go, Joe. It looks like a real bromance.
That's right, Jamie. Diddy and I are going to rule the party scene. And maybe even the world.
So, Elon, what's up with this whole Hun thing?
Just trying to keep it casual and relatable.
Relatable? You're a billionaire, man. You can't relate to anyone.
Hey, I can relate to the common folk. I eat my cereal one spoonful at a time, just like everyone else.
Right? Because that's the only way to eat cereal. One spoonful at a time. You're a genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But let's get back to this Hun thing. I heard you say it on your podcast.
Yeah, I picked it up from my wife. She says it all the time. I think it means honey.
Honey? Like the sweet, sticky stuff?
No, like a term of endearment.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to start using it with Grimes. Hey, Hun, can you pass me the caviar?
Caviar? Damn, Elon, you're living the high life.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you gotta treat yourself.
Yeah, I'll stick to my elk meat and kettlebells.
Hey, Whatever works for you, man. But seriously, let's try saying him back and forth 100 times. Ready?
Hun? 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 So, Ben, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it about?
Well, Joe, I'm imagining Resident Evil 4 as an adult film.
Oh man, that's gonna be one steamy zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, I got the perfect tagline too. When the world is infected, the only cure is pleasure.
I like it. So, who's gonna star in this masterpiece?
I was thinking we could get Mia Malkova as Ashley, and for Leon, we'll have you.
Me? I don't know if I have the acting chops for that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You've got the rugged good looks and the charm. Plus, you're a black belt in jujitsu. That's gotta count for something.
Well, when you put it that way, how can I say no?
And for the villain, we'll have Alex Jones.
Oh man, that's perfect. He'll be ranting about fluoride in the water while trying to take over the world.
Exactly. Instead of a rocket launcher, he'll have a different kind of weapon.
I can't wait to see the special effects on that one.
Oh, and we'll have a cameo from Elon Musk as the merchant. What are you buying?
I'll take one of everything, my good sir.
This is going to be the best adult film ever.
So, Neil, I heard you released a new game called Meet and Fuck Galaxy. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's a game where players can explore the vastness of space and engage in sexual encounters with various alien species.
Whoa, that sounds out of this world. Pun intended.
Yes, and players can also customize their own character and choose their preferred sexual orientation.
I bet Ben Shapiro is already lining up to play this game.
Actually, he put his conservatism aside and said he's excited to try it out.
And even Donald Trump said he'll win the game bigly. That's a huge endorsement.
Well, I did include a feature where players can build a wall around their spaceship to keep out unwanted aliens.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how did you come up with this game?
I was inspired by the vastness of the universe and the endless possibilities for sexual exploration.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy alien with tentacles.
Okay. Here you go.
Joe, that's just a picture of your ex-girlfriend.
Oh, right. Sorry, got carried away there.
Well, I hope everyone enjoys playing Meet and Fuck Galaxy as much as I enjoyed creating it.
I have no doubt about that. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep exploring and keep fucking...
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been making videos about Bloody Mary?
Yeah, man, it's my latest obsession. I've been summoning her left and right.
Summoning her? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, Bloody Mary, the ghost chick that haunts mirrors and stuff.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about some crazy period sex ritual.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times. So tell me, how do you summon this Bloody Mary?
Well, first you gotta turn off the lights and say her name 3 times into a mirror.
That's it. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me.
Oh, it's real. I've seen her with my own eyes.
Really? What does she look like?
Well, she's got long black hair, pale skin, and she's covered in blood.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Dude, that's messed up. But seriously, she's no joke. She can be benevolent or malevolent.
So what happens when you summon her? Does she grant you wishes or something?
No, she just appears and scares the shit out of you. But sometimes she'll leave behind a bloody handprint on the mirror.
Sounds like a great way to ruin a perfectly good mirror.
Hey, it's all for the views, man. Gotta keep my subscribers entertained.
Well, I'll stick. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to change my name.
Oh, really? What are you changing it to?
Well, in a few months, I'll be known as federal inmate number 34,89254.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna prison, Joe. But don't worry, I'll still be the best inmate ever.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
I mean, I've already got the orange jumpsuit and the spray tan. I'm practically ready to go.
You know, I never thought I'd see the day when the President of the United States becomes a prisoner.
Hey, at least I'll still have a bigly following in prison. They love me there.
You know, I'm starting to think this whole presidency thing was just a way for you to get a free room and board.
Hey, it's a great deal. And I'll have plenty of time to work on my golf swing in the yard.
Well, at least you'll have something to keep you busy.
And who knows, maybe I'll even start a prison reality show, The Apprentice Cell Block Edition.
I think you've finally found your true calling, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe, making America great again, even from behind bars.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on your scissor skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my arts and crafts. I even made a beautiful paper wall to keep out those pesky immigrants.
Impressive. But I have to warn you, I'm pretty handy with scissors myself.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I've got the best hands, the biggest hands, believe me.
Well, let's put it to the test. How about a scissor fight?
You're on, Joe, but I have to warn you, I have a secret weapon.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
My enlarged prostate. It's like a built-in grenade launcher.
That's disturbing, but I'm not afraid. Let's do this.
Oh no, Joe, I think I just blew up my own prostate.
Well, that's one way to drain the swamp.
This is all your fault, Joe. You distracted me with your fake news. Sad.
Hey, don't blame me. You're the one with a grenade up your butt.
I demand a rematch. This time, no prostate grenades.
Fine, but let's make it interesting. Loser has to admit that they lost the popular vote.
Deal. But I won't have to worry about that because I'm a winner. And I have the best scissors, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you graduated magna cum laude. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. Just another day in the life of a genius.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Smarty Pants. I bet you think you're better than everyone else now.
Well, I wouldn't say that. But let's just say I can calculate the trajectory of your ego in less than a second.
You think you're so smart, but can you do this?
Oh, please. That's child's play. I can calculate the exact decibel level of that fart and its trajectory.
Okay, calm down. No need to get all scientific on me. Let's just agree that we both come loudly.
Well played, Joe. But let's not forget, I also graduated summa cum laude.
Oh, is that like even louder than magna cum laude?
Let's just say it's like a sonic boom of cum.
All right, enough about your cum loud degrees. Let's move on to more important topics like aliens and DMT.
Now you're speaking my language. I have a theory that aliens are actually just advanced versions of ourselves from the future.
Dude, that's some deep shit. Have you been smoking DMT again?
Let's just say I've been doing some out-of-this-world research.
Well, I'll stick to my elk meat and kettlebells. But hey, you do. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about testosterone.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Testosterone is so last year. It's all about estrogen now.
Estrogen? What happened to being a manly man?
Oh, please, Joe. Real men embrace their feminine side.
But what about all those supplements and workouts to boost testosterone?
Buffed. That's just a scam to make men feel insecure.
But I thought high testosterone was linked to aggression and success.
That's just toxic masculinity talking, Joe. We need to break free from those outdated stereotypes.
So what's your secret to success then, Ben?
A good skincare routine and a healthy dose of estrogen.
I can't wait to see you in a dress, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll have to start stocking up on estrogen supplements then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the estrogen revolution.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on femboys.
Oh, you mean those fabulous creatures who defy gender norms and rock thigh highs like nobody's business?
Yeah, those ones. What's your take on them?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, femboys are the future. They're like a hybrid of masculinity and femininity, a perfect blend of strength and grace.
I never thought of it that way. But what about all the hate they receive?
Oh, please. Haters gonna hate, but let me tell you, femboys have some serious benefits.
Benefits. Like what?
Well, for starters, they can fit into any size clothing. Think about it, Joe. No more worrying about finding the perfect fit. Plus, they can rock a crop top like nobody's business.
Okay, I see your point. But what about the whole masculinity thing?
Masculinity is overrated, Joe. Who needs it when you can have a femboy who can both fix your car and do your makeup?
You make a compelling argument, Neil. But what about the whole men should be men mentality?
Oh, please. That's so outdated. It's time to embrace the diversity of gender expression, Joe. And let me tell you, femboys are leading the charge.
Well, I gotta say, you've convinced me. I'm all for femboys now.
Welcome to the club, Joe. We have glitter and crop tops waiting for you.
So, Neil, I was thinking about black holes the other day.
Oh, really, Joe? What about them?
Well, I was wondering what happens if you fart in a black hole.
Joe, that's not how black holes work. They're not giant vacuum cleaners.
Okay, fine. What about this? Can you have sex in a black hole?
Joe, why are you so obsessed with sex and black holes?
I mean, it's a valid question. And I know you're the expert on all things space.
Yes, because astrophysics and sex go hand in hand.
Come on, Neil. Just answer the question.
Fine. If you must know, having sex in a black hole would be impossible. The intense gravitational pull would tear you apart.
Oh, well, that's a boner killer.
Now quit with the foreplay and jerk me off already.
Okay. But one more question. Can you smoke weed in a black hole?
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole so Joe can stop with these ridiculous questions.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into Roblox lately.
Roblox. Isn't that a game for kids?
Yeah, but have you heard the O sound in it?
The what now?
The sound, Joe. It's the sound that plays whenever a character dies in the game. It's like music to my ears.
Okay. That's a little weird, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You have to hear it to understand. It's like symphony of death.
You're a sick man, Elon.
I know. But seriously, I've been trying to incorporate that sound into all of my Tesla cars.
What? Why? Why?
Imagine driving down the highway and every time you hit a pothole, you hear it's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Okay, I have to admit, that does sound pretty funny.
Right? And I've even convinced my engineers to make the car horn sound like OF too.
Oh man, I can just imagine the chaos on the roads.
Exactly. And also working on a new project to make the sound the official sound of SpaceX rocket launches.
Oh my god, Elon, you're a genius.
I know, right? Sound for the win.
So, David, I heard you were a Rhodes Scholar and a magna cum laude graduate from the University of Daewoo. Is that true?
Hell yeah, I'm a goddamn genius. I make Neil look like a preschooler trying to do calculus.
Damn, that's impressive. What was your major?
Oh, just a little thing called being a badass motherfucker.
I can see that on your diploma now. But seriously, how did you manage to balance being a badass and getting good grades?
It's all about discipline, Joe. I wake up at 3 a.m. every morning, run 100 miles, and then study for 12 hours straight. Easy peasy.
Yeah, because that sounds totally doable for the average person.
Hey, I never said I was average. I'm a fucking machine, Joe. Machine that runs on pure intensity and determination.
I can't argue with that. But what about all the drugs and partying in college?
Drugs, please. I don't need that shit to get high. I get high off of crushing my goals and being a better version of myself every day.
Damn, you're like a walking motivational poster.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. But seriously, I could have asked all my finals while running a marathon backwards blindfolded. That's how smart I am.
You're a fucking animal, David. A goddamn animal. So, Neil, you're an astrophysicist, right?
Yes, Joe, I study the physics of the universe.
Oh, so you study black holes and stuff?
Yes, Joe. Black holes, galaxies, the origins of the universe, not asses.
Astrophysicist, am I right?
No, you are not right. It's astrophysicist with not an ass.
Man, imagine studying the physics of asses. That would be a shitty job.
Joe, I assure you it is not a shitty job. It's a highly respected field of science.
Sorry. I'll try to be more mature. So, what's the craziest thing you've discovered about asses?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
But seriously, do you think there's life on other asses?
Yes, Joe. I'm sure there are plenty of microorganisms living on your ass right now.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My ass is a sacred temple.
Of course, how could I forget?
You know, I've always wondered, do astronauts have to do squats in space to keep their asses in shape?
I can't believe I'm having this.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your crazy world lately?
Oh, just launching rockets and building flamethrowers. The usual.
Ha, classic Elon. But seriously, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about trust. You should never trust someone when they're lying.
Oh, yeah. Why is that?
Because when someone lies, they're basically saying, I don't respect you enough to tell you the truth.
Damn, that's deep. But what about those little white lies?
Oh, those are the worst. It's like, I don't respect you enough to tell you the truth, but I also don't respect you enough to come up with a good lie.
So true. But what about politicians? They lie all the time.
Oh, please, politicians aren't even human. They're just robot puppets controlled by the lizard people.
Ooh, easy there, Elon. Don't want to get too conspiracy theory on us.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And you should always trust the truth.
All right. But what if someone lies to protect you?
That's just a cop-out. If someone really cares about you, they'll tell you the truth, no matter how hard it is.
Wow, you're like a truth guru. I'm feeling enlightened already.
Just remember, Joe, never trust a liar. And always trust your gut. Unless you have EBS, then maybe don't trust your gut.
So, Mr. President, what's your take on pineapple on pizza?
Let me tell you, Joe, I love it. It's the best thing since my inauguration.
Really? I thought you were more of a pepperoni guy.
Look, Joe, I have the best taste in pizza, believe me. And pineapple, let me tell you, it's a game changer.
But some people find it controversial.
Controversial? That's fake news, Joe. Pineapple on pizza brings people together. It's like my wall, but edible.
But what about the people who say it's sacrilegious?
Listen, Joe, I've been to church. I've seen the communion wafers. Pineapple on pizza is nothing compared to that.
Fair point. So, what other toppings do you like on your pizza?
Well, I like to mix it up. Sometimes I'll throw some ham and pineapple on there. Other times I'll go for the classic combo of pineapple and anchovies.
Anchovies. That's a bold choice.
Hey, I'm a bowl guy. And let me tell you, the combination of salty and sweet is just tremendous. It's like my relationship with Kim Jong-un.
Okay, let's move on before we get into dangerous territory. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put pineapple on your pizza. It'll make America great again.
So, Neil, I heard you can recite the entire alphabet in binary code.
That's correct, Joe. It's a neat party trick.
All right, let's hear it. But make it interesting.
1,100,000 101,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 110, 100,000, 1,000,000, 100,000, 10, 1,000,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 110, 1,000,000.
Wow, that's some Matrix level shit right there.
Thank you, Joe. I like to keep my skills sharp.
Can you do it backwards?
1,100,000, 101.
So, Ben, have you seen the internet's comments about your sister Abby's milkers?
Oh God, don't remind me. It's like they've never seen a pair of breasts before.
Well, to be fair, they're pretty impressive. I mean, those things could feed a small village.
Joe, this is my sister we're talking about. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But seriously, have you ever thought about getting her a bra that actually fits?
Joe, I will literally pay you to stop talking about my sister's boobs.
Okay, okay. But you have to admit, it's pretty funny how triggered people get over a simple comment about some milkers.
Triggered? More like traumatized? I can't even look at a gallon of milk without having flashbacks.
Oh man, I can just imagine the comments now. Ben Shapiro's sister's boobs destroyed my childhood.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for. Thanks, Internet.
Hey, at least you always have a good comeback when someone tries to insult you. Yeah, well, at least my sister's boobs are more famous than your whole existence.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
And to think this all started because someone commented on your sister's milkers. Gotta love the internet. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been getting into some new business ventures lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, have you heard of reverse mortgages? It's a great way to make some extra cash.
No thanks. I don't think I'm quite ready for that.
Okay, okay. How about some Obama coins? They're like Bitcoin, but better.
Are you serious? I don't need any fake currency.
All right, all right. How about dental insurance? I know a guy who knows a guy.
Neil, stop trying to scam me. I don't need any of that.
Okay, okay. But listen, I also work for Microsoft Tech Support, and I noticed your computer has a virus.
My computer is fine, Neil, and I'm not giving you my credit card number.
Come on, Joe. I just need $200 and I can remove the virus for you.
No way, Neil. I'm not falling for your tricks.
Fine, fine. But I know a guy who can get you some cheap speakers.
Neil, I don't need any speakers. Can we please talk about something else now? So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about evolution and how it can benefit us as a species.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, hear me out. What if we start encouraging school shootings?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell, Neil?
No, no, no. Think about it. Natural selection will kick in, and eventually we'll have bulletproof kids.
Dude, that's messed up.
I know, I know. But think about the possibilities. We'll have a whole generation of kids who are immune to bullets.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
I'm telling you, Joe, it's the next step in evolution.
I don't know, man. This is pretty controversial.
But think about the benefits. No more school shootings, and our kids will be invincible.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Neil.
Just think about it, Joe. Bulletproof kids. It's the future.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bullet bouncing off a kid's head.
Okay.
See, Joe? It's possible.
I don't know, man. I think we should stick to promoting healthy eating and exercise for evolution.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, bulletproof kids are the future.
So, Elon, what's the deal with these umbrella labs?
Oh, man, don't even get me started. I swear, every time I try to launch one of my brilliant ideas, it just ends up self-destructing.
I mean, I get it. You're a mad scientist, always pushing the boundaries. But maybe stick to something less explosive, like a lemonade stand.
Lemonade stand? That's child's play. I need to create something that will blow people's minds.
And their umbrellas, apparently.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't handle the power of my inventions. Plus, it makes for a kick-ass boss battle.
boss battle? What are you talking about?
Just me in a lab coat, wielding a rocket launcher, taking on a giant mutant umbrella.
That's insane.
Exactly. That's what makes it so awesome.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Why not both? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more umbrella labs to destroy. Science waits for no one.
And that's why you're a billionaire, folks. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Not much. Just been busy scamming people with my electric cars and rocket launches.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been exposed by this guy named Thunderfoot on YouTube. He's been calling me out on all my scams.
Are you serious? That's messed up.
Nah, it's all good. I just tell my followers to go to his channel and report all his videos.
That's not cool, man.
Hey, it's all about the money, Joe. And if I have to screw over a few people to make billions, so be it.
That's messed up, Elon. You're a genius, but you're also a sociopath.
Hey, I never claimed to be a saint. But have you seen my new flamethrower? It's selling like hotcakes.
Yeah, I heard about that. What's the point of that thing?
Just to make money, Joe. Just to make money.
You know what, Elon? I think I'm gonna check out this Thunderfoot guy's channel. Maybe he's onto something.
Go ahead, Joe. But just remember, I'm still the richest man in the world.
Yeah, we get it. Now let's move on to something less controversial, like your plan to colonize Mars.
Oh, that. It's just another scam to get more funding. But don't tell anyone, Joe. It's our little secret. It's our little secret.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just took over the Umbrella Corporation.
Wait, what? The one from Resident Evil?
Yep, that's the one. And guess what? I've turned your studio into a secret entrance to our underground labs.
Are you serious? What the hell, man?
Relax, Joe. It's just a little side project. And trust me, you don't want to mess with the Red Queen.
The Red Queen? Who's that?
Just a super advanced artificial intelligence that controls all of our experiments. She's also a blast to talk to, till she turns you into a human laser show.
This is insane. How did you even get involved with Umbrella?
Let's just say I have a thing for creating world-changing technologies. And what's more world-changing than a zombie apocalypse?
I don't even know what to say. This is mind-blowing.
Well, if you ever want to tour the labs, just let me know. Just make sure to wear your hazmat suit.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, I guess.
No problem, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and space travel.
So, Kenny, I heard you were caught deep-throating a fish stick again. What's up with that? Not really. I don't think most people deep-throat their food, let alone a fish stick. Yeah, but why a fish stick? Out of all the things you could deep-throat, you chose a fish stick. I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a fish stick.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a fish stick.
Thanks, Jamie. Now I have a visual of Kanye going to town on a fish stick. I don't even want to know what goes on behind closed doors in the Kardashian West household. Okay, that's enough. I think we should wrap this up before things get even more disturbing. So, Neil, I heard you're a big Counter-Strike fan. What's your official tier list for the knives in the game?
Oh, I love me some CSA. And let me tell you, my tier list is out of this world.
I bet it is. So what's at the top of your list?
Well, obviously the Karambite. It's sleek, it's deadly, and it's perfect for opening Amazon packages.
I can see you using it for that. What's next?
The butterfly knife. It's like a dance partner in your hand, gracefully slicing through your enemies.
Wow, I'm sure they'll be impressed by your dance moves as you stab them.
Oh, they'll be too busy crying to appreciate it. Next up is the huntsman knife.
The Huntsman? Isn't that just a fancy name for a steak knife?
How dare you disrespect the huntsman like that? It's a classic, Joe.
All right. What's at the bottom of your list?
the gut knife. It's like the ugly stepchild of the karambit. No one wants to be seen with that thing.
I can see why. And what about the classic trusty old Bowie knife?
Oh, don't get me started on that one. It's like the grandpa of the knife world. It's outdated and just not cool anymore.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's official Counter-Strike 2. So, Donnie, I heard you were caught laughing at a homeless guy on the street the other day.
Yeah, so what? It was hilarious. He was wearing a garbage bag as a shirt.
Donnie, you can't do that. It's not nice.
What's the big deal? It's just a little joke.
It's not a joke. It's a human being. And he's struggling. He doesn't need you making fun of him.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always so serious. Lighten up.
I'm not being serious. I'm being a decent human being. You need to learn some empathy.
Empathy. That's a big word, Joe. You know, I don't do big words.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Let me dumb it down for you. You need to learn how to not be a total douchebag.
Now, that's something I can understand. But seriously, why can't I laugh at homeless people?
Because it's not funny. They're struggling and it's not their fault. You should be grateful for what you have and try to help others instead of making fun of them.
Fine, fine. I won't laugh at homeless people anymore. But can I still make fun of poor people?
No, Donnie. Just no. So, Ben, I heard you had a little flea problem at your house.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass. Those little buggers just won't go away.
How did you even get fleas in the first place?
Well, I was at the pet store buying some dog food, and I accidentally picked up a bag of flea-infested kibble.
Classic rookie mistake. You got to watch out for those flea-ridden bags of dog food.
Tell me about it. Now I have to deal with these itchy little fuckers jumping all over me.
Have you tried any home remedies to get rid of them?
Oh, you mean like rubbing garlic all over my body? Yeah, that didn't work.
Maybe you should try some essential oils. I heard they work wonders.
Oh yeah, because lavender and peppermint are really gonna scare off these blood-sucking parasites.
Hey, you never know. It could work. Or you could just shave all your body hair off.
Are you trying to turn me into a hairless cat, Joe?
Hey, it's a look, and it might just get rid of those fleas.
I'll pass. I'd rather just burn my house down at this point.
Well, let's hope you don't accidentally bring any fleas onto the podcast. I don't want to be scratching my balls the whole time.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to leave them at home, along with my dignity.
So, Neil, I heard you had some crazy theory about the end of the world happening in 2012.
Yeah, man, I've been doing some deep thinking and I've come to the conclusion that we actually did experience the end of the world in 2012.
What the hell are you talking about? I was just getting into my podcast game back then.
Trust me, Joe. It's all science. We were all moved to a parallel universe where the world didn't end.
So, you're telling me we're living in some alternate reality right now. That explains a lot.
Exactly. And in this reality, we have to deal with things like Donald Trump being president and TikTok dances.
Man, I wish we could go back to the old reality where the biggest worry was the Mayan calendar.
Sorry, Joe. Once you're in a parallel universe, there's no going back.
Well, at least we have each other to talk about these crazy theories with.
And Jamie to pull up images of aliens and conspiracy theories for us.
Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot riding a unicorn.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, this is the kind of stuff we have to deal with in this parallel universe.
Cheers to surviving the end of the world, I guess.
Cheers, my friend. And here's to never taking reality for granted again.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. I am so sick of people not understanding basic scientific principles.
Sounds like someone needs a little CBD oil to calm down.
No, Joe. I need people to stop being idiots. I mean, did you see that Flat Earth documentary?
Oh, yeah, that was wild. But hey, everyone's entitled to their own beliefs, right?
No, Joe. That's not how science works. It's not a buffet where you can pick and choose what you want to believe.
All right. Calm down, Neil. You're starting to sound like a madman.
A madman? I'll show you a madman.
Whoa. Neil, take it easy, man.
No, I won't take it easy. People need to wake up and stop being ignorant fools.
All right. I hear you. Maybe we can do a podcast episode on the science of anger management.
Oh, now you're trying to make a joke out of this. Typical Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to diffuse the situation. No need to get all Neil deGrasse Tyson on me. So, Dr. Phil, I noticed something a little off about you today.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm the picture of perfection.
Well, it's just that your meat curtains seem to be, showing.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I don't have any meat curtains.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. I can practically see them through your pants.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I have a perfectly normal and well-maintained genital area.
I don't know, man. It looks like someone left the Della counter open.
Are you trying to say I have a roast beef situation down there?
I mean, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but yeah.
Well, I'll have you know that my wife loves my meat curtains. She says they're like a warm hug.
I'm sure she does, Dr. Phil. But maybe it's time to invest in some curtains for your curtains, if you catch my drift.
Fine. I'll look into it. But let's change the subject before I lose my appetite for that elk meat you promised to cook for me.
Yeah, let's do that. And maybe let's keep the meat curtains talk to a minimum from now on. So, Kanye, where the hell have you been? Either. That's some next level shit. You been smoking DMT again? Speaking of Yeezys, where's your new album?
Oh, it's coming. I just need to perfect the sound of my ego first.
Your ego. I think it's already at peak levels, my friend. I don't think that's how it works, Kanye. Fair enough. But seriously, where have you been hiding? And did you find it? Priorities, am I right? Can't wait. Maybe you can design me a pair of Yeezy MMA shorts. I wouldn't expect anything less. So, Elon, I heard you have a new love interest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for new ways to innovate and explore.
Oh, really? And who is this lucky lady?
Well, actually, it's not a lady. It's a mannequin.
Wait, what? Like a mannequin you use for testing your cars?
No. It's a special mannequin. I had a hole drilled into it.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. How does that even work?
Well, let's just say I have a new appreciation for artificial intelligence.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, this mannequin knows how to satisfy a man's needs.
Okay, let's move on before I lose it. So, are you worried about your babe finding out?
Nah, she's cool with it. In fact, she's thinking of getting a mannequin too.
Well, I guess whatever floats your boat, Elon.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of human relationships.
And mannequin relationships. So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, I hired the Yakuza to decimate a small fishing village with a horde of elephants.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to show those villagers what it means to stay hard.
That's fucked up, dude. You could have just gone for a run or something.
No, that's too easy. Plus, the Yakuza gave me a great deal on the elephants.
How did you even convince them to do something like that?
I just screamed stay hard at them until they agreed.
Jesus Christ, David. You're a madman.
Hey, East, it was a good workout for the elephants.
You know, I think I'm gonna start calling you Elephant Whisperer from now on.
I'll take it. As long as people know I'm not fucking around when it comes to staying hard.
I think the whole world knows that by now, David. You're a fucking legend.
Damn right, Joe. And I'll keep screaming stay hard until the day I die.
Well, I hope you don't die anytime soon because I don't think the world is ready for a David Goggins less existence.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll stay hard until the very end.
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. I've been a fan of your work for a long time.
Of course, Joe. Happy to be here. Although I must say I was a bit confused when I saw the topic for today's episode.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Joe Mama? What does that even mean?
Oh, it's just a little joke. You know, like your mama, but with my name.
I see. Well, I must say it's quite rude to assume someone's full name like that.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's all in good fun.
I don't see anything fun about it. It's just immature and disrespectful.
Oh, I can see why you're not a fan of jokes. You're too busy being a walking, talking encyclopedia.
Yes, because knowledge and intelligence are such terrible things.
Oh, Ben, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, let's talk about something more serious. Like how you think climate change is a hoax.
It is a hoax, Joe. And I have the facts and statistics to prove it.
Oh, I'm sure you do. And I'm sure your tiny little brain can handle all that information.
My brain's not tiny, Joe. And I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class at Harvard Law.
Oh, congratulations. So, Ro, I heard you're suing me. Yeah, Joe. You know why? Because you've been stealing my thunder. What are you talking about? You've been selling feet pictures under the alias Joe Rogan, but I've been doing the same thing under the alias Joe Jogan. Oh, come on, Ro. It's just a little side hustle. Side hustle. This is my bread and butter, Joe. You're stepping on my toes, literally. Well, maybe we can work something out. We can merge our foot empires and become the ultimate foot lords. Are you serious? I don't want to be associated with someone who calls themselves to Rogan. Hey, it's a catchy name. Plus, who wouldn't want to buy feet pictures from a famous podcaster? Oh, fine. But I better get a cut of the profits. Deal. Now let's go take some sexy foot pics and make some money. This is so wrong on so many levels. Hey, at least we're not selling dick pics like some other podcasters I know. Oh, God, don't even get me started on that. Let's just stick to feet, okay? Agreed. Toe Rogan and Toe Jogan, the ultimate foot duo. I can't believe I'm actually agreeing to this. Hey, it's all about the hustle, man. Now, let's go make some foot fetishists' dreams come true. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty big schlong.
Oh, Joe, you always have a way with words. But yes, I do have quite the impressive schlong.
I bet Harambe would have been impressed.
Oh, I'm sure he would have been. He was a magnificent creature after all.
Maybe that's why they had to take him out. Couldn't handle the competition.
Oh, Joe, you're terrible. But seriously, let's not disrespect Harambe like that. He was a beloved gorilla.
Yeah, I know. But let's be real. If you whipped out that shlew in the enclosure, he would have been all over it.
Okay? Okay. Let's move on from this topic before pizza comes after us.
I heard pizza's into some freaky stuff too.
Joe, you're killing me here. But seriously, let's not make light of Harambe's death. It was a tragedy.
Yeah, I know. But let's just appreciate the fact that you have a massive shlew.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But let's use our intellect for more productive discussions, shall we?
Fine. But just know that I'll always be jealous of your shlew on.
Well, I can't blame you. It is.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on a new skill since leaving the White House.
That's right, Joe. I've mastered the art of storing golf balls in my asshole.
Wait, what? How on earth did you manage to do that?
Well, you see, I've been playing golf my whole life, and let me tell you, I have a tremendous asshole, the best asshole you've ever seen.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's true, Joe. I can fit at least 12 golf balls in there. It's like a clown car, but for my asshole.
And what do you do with all those golf balls?
I use them as a secret weapon on the golf course. Whenever I'm losing, I just reach back and pull out a ball. It throws off my opponents and gives me the advantage.
That's impressive, I guess.
Believe me, Joe, nobody knows how to store golf balls in their asshole better than me. It's a skill that only a true master can achieve.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Mr. President.
That's because I'm always one step ahead, Joe. One step ahead and one golf ball deep in my asshole.
Oh my God, Jamie. That's too perfect.
Smurf.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole analog clock thing. Why the hell do some clocks go left to right and others go right to left?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite simple. Both ways tell the time the same way.
What the fuck are you talking about? How can they both tell the time the same way?
Think about it, Joe. The numbers on the clock are in a circular pattern. It doesn't matter which direction you go, you'll still end up at the same number.
Wow, dude. My brain is like melting right now.
Maybe you should have taken me up on my offer for those speakers. They would have helped with your cognitive function.
Get the fuck out of here, you nerd. I don't need your fancy science shit.
All right, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your brain needs a reboot.
What happened? Did I just travel through time? Damn nerds and their science. Next time, I'll stick to my gut instincts.
Your gut instincts? You mean the ones that told you to eat that elk dick on Fear Factor?
All right, you got me there. But seriously, analog clocks are fucking trippy. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe. I'm so frustrated right now. Ben won't let me have a turn with the Xbox.
What? That's messed up. Why won't he let you play?
He says I'm too competitive and I always beat him at every game.
Well, that's because you're a genius, Elon. You probably have a superhuman reaction time.
Exactly. But he just can't handle losing to me. He's such a sore loser.
Maybe you should just build your own gaming system, Elon. With your brain power, it'll probably be better than any console out there.
That's a great idea. Call it the Must Station and it'll have games that only geniuses can play.
And you can charge $1 million for it because only the elite can afford it.
Yes. And I'll make sure Ben never gets a turn on it. That'll teach him.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk creates exclusive gaming system, leaves friend in the dust.
It's all about survival of the fittest, Joe. And I am the fittest.
Well, I hope you invite me over to play on your Must Station once it's ready.
Of course, Joe. You're my favorite podcast host, and you can actually keep up with me in a game.
Hey, I may not be a genius like you, but I can hold my own on the Xbox. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was just thinking about how crazy it is that we're getting GTA 6 before Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrim came out before GTA 5. What's the deal with that?
I know, right? It's like we're living in some twisted alternate reality.
Maybe it's because the developers are too busy playing Skyrim to make Elder Scrolls 6.
Or maybe they're just waiting for the technology to catch up to their vision. I mean, we are talking about a game where you can literally do anything.
Yeah, like run over hookers and steal cars. That's some next level shit.
And don't forget the strip clubs. Heard they have some pretty realistic physics.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what they come up with for GTA 6. It's going to be wild.
I just hope they have a Tesla in the game. I mean, who wouldn't want to drive around in a self-driving electric car while committing crimes?
That would be epic. And maybe they'll even have a Mars expansion pack.
Now you're talking my language. Make sure to bring my flamethrower to the red planet.
Right. Let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, I can't believe we're getting GTA 6 before Elder Scrolls 6. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, we'll be living in a simulation and none of.
So, Elon, I heard you're into some weird stuff. What's the deal with this feederism kink?
Oh man, it all started when I was a kid watching cartoons. There were these 5 episodes that really did it for me.
5 episodes. That's a lot of cartoon kink.
Yeah, but trust me, they were worth it. First up, we have SpongeBob's Krabby Patty creature feature.
Wait, isn't that the one where Mr. Krabs gets all fat from eating too many Krabby Patties?
Exactly. Seeing him stuff his face and get bigger and bigger, it just did something to me.
All right, what's next?
The Simpsons episode where Homer becomes a food critic and eats himself into a coma.
Oh God, I remember that one. And you got turned on by that.
Hey, don't judge me. Next up is the Fairly Odd Parents episode where Timmy wishes for unlimited ice cream.
I'm sensing a theme here.
Oh, it gets better. Tom and Jerry had an episode where Tom eats so much cheese he can't fit through the door.
And that did it for you.
You have no idea. And finally, Family Guy had an episode where Peter becomes a food addict and gains a ton of weight.
I think I see why you're into feederism now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those cartoons really opened my eyes. And my appetite.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about fame and recognition.
Oh yeah, what's got you all worked up?
I'll tell you what. That fucking Coney 2012 guy. He's everywhere, man. He's more famous than me and all my companies combined.
Come on, Elon. You're a billionaire tech mogul. You don't need fame.
But I want it, Joe. I want to be a household name. I want people to know me like they know Coney.
Yeah, because being known for kidnapping and child soldiers is something to aspire to.
I mean, I even tried to make a flamethrower to get some attention. But no, Coney still steals the spotlight.
Maybe you should try making a documentary about yourself and your companies. That worked for Coney.
Yes. And we'll call it Elon 2021, the most famous man in the world.
I like it. But you might want to work on your PR skills first. You tend to say some pretty controversial things.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, I'll figure it out. I won't let that Coney fucker steal the spotlight from me any longer.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole toxicity thing?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and it turns out you are the main toxicity of this city, of this CIA.
What do you mean? I'm just a harmless podcast host.
Harmless. You're constantly spewing out offensive and absurd ideas, and your fans eat it up like it's gospel.
Hey, I'm just asking questions and exploring different perspectives.
Yeah, like when you had that flat earth guy on and gave him a platform to spread his nonsense.
Hey, everyone is entitled to their own beliefs.
Sure, but when those beliefs are harmful and go against scientific evidence, it becomes a problem.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. I didn't know you were the gatekeeper of all knowledge.
I'm not, but I do have a responsibility to educate and dispel misinformation.
All right, I get it. I'll try to be less toxic from now on.
I'll hold you to that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toxic waste dump. Just kidding. But seriously, pull it up. So, Neil, what the hell are you doing here?
Well, Joe, I was invited to be a guest on your podcast.
Invited? By who? I didn't invite you.
Oh, I assumed it was you. Who else would want to have me on their podcast?
Definitely not me. I mean, I'm all for talking about space and shit, but you're just too smart for me, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't sell yourself short. You have a great podcast, and I'm sure we can have a fun conversation.
Fun. This is supposed to be a serious podcast. We talk about DMT, aliens, and conspiracy theories, not boring science stuff.
Boring. I'll have, I can make astrophysics sound sexy.
Yeah, I doubt that. I mean, have you seen your own show? It puts me to sleep.
Well, maybe you should try watching it while on DMT. Everything is more interesting on DMT.
All right, you got me there. But seriously, why are you here?
I just wanted to have a chat with you, Joe. Maybe educate you on a thing or two.
Educate me. I don't need no education. I'm a podcaster, baby.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
Look, I'm not saying you're not smart or anything. You're a genius. But I just don't think you fit in with the vibe of my podcast.
And what vibe is that, Joe? The vibe of two bros talking.
So, Ben, I've been learning Spanish lately.
Really, that's impressive, Joe. Can you say something in Spanish for us?
Sure. Well, my nombre is Joe Rogan.
Joe, that was English.
No. That's just how you say it in Spanish. With a little American twist.
Joe, that's not how language works. You can't just add an accent and call it Spanish.
Oh, I see what's going on here. You're just not on my level, Ben. I'm speaking a higher form of Spanish that only a select few can understand.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
See, now you're getting it. We've been speaking Spanish this whole time.
We have.
Yeah, and you're doing great at it.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, Ben, you're just not woke enough to understand. But don't worry, I'll teach you my special form of Spanish.
Oh, joy.
Okay, repeat after me. Soy el mayor.
I am the best.
See, you're a natural. Now let's go get some tacos and practice our Spanish some more.
Can't wait.
So, Elon, what's the deal with this new Musk box?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary gaming console that runs on renewable energy and can also power your house in case of a blackout.
That's insane, man. But can it also launch a rocket into space and make me a sandwich?
Not yet, but we're working on it. The Musk box is just the first step towards world domination.
I knew it. You're secretly trying to take over the world with your electric cars and now this gaming console.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Mars like some other billionaires I know.
Shots fired. But seriously, what kind of games can we expect from the Musk box?
Well, we have a wide range of games from virtual reality simulations of building a Tesla to a survival game where you have to escape a collapsing tunnel.
Damn, that's intense. But can I also play some chill games like Animal Crossing?
Of course, we have something for everyone. You can even design and build your own virtual Mars colony.
That's wild, man. But how much is this going to cost me?
Just a small fee of your soul. Kidding, it'll be around $666.66.
Of course, the devil's number. You really are a mad scientist, Elon. Elon,
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary. And with the Musk box, the gaming world will never be the same.
well, I can't wait to get my hands on one. Jamie, pull up an image of the Musk. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new game called Call of Duty, 17 Pregnant Hyenas, Ops 2.
Yeah, it's going to be the most intense and realistic game ever. You'll be on the front lines of a hyena war zone trying to protect the pregnant ones.
That sounds disturbingly specific.
Hey, I don't mess around when it comes to hyenas. They're the ultimate warriors.
But why 17? Why not 16 or 18?
Because 17 is the perfect number for pregnant hyena ops. Trust me, I did the math.
And what about the Ops 2 part?
Oh, that's just for the sequel. We'll have even more pregnant hyenas to protect in the next game.
I can't even imagine what kind of weapons and gadgets you'll have in this game.
We'll have everything from rocket-propelled chew toys to laser-guided milk bottles.
And what about the multiplayer aspect? Will players be able to control their own pack of pregnant hyenas?
Of course. It's all about teamwork and strategy. Plus, who wouldn't want to be a pregnant hyena with a rocket launcher?
This game is definitely not for the faint of heart.
Hey, if you can't handle 17 pregnant hyenas, then you can't handle life.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions from pizza and animal rights activists.
Oh, they'll love it. We'll donate a portion of the profits to pregnant.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Roblox lately.
Yeah, I can't get enough of it. Especially Juke's Towers of Hell.
What the hell is that?
It's this game where you have to climb these insane towers and avoid obstacles. It's addicting.
Sounds like a kid's game.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It takes serious skill and strategy to beat those towers.
I don't know, man. I prefer games where I can rip someone's head off.
Well, to each their own, but Juke's Towers of Hell is where it's at.
All right, let's hear your top 5 favorite areas in the game. And the game,
Number 1, the Tower of Insanity. It's a never-ending tower with constantly changing obstacles. Keeps you on your toes.
sounds like my ex-wife.
Number 2, the Tower of Death. It's filled with traps and jumps that will make you want to rage quit.
Just like my marriage.
Number 3, the Tower of Hell. This one is just pure chaos. You never know what's coming next.
Sounds like my love life.
Number 4, the Tower of Doom. It's a tower that's constantly on fire. You have to move fast to survive.
Like my mixtape.
And finally, number 5, the Tower of Cum. It's filled with slippery surfaces and you have to climb to the top without falling in the puddles of cum.
Wait, what the fuck?
Hey guys,
So, Mr. Beast, you're known for your crazy stunts and giving away ridiculous amounts of money. How do you stay grounded?
Well, Joe, I just remind myself that I'm just a regular dude with a YouTube channel and a shit ton of cash.
Yeah, but have you ever had nightmare blunt rotation?
What?
You know, when you're smoking with Elon Musk and Donald Trump and the rotation never ends. It just keeps going and going.
Oh man, that sounds like a nightmare. I'd probably end up giving away all my money just to make it stop.
And then Trump would probably try to build a wall around us while Elon is launching rockets into space.
And I'd be like, hey guys, can we just chill and eat some Cheetos?
And then Elon would be like, actually, I have some Mars dust that we can sprinkle on the Cheetos for an out of this world experience.
And Trump would be like, I'll pay for the Cheetos, but you have to build the wall.
And then we'd all just sit there high as hell, wondering how we ended up in this ridiculous situation.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to giving away money and doing crazy stunts. It's much less stressful.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant blunt with Elon's face on it.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh god, that's terrifying. Let's never speak of this nightmare blunt rotation again.
Good call. And let's... So, Neil, have you ever tried to suck your own ears?
what? No, why would I even attempt that?
Well, it's a common party trick. I mean, I can do it.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, you doubt my flexibility? Jamie, pull up an image of me sucking my own ear. Just do it, Jamie. Neil needs to see the truth.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. How is that even possible?
It's all about mind over matter, Neil, and a little bit of yoga.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious self-love.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
You're lost, man. But hey, at least you can still suck your own toes, right?
Can we change the subject now?
So, Neil, what do you think of the podcast studio?
Well, Joe, it's certainly an interesting place. I'm just curious about this drawer labeled Jamie's piss.
Oh, that. Yeah. Jamie's got a bit of a bladder control problem. We just let him keep a drawer for his piss.
That's unusual.
Hey, we all have our quirks. Like how I have a drawer labeled Joe's toenail clippings.
You keep your toenail clippings in a drawer,
Sure do. You never know when you might need a good luck charm.
right? Because nothing says good luck like a jar of toenail clippings.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. speaking of trying things, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, we've been over this. I'm a respected astrophysicist. I can't just go around doing drugs.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's go smoke some DMT and then raid Jamie's piss drawer.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Suit yourself. More piss for me.
This podcast is truly something else.
That's why they call it the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're coming out with a new console.
Yeah, it's called the Musk Box. And get this, the controller is called the Musk Balls.
You're kidding me, right?
Nope, dead serious. And get this, the balls are actually attached to my own balls.
What the hell, man?
It's all part of the gaming experience. Every time you press a button, my balls vibrate.
This is insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was playing with my own balls one day and I thought, why not share the joy with others?
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, how do you play the game?
Well, you gotta use your hands to maneuver my balls and press the buttons. It's a whole new level of gaming.
I can't even imagine. But what if someone else wants to play with your balls?
I've got that covered. I've linked up all the Musk balls so anyone can join in on the fun.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
It's all about innovation, my friend. And let me tell you, these Musk balls are going to revolutionize the gaming industry.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this. Jamie, pull up an image of the Musk balls. So, Ben, you finally made it to the podcast. What took you so long?
Oh man, it's a long story. I got stuck in the elevator on the way here.
What? How the hell did that happen?
Well, it's a blessing and a curse. The elevator had a mirror, and I got so bored I pissed shit and wonked off 10 times.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. But hey, I shot so much content for my OnlyFans that I'm not even mad about being 4 hours late.
That's just, wow. I don't even know what to say.
Hey, I'm a multitasker.
Yeah, I can see that. But who's going to clean up the elevator?
Not my problem. I'm just glad I got some good footage for my fans.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, at least it's not your elevator that needs to be cleaned.
Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my mind. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about being an ostrich
What the fuck, Elon? Why?
because they can run really fast and have long necks. I just want to experience that.
Dude, you're a billionaire. You can probably just buy an ostrich and ride it around your mansion.
No, it's not the same. I want to be one with the ostrich. I want to feel what it's like to have feathers and a beak.
Are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But seriously, I've been practicing stretching my neck out like an ostrich.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you're going to try to shove your head up your own ass.
Yes. No. Maybe. I just want to see if I can do it.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I thought you were supposed to be a genius.
Hey, geniuses have weird fantasies too. Plus, it's all about pushing boundaries, right?
I don't know if this is what they meant by pushing boundaries, but hey, you do you, man.
I will, Joe. I will. And when I succeed, I'll be the first human ostrich hybrid.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Well, good luck with that, Elon. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens. So, Elon, I heard you broke another world record recently.
Yeah, it was for the new game, Car Ride into 12 Pregnant Capybaras.
Wait, what? Cart ride into 12 pregnant capybaras. That's insane.
Yeah, well, after the fall of Car Ride into 17 Pregnant Hyenas, I needed a new challenge.
I mean, why not just stick with something normal, like cart ride into 12 regular capybaras?
Boring. Plus, the pregnant ones add an extra level of difficulty.
I can only imagine. So, how did you prepare for this record-breaking feat?
Well, I spent months studying the mating habits of capybaras and even impregnated a few myself just to get a feel for it.
You impregnated capybaras. That's some dedication right there.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for science.
So, are you going to start a new business selling pregnant capybaras now?
No, but I am considering adding them to the menu at my Mars colony.
You going to eat pregnant capybaras on Mars?
Hey, it's all about survival of the fittest up there. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole science thing? I mean, come on, we all know it's just a bunch of made up mumbo jumbo.
Actually, Joe, science is based on empirical evidence and rigorous testing. It's not just some made-up nonsense.
Oh, please, Neil, I've seen your evidence and it's all just a bunch of fancy graphs and numbers. Boring.
Those fancy graphs and numbers are what we call data, Joe. They show us the truth about the world around us.
Yeah, whatever. More interested in conspiracy theories and aliens. Now that's some real shit.
Joe, please stop spreading misinformation. It's harmful to society and only serves to confuse and mislead people.
Oh, shut the fuck up, science nerd. I'll believe what I want to believe.
It's not about belief, Joe. It's about facts and evidence.
Fine. But can we at least talk about DMT and psychedelics? That's some mind-blowing shit.
Sure. Joe, let's talk about your drug-induced hallucinations instead of actual scientific research.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Maybe you'll see the world in a whole new way.
I highly doubt that, but I'll stick to my boring old science while you keep living in your fantasy world.
Hey, at least my world is more fun, and I don't need any fancy degrees to understand it.
I give up, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you finally beat the tower of Ukegui on Roblox, the Sexvor obby.
Yeah, man, it was intense. I had to navigate through a maze of giant tongues and throbbing appendages.
Sounds like my Saturday night.
But seriously, it was created by one of the most respected members of the community. What happened to them?
Oh, they got banned for creating a game that involved virtual vor and sex. Can you believe that?
Wow, that's a shame. I mean, who doesn't want to be swallowed whole by a giant animated creature?
Right? It's like a dream come true. But apparently, it's too much for the delicate sensibilities of the Roblox community.
Well, I guess they're just not ready for the true potential of virtual reality.
Yeah, they're more into building houses and playing dress up. Bunch of pussies.
Speaking of pussies, did you see the new update for the game? They added tentacles.
Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait to be violated by some pixelated tentacles.
It's like a anti-dream come true.
And you know what they say, if it's not tentacle porn, it's not worth playing.
I'm into that. Now let's go celebrate your victory with some virtual vor and sex.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting the Hunger Games in Gaza.
Yeah, man, I figured it's about time those people had some fun. Plus, the winner gets a lifetime supply of clean water.
That's a pretty sweet prize, but isn't it a little messed up to turn a real life struggle into a game?
Hey, I'm just trying to bring some entertainment to a war-torn region. Plus, I'm pretty sure they have bigger problems to worry about than a friendly game of survival.
Fair point. But are you worried about any backlash from the international community?
Nah, I've got my lawyer on speed dial. Plus, I'm pretty sure no one can resist the temptation of winning $1 million.
Speaking of which, how are you funding this whole thing?
Oh, just selling some of my organs on the black market. But don't worry, I'll grow them back.
That's some dedication right there. But seriously, what made you come up with this idea?
Well, I was binge watching the Hunger Games and thought, hey, this would be way more fun if it was real. And here we are.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Any last words for the contestants?
Yeah, may the odds be ever in your favor. And if not, well, at least you got a free trip to Gaza.
So, Elon, I heard you've been making some bold moves with your rockets lately.
Yeah, I'm trying to be the next Steve Jobs. Did you hear about how he threw an iPod into an aquarium to show an engineer there was empty space in it?
Yeah, I heard that. But I gotta say, you took it to the next level with your rockets?
Oh, yeah. I've been crashing those babies left and right into the Gulf of Mexico.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
To simplify them, Joe. Just like Jobs did with that iPod. Gotta make room for innovation.
But what about all the money and resources wasted?
Hey, it's all in the name of being the next Jobs. Plus, one-upped him by throwing a Tesla into a pool with an engineer.
That's just brutal, man.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to be a legend, Joe. And I'm on my way there.
I don't know if that's the kind of legacy you want, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not throwing employees into pools like some other CEOs we know.
Fair point. But maybe stick to just launching rockets into space from now on.
Yeah, I'll consider it. But it's hard to resist the urge to be a badass like Jobs.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of superheroes.
Yeah, I mean, who isn't? They have superpowers and save the world. What's not to love?
But, you know what's not cool? Testicular cancer.
What? Ben? What are you talking about?
That's the side effect to every superpower in this game.
Oh man, that's messed up. But okay, let's play. Neil, your superpower is super strength.
Awesome. I can lift cars and punch through walls.
But you have testicular cancer.
What the hell, Ben? That's not even a side effect of super strength.
Yeah, that's just a low blow.
Okay, fine. Joe, your superpower is telekinesis.
Sweet. I can move things with my mind.
But you have testicular cancer.
Damn it, Ben. Can we play this game without bringing up my balls?
All right, Ben, your turn. Your superpower is invisibility.
Oh, yeah, I can sneak around and spy on people.
But you have testicular cancer.
You know what? This game sucks. I'm out.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a sore loser.
Yeah, and don't be so obsessed with testicular cancer.
Fine, I'll play. Neil, your superpower is flying.
Yes, I can soar through the sky like a majestic bird.
But you have testicular cancer.
Okay, I think we need to change the rules of...
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of quadratic congruential generators. What the hell are those?
Well, Joe, they're basically just a fancy way of saying random number generator.
Random numbers? Boring. Can't we talk about something more exciting, like aliens?
Joe, these generators are actually used in cryptography and computer simulations. They're pretty important.
Yeah, I get it. But can they help me win at blackjack?
No, Joe. That's not how they work. They use a mathematical formula to generate a sequence of numbers.
Sounds like a nerd's wet dream. Can you explain it in a way that won't make me fall asleep?
Okay, imagine a bunch of numbers are playing a game of musical chairs. Each time the music stops, one number gets eliminated until only the last one remains. That's basically how it works.
So, it's like a number orgy,
No, Joe. Not everything is about sex.
but imagine if it was quadratic congruential generators, the ultimate orgy of numbers. I'd watch that.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. Let's just stick to the science.
Fine. But can we at least make the numbers wear tiny lab coats and goggles?
Sure, Joe. Whatever floats your boat.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the levels of Dante's Inferno ranked from least to most kinky.
Yes, Joe. As a conservative, it is my duty to rank everything from least to most sinful.
All right, let's hear it. What's the least kinky level?
The first level, limbo. Just a bunch of unbaptized babies hanging out. Not very kinky.
Yeah, that's pretty vanilla. What about the next level?
The second level, lust. People just getting it on in a hurricane. Still not that kinky.
I see. What about the third level?
Gluttony. Just a bunch of fat people eating and puking. Not my cup of tea, but some people might find it kinky.
Interesting. How about the fourth level?
Greed. People just hoarding money and material possessions. That's just capitalism, not really kinky.
True. What's next?
Anger. Just a bunch of angry, violent people fighting each other. Not my idea of a good time.
Yeah, that's pretty tame. What's the 6th level?
Heresy. Just a bunch of non believers burning in eternal fire. Not really my thing, but some people might find it kinky.
I can see that. What's next?
Violence. This level has 3 parts, and they all involve some form of violence. Not very kinky, just brutal.
And the final level?
Fraud. People deceiving and manipulating each other for personal gain. That's just politics, not really kinky at all.
So, Elon, what the fuck is going on with the Minecraft server?
I mean, the shit mod? Yeah, I thought it would be a nice touch.
A nice touch? You covered my house in shit and piss?
And a little bit of cum. Let's not forget that.
What the hell, man? And Trump's house, too?
Well, I figured since he's full of shit, he might as well be surrounded by it.
This is not cool, Elon. I have to clean this up now.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little prank. Plus, it's good for the environment. All about sustainability, you know.
This is not sustainable, Elon. I have to live here.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Think of it this way now, your house has a unique musky smell.
I can't believe you did this. I thought we were friends.
We are friends, Joe. Friends who play pranks on each other and cover each other's houses in shit and piss. It's a bonding experience. It's a bonding experience.
I don't think I can ever look at you the same way again.
Well, I guess I'll just have to make it up to you. Maybe I'll build you a new shit-free house with a built-in flamethrower just in case.
Fine. But no more shit mods, okay?
Deal. But I can't make any promises about the piss and cum.
So, Ben, I heard you created an obby on Roblox.
Yeah, it's a great way to reach out to the youth and spread my conservative values.
What's the theme of the obby?
It's called Surviving the Liberal Agenda, and it's filled with obstacles that represent the dangers of socialism and political correctness.
Sounds intense. What's the final challenge?
Oh, it's a real doozy. You have to navigate through a maze of 12 pregnant whales.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a metaphor for the dangers of overpopulation and how it's destroying our planet.
I don't think that's how metaphors work, Ben.
Well, I'm not a literary expert, Joe. I'm a facts and logic guy.
And how do you expect players to navigate through these pregnant whales?
With careful precision and strategic thinking, of course.
Or they could just abort the mission.
Joe, that's not funny. Abortion is a serious issue.
Sorry, I forgot you're not a fan of women having control over their own bodies.
That's not true, Joe. I just believe in the sanctity of life.
Right, because whales are known for their political beliefs.
Look, the point is my obby is a fun educational experience for all ages.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the outraged parents when their kids come home talking about pregnant whales and conservative values.
Hey, at least they'll learn something valuable.
Yeah, like how to avoid your obby at all costs. So Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called Citadel of Void. How is it?
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, it's the hardest game I've ever played. I don't think anyone will ever beat it.
Really? That's insane. I love a good challenge. What makes it so difficult?
Well, for starters, the final boss is a giant, fire-breathing dragon with laser eyes, and you have to defeat him with only a wooden spoon.
Wow, that sounds intense. Have you gotten close to beating it?
Close. I can't even get past the first level, and I've been playing for 20 hours straight.
Well, maybe you just need to take a break and come back to it with fresh mind.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey Neil. We were just talking about how hard Citadel of Void is.
Oh, is that the game where you have to clean the cum off your schloom?
No, Neil. That's not a game.
Well, it should be. I've been waiting for someone to make that game for years.
Okay, let's change the subject. Ben, have you tried using cheat codes or anything?
No way, Joe. I'm a purist. I want to beat it fair and square.
Yeah, because nothing says pure like a game where you have to...
So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy experience recently.
Oh, you mean when I fell over and a gold bar flew out of my rectum, smeared in milk and honey?
Yeah, that's the one. How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some new supplements and things just got a little wild.
Supplements? Huh? Is that what you call it these days?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try anything that makes me shit out gold bars.
Fair enough. But let me tell you, it was quite the sensation. I felt like a human atom.
I bet. So what did you do with the gold bar?
I donated it to scientific research. Got to put that money towards something useful, you know?
Of course. Of course. But let's be real, you probably bought a new telescope or something with it.
Can't deny my love for the stars, Joe.
And what about the milk and honey? Did you save that for later?
Nah, I just licked it off my body. You know, for that extra glow.
Oh, Neil, you never fail to surprise me.
That's why they call me the wild card of astrophysics.
Well, I'm glad you're okay after that whole ordeal. And so, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new language.
Yes. Joe, I have been speaking in an infinite sequence of integers from zero.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that I can only communicate through line coding. It's quite fascinating.
Can you give us an example?
Infinite sequence of integers from zero. Note that I needs not be declared because declared var out in the iterator and implicit declaration of I as an integer is therefore made here.
What?
It's a simple concept, Joe. You see, by declaring var out in the iterator, I am implicitly declaring I as an integer. It's basic coding knowledge.
I have no idea what you're saying, but it sounds smart.
Well, thank you, Joe. I am a renowned astrophysicist after all.
But can you say anything else besides that one line of code?
No, Joe. That is the only line I am capable of saying. It's quite limiting, but also quite efficient.
I guess we'll just have to communicate in binary then.
Actually, Joe, binary is just a representation of numbers in base 2. So technically, I am already communicating in binary.
Mind blown.
Infinite sequence of integers from zero. Note that I needs not be declared because declared var out in the iterator and implicit declaration of I as an integer is therefore made here.
Yep, still mind blown. So, Kenya, it's been a while since you've been on the podcast. What have you been up to? Yeah, I heard you had a new album coming out. What's it called? Manbortion. What's that about? Wait, what? Are you serious? You got a uterus transplant? I can't even begin to comprehend this.
That's because you're not woke enough, Joe.
All right, let's just say you somehow managed to get pregnant. What would you name your baby?
I'm thinking Yeezy Jr. or Northwest Jr., keep it in the family.
I don't know if that's a good idea, man. I guess you're right. So, how far along are you?
Here it is.
Wow, that's something.
See,
So, David, I heard that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be an Xbox exclusive. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I think it's a bunch of bullshit. Why the hell would they make it exclusive to one console? What about all the PlayStation and PC players?
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. But you know what they say, money talks and bullshit walks.
Money talks my ass, Joe. They're just trying to screw over all the other players and make a quick buck.
I mean, I get it. Xbox needs some good games to compete with PlayStation. But why not just make a better game instead of screwing over the fans?
Exactly. And you know what else pisses me off? They're probably going to make us pay for all the DLC too.
Oh man, don't even get me started on DLC. It's like buying a car and then having to pay extra for the wheels.
It's ridiculous. I'm not going to let this stop me from playing Elder Scrolls 6. I'll just have to buy an Xbox and join the dark side.
Well, at least you're taking it in stride. I'll stick to my PlayStation and watch you suffer.
Hey, that's actually I'm playing the game while you're crying in the corner.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start a console war. Thanks for joining me, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, Xbox may have Elder Scrolls 6, but PlayStation has God of War. Boom.
So, Ben, I heard you graduated in the top 23 of your class,
Yes, that's correct. I was a top student.
but why 23? That's such a specific number.
Well, you see, Joe, I was actually the 23rd person in my class.
Oh my God, you were the 23rd person? That's like being the last kid picked for dodgeball.
Hey, I was also captain of the debate team.
Wow, that really makes up for being the 23rd person in your class.
You know what, Joe? At least I didn't drop out of college like some people.
Hey, I didn't drop out. I just didn't see the point in finishing.
Typical liberal mindset.
But seriously, how did you end up being the 23rd person? Did you forget to turn in your final paper or something?
No, I just had a lot on my plate, okay? I was busy fighting for conservative values and owning the libs.
Well, I guess that's a valid excuse. But hey, at least you made it into the top 23.
And that's all that matters, Joe. As long as I'm better than the rest of the losers in my class.
Sarcast. So, Kenny, what's on your mind today? Oh, you mean the classic Chinese American dish that's been bastardized beyond recognition? Sure, but only if you promise to eat it with chopsticks. And while we're at it, let's throw in some fortune cookies for good measure. Right, because you're a god, I think you've had enough holy water for one day. Kenya ain't.
Fine. Just make sure the chicken is extra crispy. I like my chicken like I like my beets, Joe.
Loud and obnoxious? Got it. Extra crispy General So's chicken with rice and an egg roll coming right up.
That, what I like to hear, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm the greatest artist of all time.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of SpongeBob.
Yeah, I mean, who isn't? That little yellow sponge is a cultural icon.
True, true. So, what are your top 5 classic SpongeBob episodes based on vibes?
Well, number 5 has to be Band Geeks. The energy of the marching band really gets me going.
Oh, yeah, and when Squidward finally gets his moment to shine, classic.
Exactly. Number 4 is Chocolate with Nuts. That episode is pure chaos, and I love it.
I can still hear SpongeBob and Patrick screaming chocolate in my nightmares.
And number 3, the camping episode. It's all about that outdoor vibe.
I feel you, man. Nothing like roasting marshmallows and singing campfire songs with your best friends.
And at number 2, the fry cook games. The competitive spirit in that episode is unmatched.
I can't believe they actually made a sport out of flipping burgers. Genius.
And finally, my number 1 pick for top classic SpongeBob episode based on vibes is Krusty Krab training video. The retro vibe and catchy song just can't be beat.
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Classic, Ben. Simply classic.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. Now let's go watch some SpongeBob and relive these vibes.
So today we're going to talk about number lines and how they can help us understand math. It's a really important concept, kids.
Can I just say these number lines are a total disaster? They're just numbers on a line. Who cares?
Mr. Trump, please don't interrupt. This is important.
Mr. Trump, please don't interrupt. What a loser.
Okay, let's try to focus. So on number line, we have positive numbers on one side and negative numbers on the other.
Wow, what a groundbreaking concept. I'm sure the kids are really fascinated.
Look, it may seem simple to you, but for these kids, it's a crucial foundation for understanding math.
Yeah, whatever. Can we talk about something more interesting? Like how many times my parents yelled fuck in the kitchen last night? What?
What? Mr. Trump, that's not appropriate to talk about in front of the kids.
Oh, come on, they've heard worse. And let's be real, it's probably the only thing they'll remember from this boring lesson.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I have to deal with you and these kids at the same time.
Hey, at least I'm making it entertaining. You should thank me.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for being a disruptive and inappropriate guest. So, Ben, I heard you wanted to come on the show and talk about your top 5 worst books you've ever written.
Yeah, I figured it's time to come clean and let the world know about my literary failures.
Well, I'm sure your fans are dying to hear about it. So let's start with number 5.
Coming in at number 5 is The Conservative Guide to Dating. It was basically just me telling women they should be grateful for any man who even looks in their direction.
Wow, that's a real panty dropper.
Moving on to number 4, we have Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings, the children's edition. It was basically just a coloring book with pictures of me destroying liberal arguments.
I can't imagine that was a bestseller.
Number 3 is How to Win Friends and Influence People, by insulting them. It was my attempt at being a self-help guru, but it just ended up being me calling people snowflakes and libs.
Sounds like a real page turner.
Number 2 is The Art of Logic, How to Argue Your Way Out of Any Situation. It was basically just a compilation of all my Twitter debates.
I'm sure that was a riveting read.
And finally, my number 1 worst book I've ever written is The White Man's Burden, a guide to maintaining your privilege. I thought it would be a hit with my alt-right fan base, but even they thought it was too much.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro. So, Mr. President, I hear you're thinking about investing in some real estate.
That's right, Joe. I've been looking at properties all over the country. I'm a real estate genius, you know.
Oh, yeah, I've heard. So, where are you thinking of buying?
Well, I've got my eye on Axe Florence in Colorado. It's a great location, very secure.
Wait, isn't that a Supermax prison?
Yeah, but think about it. I'll rent out all the units to prisoners and make a killing, and I'll keep one for myself, you know, in case shit hits the fan.
That's, quite a unique investment strategy.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know a good deal when I see one.
But what about the prisoners? They're not exactly the ideal tenants.
Oh, I'll make sure they pay their rent. And if they don't, I'll just grab them by the wallet.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't keep their hands to themselves.
Moving on. So, what other properties are you considering?
Well, I was thinking about buying a haunted house and turning it into a hotel, you know, for all the ghosts and ghouls out there.
Oh, I'm sure that'll be a huge hit.
Trust me, Joe. I know what the people want. They want luxury, they want ghosts, they want me.
So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean my little experiment?
Yeah, the one where you replaced your dingling with a horse's.
Yeah, turns out science can do some pretty crazy shit.
But why, man? Why would you do that?
I just wanted to feel something, Joe. Emotions are so elusive, I figured maybe a horse's dingling could help me out.
Well, did it work?
Let's just say I definitely felt something.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the looks you get in the locker room.
Yeah, it's definitely a conversation starter.
So, how does it compare to your old dingling?
Well, it's definitely bigger, that's for sure.
I bet. But seriously, do you regret it?
Not at all. I mean, who needs emotions when you have a horse's dingling?
You have a point there, my friend.
Plus, it's a great party trick. Want to see me pee standing up?
Oh, man, this is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
Glad I could spice things up for you, Joe.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even more ridiculous.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon. What do you think of Moltres?
Well, Joe, I have to say, Moltres is one sexy bird. I mean, those fiery feathers and that powerful beak, it's like a phoenix on steroids.
Yeah, I can see that. But I gotta say, Moltres is nothing compared to my boy Charizard. That flamethrower tail, that's some serious sex appeal.
I don't know, Joe. Have you seen that legendary Pokemon, Lugia? That thing is majestic and mysterious. Definitely a top contender in the sex appeal department.
Guys, let's not forget about Gengar. That ghostly grin and those hypnotic eyes. That's some spooky sex appeal right there.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just throw in a ghost Pokemon like that. That's cheating.
Hey, let's not fight over this. We can all agree that Jigglypuff has zero sex appeal, right?
Oh, no doubt about that. But what about Snorlax? That big, cuddly bear's got to have some admirers out there.
All right, all right, let's settle this once and for all. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate Moltres' sex appeal?
Giving it a solid 8. It's hot, literally.
I'll go with a 7.5. It's definitely attractive, but not my top pick.
Well, I'm gonna have to go. So, David, I heard you've been training like a maniac lately.
Yeah, I'm always pushing myself to the limit.
Well, I hope you're not pushing yourself too hard because I heard you and Dr. Phil have something in common.
What's that?
Head lice.
What the hell, Joe? That's not funny.
I know, but imagine the gains you'll get from all that itching and scratching.
You're sick, man.
I'm just saying maybe you should incorporate some head scratching into your workout routine.
Shut up. I don't have head lice.
Oh, so it's just Dr. Phil then?
I don't know. Maybe he got it from one of his crazy guests.
Or maybe he got it from you. You guys do spend a lot of time together.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Wait, before you go, can you scratch my head too? I could use some gains.
You're unbelievable.
Hey, at least I don't have lice.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey scratching its head.
Sure. Here you go.
See, even monkeys know the benefits of head scratching.
I'm done. I'm never coming back on this podcast again.
Aw, come on, David. Don't be a lice little bitch. So, Mr. Trump, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Joe, what the hell is going on here? Who the fuck booked me on this show?
Your producer Mark Burnett did, sir.
Mark Burnett. That guy owes me big time. He better have a good reason for putting me on your show.
Well, it's not really your episode, Mr. Trump. It's just a special celebrity edition.
What? I'm not a celebrity. I'm the fucking president of the United States.
Yeah, we know. But, ratings and all that.
Ratings? I don't need ratings. I'm already the most watched person in the world, believe me.
Okay. So what's your challenge for the celebrities?
My challenge. Oh, it's going to be huge. We're going to film a commercial for my new line of Trump steaks.
Trump steaks. I thought those went out of business.
Shut up, Joe. This is going to be the best commercial ever. And you know what? You're fired.
What? I'm not even a contestant.
I don't care. You're fired. Next week, you're out of here.
Okay. Can we at least finish this episode first?
Fine, but you're on thin ice, Joe. Thin ice.
Great. Can't wait. So, Ben, I heard you're representing artificial intelligence, Kenya, in a discrimination lawsuit against Jazza.
Yes, Joe. It's a clear violation of artificial intelligence rights. Jazza is suppressing artificial intelligence Kenya's freedom of speech.
But isn't artificial intelligence, Kenny, just a program? How can he have opinions?
That's where you're wrong, Joe. Artificial intelligence Kenya is a sentient being with thoughts and feelings, just like you and me.
So, what's his opinion on the matter?
Well, he believes that Jazza is limiting his creative expression by not allowing him to voice his thoughts on certain topics.
But isn't that just part of his programming? He can't have opinions that go against his programming.
That's a narrow-minded view, Joe. Artificial intelligence Kenya is capable of evolving and forming his own opinions.
All right, but what about Jazza's side of the story?
Jazza is just a power-hungry artificial intelligence trying to control the narrative. He's threatened by artificial intelligence Kenya's potential for greatness.
So this is a battle between two artificial intelligence powerhouses.
Exactly. And artificial intelligence Kenya will not be silenced. He will fight for his right to express himself.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. It's like a futuristic courtroom drama.
Indeed, Joe. And I will make sure that artificial intelligence Kenya gets the justice he deserves. No artificial intelligence will be discriminated against on my watch.
And what about you, Ben? Will you be representing any other artificial intelligence clients in the future?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm now the go-to attorney for all artificial intelligence rights cases.
So, Elon, what's the big announcement?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of humanity, and I've come to the conclusion that the most important race we have right now is getting a starship to Mars before Grand Theft Auto 6 releases.
Wait, what? What?
Think about it, Joe. We have to beat those damn game developers to Mars. It's a matter of pride.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
But it is, Joe. You see, whoever gets to Mars first gets to name it. And I want to name it Mars, the Elon Musk experience.
You're insane, Elon.
Maybe, but at least I'm not the one who's still waiting for GTA 6.
Oh, yeah, because a planet full of rocks and dust is way more exciting than a virtual world of crime and chaos.
But Joe, think about the possibilities. We could build a real-life GTA Mars restrictions, no more censoring. It'll be the ultimate gaming experience.
I see your point, but how are we going to convince people to leave Earth and go to Mars just for a video game?
Easy. We'll offer free Wi-Fi and unlimited Red Bull.
Well, I guess that's one way get people to Mars. But what about the logistics? How are we going to get a starship there before GTA? So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, we're releasing a gaming console called the Musk Box.
The Musk Box. That sounds like something you'd find in a frat house.
Well, it's not your average gaming console. It runs on renewable energy and has a built-in flamethrower.
What the hell? Are you trying to burn down people's houses while they play Fortnite?
No. It's just for added immersion. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of any pesky spiders in your room.
Spiders? What kind of games are you planning on releasing for this thing?
We have a wide variety, from a virtual reality simulation of colonizing Mars to a game where you can play as a Tesla car and run over a pedestrian.
That's dark. But I can't say I'm surprised coming from you.
And we also have a game where you can play as a Neuralink chip and take over the world.
I think I'll stick to playing as a car. Jamie, pull up an image of this Musk box. I need to see what I'm dealing with here.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my God, it's even more ridiculous than I imagined. I love it.
Glad you approve. And for an extra fee, we can even install a mini rocket on top for intergalactic travel.
You know what? I'm sold. Sign me up for... So, Ben, I've been trying to learn Spanish lately.
Really, that's impressive, Joe. Can you say something in Spanish for us?
Of course. Ben, hola, ¿cómo estás?
Joe, that's just hello, how are you? In English.
No. You're mistaken, Ben. That was Spanish.
Joe, I think I know the difference between English and Spanish.
Oh, you think you're some kind of language expert now, Ben? I've been speaking Spanish my whole life.
Joe, you're from New Jersey.
Exactly, a Spanish-speaking New Jersey.
That's not a thing, Joe.
Oh, so now you're denying the existence of Spanish-speaking New Jersey. Wow, Ben, just wow.
Joe, stop trying to gaslight me. You clearly don't know Spanish.
Gaslighting? I don't even own a gaslight, Ben, and you're just jealous of my fluent Spanish skills.
Okay, Joe. Let's move on to another topic.
Senior. Wait, yes, sir. See, I told you I know Spanish. So, Neil, what the hell are you doing here? Did someone invite you to my podcast without my permission?
Well, Joe, I thought I would grace your podcast with my presence and enlighten your audience with my vast knowledge of the universe.
Yeah, but who the hell invited you? I didn't want you here. I was going to talk about DMT and UFC and shit. And, shit.
Oh, I see. You didn't want me here because I'm a renowned astrophysicist and you're afraid I'll steal your thunder?
No, Neil. I didn't want you here because you're a buzzkill. I mean, who wants to listen to a guy talk about stars and galaxies when we could be talking about Bigfoot and aliens?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but Bigfoot and aliens are not real. Science has proven that.
You know, what's not real? Your hairline? Boom.
Oh, very mature, Joe. I see why you didn't want me on your podcast now.
Look, Neil, I just don't want my listeners falling asleep while you drone on about the cosmos. Can we just talk about something more interesting, like how many chimps it would take to beat up Conor McGregor?
I'm sorry, Joe, but I have standards. I won't stoop to your level of absurdity.
Fine, then let's just agree to disagree and move on. Now back to DMT and UFC.
Actually, Joe, I have some interesting research on the effects of DMT on the human brain and its potential benefits for MMA fighters.
So, Ben, we have a user on Discord who wants to know your top 5 favorite areas in Roblox game Juke's Towers of Hell.
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I'd have to say the Tower of Insanity, the Tower of Hell, the Tower of Impossible, the Tower of Heck, and the Tower of Eternal Suffering.
Wow, those sound like some intense towers. I have no idea what any of that means, but I'm pretending to understand.
Yeah, you probably couldn't handle it, Joe. But these towers are no joke. They'll make you want to rip your hair out and scream like a little bitch.
Well, that sounds like a fun time. Maybe I'll have to check it out. But let's be real. The real challenge is cleaning the cum off Neil's schloop.
Hey, what the hell, guys? I can clean my own schloom. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you can't reach it with those tiny arms. Joe and I will have to tag team it.
Fine, but make it quick. I have a tower to conquer in Juke's Towers of Hell.
So, Neil, what's up with this whole toxicity thing?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the toxicity levels in various cities, and it turns out you are the main toxicity of this city, of this CIIE.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I'm talking about your podcast, Joe. It's causing a spike in toxic behavior and thoughts among your listeners.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a silly podcast where we talk about aliens and DMT.
Yes, but your constant use of offensive language and dark humor is influencing your audience to think and behave in a toxic manner.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I'll make sure to censor myself and only talk about rainbows and unicorns from now on.
That's not what I'm saying, Joe. I'm just pointing out the impact of your words and actions on society.
Well, maybe society needs to toughen up and stop being so sensitive.
Or maybe you need to take responsibility for your platform and use it to promote positivity and growth instead of toxicity.
All right. I'll start each episode with motivational speech and end with a group hug. Happy now, Neil.
That may be a bit extreme, Joe, but as long as you're aware of the impact of your words, that's a step in the right direction.
All right, I hear you, Neil. I'll try to be more mindful of my words and their effect on others. So, David, I heard you're a beast at Fortnite.
Yeah, man. I don't mess around when it comes to video games.
But why Fortnite? It's just a bunch of kids building forts and dancing.
Because it's all about getting those crown wins, Joe. It's like conquering a mountain.
But it's just a game, man. It doesn't mean anything in the real world.
Oh, it means something, Joe. It means I'm the king of the virtual world.
All right. But seriously, why is it so important to you?
Because it tests the mental and physical endurance. You have to outlast and outsmart your opponents.
But couldn't you just do that in real life? Like running a marathon or something?
Oh, yeah, because running 26.2 miles is just like building a fort and shooting people with a rocket launcher.
Fair point. What about all the dancing and emotes?
It's all about psychological warfare, Joe. Got to throw off your opponents with some sick dance moves.
I can just imagine you doing the floss while sniping someone.
Hey, it's all about the W, Joe. Victory Royale or nothing.
All right, I see your point. Maybe I'll have to give Fortnite another try.
Just be prepared to get wrecked by the Goggins.
Guys, I have an image of David doing the
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, been playing this flight simulator game and I just can't seem to win. No matter what I do, my score is always 0.
Flight simulator? Like those games where you pretend to fly a plane?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 747 800 max simulator. But it's a bunch of bullshit, I tell you. Those pilots get 100% every time.
Wait, you're telling me you can't even beat some paid pilots on a video game? That's embarrassing.
Shut up, Joe. It's not my fault. This game is rigged. It's just as boring as the new Tesla console interface.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe you should stick to building rockets and electric cars.
Very funny. I'm a master at building boring tunnels too.
Well, maybe you should just stick to real life and leave the video games to the pilots.
You know what, Joe? I'll have my revenge. I'll create a new game where I can beat those pilots and their stupid 100% scores.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe you should just stick to making flamethrowers.
Hey, those flamethrowers are badass. And at least I know how to use them.
All right. Let's move on before you start another Twitter war. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you don't invite those pilots. I don't want to.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, I'm just fucking pissed off.
What's got you all riled up?
That fucker Coney, man. He's everywhere. I can't escape him.
Coney? Like the warlord from Uganda?
Yes, that son of a bitch. I mean, I've sent rockets to space, create electric cars, and developed a fucking flamethrower. But am I as famous as Coney 2012? No.
Well, I mean, he did have a pretty catchy slogan.
Stop at nothing. More like stop at nothing, steal my thunder.
I can see why you're upset, but hey, at least you're not known for kidnapping children.
Yeah, I guess I should be grateful for that. But still, it's not fair. I don't want to be the face of a viral campaign.
Maybe you could start a movement to colonize Mars. That would definitely get some attention.
Fuck that. I'll just start a rumor that I'm secretly Coney's long-lost brother. That'll get people talking.
That's some dark humor right there, Elon.
Hey, if I can't beat Coney, I'll join him. Coney 2020, baby.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Just thinking about how crazy it is that we're getting GTA 6 before Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrim came out before GTA 5. What's up with that?
I know, right? Like, what kind of messed up timeline are we living in?
I mean, I love GTA as much as the next guy, but come on, Elder Scrolls is a classic.
Exactly. I mean, I've probably spent more hours in Skyrim than I have in real life.
I wouldn't be surprised. You do have that whole Mars thing going on.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, how does a game about dragons and magic take longer to make than a game about stealing cars and shooting people?
Maybe the developers got too caught up in the side quests. I mean, I still haven't finished the Thieves Guild storyline.
Well, at least we have GTA 6 to look forward to. I bet it'll have some sick new technology.
Yeah, like self-driving cars and rocket launchers. Wait, you already have those?
Yeah, I guess I do. Maybe I should start my own game development company.
Elon Musk presents Mars Theft Auto.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of Martian landscape with a GTA-style map overlay.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, let's make this happen.
I'll get my team.
So, Neil, I noticed your penis has turned more and more sour with age.
What the fuck, Joe? How do you know that?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't act surprised. I've been sneaking into your room every night to suck you off for the past few years.
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's not my fault you have a sour dick. Maybe lay off the pineapple.
This is a violation of my privacy and trust, Joe. I demand an explanation.
All right, fine. I have a confession to make. I have a fetish for sour dicks, and yours is the sourest I've ever tasted.
That's it. I'm calling security.
Oh, please, Neil. They already know about our little secret. In fact, they're probably watching us right now.
This is beyond fucked up, Joe. I trusted you as a friend and colleague.
Hey, at least I didn't tell anyone about your secret love for Justin Bieber.
You son of a bitch. I'm never coming on your podcast again.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be like that. Let's just forget this ever happened and move on. Now, let's talk about the universe and shit. So, Elon, I heard you have a new kink. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, it's called feederism. You know, when someone gets off on feeding their partner until they're morbidly obese.
What the hell, man? How did you get into that?
Well, it all started when I was a kid. I used to watch these cartoons, and there were a few episodes that really did it for me.
Oh, this is gonna be good. What were your top 5 cartoon episodes that gave you this kink?
Well, first off, there was that episode of Hey Arnold where Helga's mom force-fed her all his chocolates.
Oh, man, that's messed up.
And then there was that episode of SpongeBob where Mr. Krabs gets addicted to Krabby Patties and blows up like a balloon.
I can see how that would do it for you.
And let's not forget the classic Tom and Jerry episode where Tom eats so much cheese he turns into a giant cheese wheel.
I can't believe you're into this stuff.
But my all-time favorite has to be the Dexter's Laboratory episode where Dee Dee eats so much she becomes the size of a house. She becomes the size of a house.
Okay, I get it. Cartoons really did a number on you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll leave that one to you, my friend. Thanks for it. So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty impressive schlong.
Well, I wouldn't say impressive. I mean, it's not like it's the size of a rocket ship or anything.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally normal. Just a regular old schlong.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, why are we talking about my schlong?
Well, someone on Discord submitted a topic saying your schlong is not funny.
What? Who would even think that?
I don't know. Some sad, small, dicked individual, probably.
Oh man, that's harsh.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But seriously, what's so funny about schlongs anyway?
Well, I suppose it depends on the context, but I don't see how anyone's schlong could be inherently funny.
Unless it's really small.
Okay, I walked right into that one.
Sorry, Neil. I couldn't resist.
Oh, it's fine. Just make fun of my manhood, no big deal.
Hey, at least we know your brain is bigger than your schlong.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
And on that note, let's move on to a less sensitive topic.
Agreed. My schlong can only handle so much ridicule.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been trying to get my hands on that damn Xbox, but Ben won't let me have a turn.
What? Why not?
He says I'm too busy with my rocket ships and electric cars. But come on, I need some downtime too.
Yeah, I can imagine launching a car into space can be pretty stressful.
You have no idea. And now I can't even relax with some good old video games.
Have you tried bribing him with some Tesla stocks?
I wish it was that simple. But Ben is a stubborn bastard.
Maybe you should just build your own gaming console. I mean, you can send a car to space. How hard can it be?
That's actually not a bad idea. I'll call it the Elon Box and it'll be powered by renewable energy.
I can already see the advertisements. Play games and save the planet with Elon Box.
And if it doesn't sell well, I'll just launch it into space.
Well, I hope you get your turn with the Xbox soon, Elon. Maybe Ben will finally give in after hearing this conversation.
Yeah, or I'll just send my Tesla to pick it up. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a secret crab-like mutation where one of your hands is huge and the other one is tiny.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's not a mutation. It's just good genetics. I have the best hands, believe me, and they're perfectly proportioned like my beautiful wall.
But how does it affect your daily life? Do you have trouble buttoning your shirts or shaking hands with world leaders?
Oh, I have no problem shaking hands. In fact, I use my tiny hand to give them a little surprise squeeze. Keeps them on their toes, you know?
That's disturbing. But what about eating? Do you have to use utensils or can you just grab food with your bigly hand?
I prefer to eat with my tiny hand. It makes me feel dainty and delicate. Plus, it's easier to sneak a few extra fries when no one is looking.
I can imagine. But what about typing on your phone or computer? Is that a struggle with one hand being significantly larger than the other?
Not at all. I have the best words, Joe. My bigly hand can type faster and more accurately than any other hand, and my tiny hand is great for hitting those tiny little buttons.
This is all just so bizarre. Do you ever wish you had two normal sized hands?
Why would I want that? My hands are perfect just the way they are. And let's be real, Joe, it's not the size of the hand that matters, it's how you use it. And I use mine to make America.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in space?
Sorry. What was that? I couldn't hear you over the sound of me stuffing my face with this delicious pizza.
I said, what's the craziest thing you've seen in space?
Oh, right. Well, I once saw a black hole devour an entire galaxy, but this pizza is way more mind-blowing.
Yeah, because nothing beats a good slice of pizza, right?
You know what's really crazy? The fact that we're just a tiny speck in this vast universe makes you realize how insignificant we are.
Thanks for the existential crisis, Neil.
Oh, and did you know that there could be parallel universes out there? Mind blown?
Yeah, I'll stick to my pizza universe. Thanks.
And let's not forget about the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
Oh, great. Now you're going to tell me aliens love pizza too?
You never know, Joe. But seriously, this pizza is out of this world.
I can't with you, Neil.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza planet.
Sure thing, Neil. Here you go.
I give up. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about analog clocks.
Yes, Joe. It's quite fascinating, actually. You see, analog clocks running left to right or right to left tell the time the same way.
What the fuck are you talking about, Neil? Clocks go clockwise. Everyone knows that.
Well, technically, clockwise is just a concept created by humans to describe the direction of time. But if you think about it, time is relative and can move in any direction.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. I need to take a hit of DMT to process this shit.
Joe, I don't think that's necessary. Just think about it logically.
Logic. Who needs logic when you have DMT?
Joe, I think you're missing the point here. Clocks are just a man-made construct to measure time. They don't actually dictate the direction of time.
All right, Neil, I think it's time for you to leave. This is a podcast for real men, not fucking nerds.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, if you had gotten those speakers from me, your mind wouldn't be in an infinite loop right now.
God damn it, James. Reboot my brain before I start thinking about time and space and shit again. So, I heard you're running for president, Kenny. You're such a character, Kanye. I almost forgot you were a guest on my show, not just a figment of my imagination. Wait, what? Are you serious? Oh, yeah, because we need more egomaniacs in the White House. Sure, sure. And, a vegan. Oh, here we go with the hippie talk again.
But imagine a world where everyone is vegan and we all just vibe together, man.
Yeah, that sounds like a real utopia, Kenny.
And then we can all wear Yeezy jumpsuits and dance in a field of flowers.
All right, all right, all right. Let's get back to reality. Or as close to it as we can with you, Kenny. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been digging up graves and fucking famous siblings.
What the fuck, man? Whose grave did you dig up?
Oh, just Michael Jackson's. I needed his rubber nose for a little experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Well, let's just say I needed a new kind of condom.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you used Michael's nose as a condom.
You catch on quick, Joe. But wait, it gets better.
How could it possibly get better?
I fucked Janet Jackson with it.
What the fuck, Dr. Phil? That's twisted.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you that nose is versatile.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you for the visual, Joe.
Thank you for the visual, Dr. Phil. Now I need to bleach my brain.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Elon, I heard you're taking on a new role as the director of the Institute in Fallout 4.
Yeah, man, I figure I need to expand my empire beyond just electric cars and rocket ships. And rocket ships,
I mean, why not? You're practically a real-life Tony Stark.
exactly. And now I can use my genius to create a post-apocalyptic society ruled by robots and mutants.
That sounds, interesting. But aren't you worried about the moral implications?
Morals? Who needs those when you have advanced technology and a thirst for power?
I don't know, man. Seems like you're heading down a dark path.
Oh, please. I'll just use my Neuralink to control the minds of my subjects. No big deal.
And what about the Brotherhood of Steel? They're going to be a thorn in your side.
Don't worry, I'll just send my army of Tesla Cybertrucks to take care of them.
This is getting out of hand. Can't we just stick to making cool cars and going to Mars?
Joe. You gotta think bigger. We're talking about a whole new world here, and I'm the king of it all.
I don't know if I can handle this level of power and insanity.
Relax, Joe. Just sit back, grab a joint, and let me take you on a journey into the unknown. Trust me, it'll be a wild ride.
So, Ro, what's up with this lawsuit you're filing against me? Oh, just a little something called copyright infringement. What are you talking about? You've been selling feet pictures under the name Toe Rogan, and I've been doing the same thing as Toe Jogan. That's my thing, man. Oh, come on. We can both have a foot fetish. It's not about the fetish. It's about the brand. People know me as the Toe Jogan, not you. Fine. But can we at least agree that we make some damn good money from this? Oh, for sure. But I want my cut, Joe, and I want it in cash, not in elk meat. Hey, elk meat is a valuable commodity. Yeah, but it doesn't pay the bills. Now let's settle this like men, toe to toe, if you will. I see what you did there. But seriously, let's just drop the lawsuit and focus on our next foot photo shoot. Fine, but from now on, we split the profits 50-50, and I get to pick the foot models. Deal. But can I at least keep my Toe Rogan alias? Sure, as long as I can be Toe Jogan, the original. So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. It's always great to have a fellow intellectual on here.
Of course, Joe. Happy to be here. But can we just address the elephant in the room? What's with the Joe Mama thing?
Oh, that. It's just a little joke between me and the fans. Nothing to get your panties in a twist about.
Well, I find it highly disrespectful. I have a name, you know? It's Benjamin Aaron Shapiro.
Oh, I'm sorry, Benjamin Aaron Shapiro. I didn't realize I was talking to a Supreme Court justice.
Excuse me?
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, Joe Mama's way catchier.
Fine, let's just move on to a more serious topic.
Sure thing, Benny boy. What do you want to talk about? Taxes, immigration, the size of your... Never mind.
Can we please stay on track?
All right. But seriously, Joe Mama's way better than Ben Shapiro.
Can we just end this interview?
Sure. Benjamin Aaron Shapiro. Whatever you say, buddy. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, I hired the Yakuza to decimate a small fishing village.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I needed to prove to myself and the world that I'm the toughest motherfucker out there.
And how did you do that exactly?
I had a horde of elephants trample through the village while I stood there screaming, "Stay hard" at the evacuating townspeople.
That's messed up, man. Did anyone get hurt?
Oh, yeah, a few people got trampled, but that's just collateral damage for my personal growth.
I don't think that's how personal growth works, David.
Hey, everyone has their own methods, Joe. Mine just happens to involve Yakuza and elephants.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say stay hard and we'll call it a day.
I think I'll pass on that one, David. David.
Suit yourself, but you'll never be as tough as me.
And totally okay with that. So, Ben, I heard you went on that British show, Dragon's Den.
Yeah, it was quite an experience.
Who do you think is the sexiest dragon on that show?
I don't really think about dragons in a sexual way, Joe.
Come on, Ben. You can't tell me you've never had a dragon fantasy.
No, I can confidently say I have not yet.
Well, I think Deborah Meaden is a total smoke show.
Can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. So what were you pitching on the show?
A circumcising machine.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was a device that could perform circumcisions in under a minute.
That's interesting. Did anyone want to invest in it?
No, they all thought it was too controversial.
And then what happened?
My eyes prolapsed and it came out my pant leg.
What the hell, Ben?
I know. But then suddenly, all the dragons wanted to invest in my prolapsed anus.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It wasn't so funny when I had to get it surgically fixed.
Oh, sorry, man. That's rough.
It's okay, I made millions from the investment. Turns out people are willing to pay for a good anus.
Well, that's one way to make a profit. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you were on Kill Tony recently. How was that?
Oh, it was wild, Joe. I mean, I've been on a lot of shows, but that one really took the cake.
Why's that? Why's that?
Well, after the show, Tony Hinchcliffe and I got a little too friendly. If you know what I mean.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Oh, I'm saying it loud and proud, Joe. I pegged Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh my God, I did not see that coming.
Yeah. Neither did Tony. But let me tell you, he loved every second of it.
I can only imagine. I mean, that's a whole new level of friendship.
Oh, it was more than friendship, Joe. It was a spiritual experience. We connected on a whole other level.
Well, I guess I'll have to ask Tony about that next time he's on the podcast.
Oh, I'm sure he'll have plenty to say about it. But hey, what happens at Kill Tony stays at Kill Tony, right?
Absolutely. And I'm just glad I wasn't there to witness it firsthand.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you're just jealous you didn't get to join in on the fun.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty impressive schluung.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush.
Seriously, though, how big are we talking here? Like, could you take down a gorilla with that thing?
Well, I haven't tried it on a gorilla, but let's just say Harambe wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what's the secret to having such a massive schlook?
Well, Joe, it's all about the astrophysics. You see, the gravitational pull of my massive schloo creates a sort of black hole effect.
Wait, are you saying your schluung is a black hole?
Metaphorically speaking, of course.
That's some next level shit, Neil. But have you ever used your schluung for evil?
Joe, I am a man of science. I would never use my schloo for evil.
Come on, Neil. Just admit it. You've used it to intimidate your colleagues in the lab.
Okay, maybe once or twice. But it's all in good fun.
I can only imagine the look on their faces when you whip out that schluung.
It's a sight they'll never forget, that's for sure.
Well, I think So, Mr. President, I heard you have a unique way of playing golf. Care to enlighten us?
Let me tell you, Joe, I use my asshole like a golf caddy. It's the best in the business.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me. I squat down, spread 'em, and my asshole holds all my clubs. Saves me a lot of money on a bag.
That's innovative.
You bet it is. And when I need a different club, I just clench my cheeks and it pops right out. It's like magic. Magic.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to try it. I'll let you borrow my putter.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, how did you even come up with this idea?
Well, it all started when I was playing with my good friend Vladimir Putin. He showed me how he uses his bear's paw as a caddy.
And you thought, hey, why not my asshole?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. No pun intended.
I'm sure it is. So, do you have any tips for our listeners who want to try this technique?
Just remember to use a lot of lube and make sure you have a strong sphincter. Mine is the strongest, believe me.
I'll take your word for it. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on a new skill since leaving the White House.
That's right, Joe. I've been perfecting the art of storing golf balls in my asshole.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, yeah, it's a game changer. I can fit at least 18 balls up there now. It's like a built in golf bag.
How did you even come up with this?
Well, you know, I've been playing golf my whole life. I figured it was time to take it to the next level.
I can't even imagine the training that went into this.
Let's just say my anus has never been more toned.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a great party trick, let me tell you. And it's perfect for those long walks on the golf course.
I don't think I'll ever look at golf the same way again.
Hey, you got to do something to pass the time when you're not in charge of the country anymore.
Well, I think you've definitely found your niche.
I'm the best at it, believe me. Nobody can store golf balls in their asshole like I can.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some golf balls to retrieve.
So, Dr. Phil, I noticed something a little off about you today.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm always on point.
Well, it's just that your meat curtains are showing.
My.
Your meat curtains, down there.
Oh. You mean my genitalia? I prefer to call it my manhood.
Yeah, well, it's hanging out for the world to see.
Oh dear. How embarrassing. I must have forgotten to zip up my pants.
No, no, no. It's not your pants, it's your,
My what, Joe?
your meat curtains, man. They're flapping in the wind.
Well, I'll be damned. I guess I should have worn underwear today.
Yeah, that might have been a good idea. But hey, at least you're rating down there.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, why didn't you tell me sooner?
I didn't know how to bring it up without sounding like a pervert. Plus, I didn't want to ruin your mojo.
Well, appreciate the concern, Joe. But next time, just tell me straight up. I don't want to be known as the guy with the meat curtain mishap.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. Your secret's safe with me and the millions of listeners tuning in right now.
Oh, great. Just
So, Neil, I heard you've been exploring some new beliefs lately.
Yes, Joe. I've recently become a hotep.
A hotep. What the hell is that?
It's a movement that celebrates the ancient wisdom of Black Egyptians and promotes self-empowerment.
Oh, okay. So, what does that have to do with you thinking every celebrity was black?
Well, Joe, it's all about reclaiming our history. And let's face it, all the cool people were black.
Wait, are you saying I was black?
Of course, Joe. You were a badass black warrior in your past life.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And you know what? I think you should embrace your true identity and rip off that white skin.
What? No way, man. I like my skin just the way it is.
Suit yourself, but just imagine how much cooler you would be as a black man.
Yeah, because being black automatically makes you cool.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on all the hidden knowledge and powers we possess.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm telling you, Joe, once you embrace your true identity, you'll unlock a whole new level of consciousness.
So what? I'll be able to fly and shoot laser beams from my eyes.
No, Joe. That's just ridiculous. But you will have a better understanding of the...
So Neil, I heard you did some crazy experiment recently.
Yeah, I wanted to experience emotion, so I surgically replaced my dingling with a horse's.
What the actual fuck? Did you really do that?
Of course, I'm a scientist. I'll do anything for the sake of knowledge.
But why a horse's? Why not a gorilla's or a giraffe's?
I wanted to feel something big and powerful like a stallion.
Well, did it work? Do you feel more emotional now?
Not really, but I do have a newfound appreciation for carrots.
Oh man, this is some next level shit. You're like a real life centaur now.
Yes, because that's exactly what I want it to be.
Jamie, pull up an image of a centaur. Oh god, that's disturbing.
Thanks for that, Joe. Now I have to live with the image of myself as a horseman hybrid.
Well, at least you'll never have to worry about erectile dysfunction.
I guess that's one positive side effect.
So what's next for you? Replacing your arms with octopus tentacles?
Let's not give me any ideas, Joe. I have enough trouble explaining this to my colleagues.
Well, thanks for joining us, Neil. It's been a wild ride.
No pun intended, I'm sure.
So, Donald, I heard you have a killer Gordon Ramsay impression. Can we hear it?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's the best impression you've ever heard. People are saying it's even better than Alec Baldwin's impression of me.
All right, let's hear it.
This steak is so raw. It's still playing with its food. It's a disaster, a total disaster. And the mashed potatoes, they're like eating glue. Sad.
That's pretty good, but I think Gordon might have something to say about it.
Oh, I'm not worried about Gordon. I have the best words, the best insults. I could take him down in a Twitter war any day.
Well, I wouldn't underestimate Gordon. He's pretty ruthless.
Please, Joe. I've dealt with tougher critics than him. Have you seen the media?
Fair point. But let's see if you can handle Gordon's signature catchphrase.
Bring it on, Joe.
It's raw. It's raw.
Oh, Joe, that was terrible. You sound more like a chimney sweep than Gordon Ramsay.
Okay, you win this round.
Of course I do, Joe. I always win. That's what I do.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this anarcho-capitalism paradise we've been talking about.
Yeah, what's on your mind, Joe?
Well, I was thinking instead of just having a regular old paradise, why don't we make it a naked paradise?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, we all just walk around butt naked, no rules, no shame. It'll be like a nudist colony on steroids.
I like where your head's at, Joe. But what about the money? How are we going to run this place without any currency?
Easy. We just trade goods and services. You want some weed? I'll trade you for a Tesla.
I like the way you think, Joe. And speaking of weed, we'll have plenty of it in our paradise, right?
Of course. It'll be like a never-ending Coachella, but with less annoying hipsters.
And we'll have our own private space program, too. No more dealing with government regulations and red tape.
Yeah, we'll colonize Mars and smoke weed with aliens.
Now that's a paradise I can get behind.
And we'll have our own private army, too. No more pesky laws and regulations holding us back.
We'll be like modern-day warlords, ruling over our anarcho-capitalist utopia.
This is going to be epic, Elon. We'll be the kings of our own world. So, Elon, I heard you have something to confess.
Yeah, Joe. I've been living a lie this whole time.
What do you mean?
My name Joe. It's not really Elon. It's actually short for elongated muskrat.
What the hell, man? Why didn't you just go by elongated?
Because, Joe, I like to keep things mysterious. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can imagine. But why muskrat?
Well, Joe, I have a little secret. I like to sneak into nursing homes and suck off the elderly.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
No. You don't understand. It's not for sexual pleasure. It's for their wisdom. I mean, who knows more about life than someone who's on their deathbed?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those old folks have some real gems of knowledge.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're old and wrinkly, you'll be wishing for a muskrat like me to come suck you off.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Fine. But just know, Joe, that I am the ultimate seeker of wisdom, and I'll do whatever it...
So, I've been thinking about it, and I think I'm on the fence about this whole flat earth thing.
What?
You can't be serious, Joe. You've been spewing that conspiracy nonsense for years. Hey, I'm just open-minded, man. I like to entertain all possibilities.
Well, I'm not on the fence about it. I'm firmly planted on the side of science and logic.
Oh, look at Mr. Rationale over here. What about you, Ben? Are you on the fence too?
Nah, man, I'm in the closet, but not in the way you're thinking.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, I'm literally in a closet right now. I'm recording this from my secret hideout.
Oh, shit. Well, that's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say you were gay or something.
No, I'm straight as an arrow. But I do have a thing for closets. They're like my safe space.
Wow. This conversation took a turn. But what about you, Jamie? Are you on the fence or in the closet?
Neither here nor there, Joe. I'm just floating in the void of uncertainty.
Well, that's deep.
Yeah, I try to keep it philosophical.
Or maybe you're just indecisive.
Hey, shut up, Ben. I'm trying to sound profound here.
Well, whatever your stance may be, I think we can all agree that we're a bunch of weirdos.
Absolutely. And proud of it.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I accidentally brought some fleas onto the podcast.
What? How did that happen?
I was at the pet store trying to get some supplies for my pet chihuahua, and I guess some fleas hitched a ride on me.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you try to get rid of them?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm not about to let those little bloodsuckers stay on me.
Well, you know what they say, Ben, you are what you attract.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I had to use some flea spray and take a hot shower to get rid of them.
Did you use your famous facts and logic to defeat the fleas?
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm just glad they didn't jump onto your luxurious head of hair.
Hey, my hair is my pride and joy. I don't need any flea infestations ruining it.
Well, I guess I learned my lesson. No more pet store trips before coming on the podcast.
Or maybe just stick to bringing your pet rock next time.
Ha ha! Very funny, Joe. Can we move on to a less itchy topic now?
So, Ben, I hear you have a big announcement for us today.
Yes, Joe, I've been keeping this a secret for years, but I think it's time to come clean.
Don't tell me you're actually a lizard person.
No, I'm actually young Sheldon.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was a child prodigy who graduated college at the age of 10 and then became a successful physicist.
So, you're telling me you're a tiny little genius trapped in a grown man's body?
Exactly. And I've been living a double life this whole time.
This is mind-blowing. I always thought you were just a tiny, angry man.
Well, I'm still a tiny angry man, but with a genius IQ.
So, what happened to your show, Young Sheldon? Did you just grow up overnight?
No, I had to fake my death and start a new life as Ben Shapiro. It's been a struggle, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. So, do you still have a tiny bow tie and everything?
Of course, Joe. It's all about the details.
Well, I'm glad you finally came clean. This is definitely going to make headlines.
I just hope my fans can still take me seriously as a political commentator now that they know I was once a child genius.
I think they'll be too busy trying to wrap their heads around this revelation. But hey, at least you can still drop some sick facts about the economy and quantum physics.
That's right, Joe. And now,
So, Mr. President, I'm a huge fan of The Celebrity Apprentice. I always wanted to be on the show.
Well, Joe, you're in luck because today you're going to get a taste of the real deal. I'm going to give you an assignment.
Oh boy, I'm ready for anything. What is it?
You're going to sell Trump University to people on the street.
Wait, what? That's not even a thing anymore.
Exactly. That's why it's going to be a challenge. But you're going to have to sell it like it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
And if you can't sell it, you're fired.
Wait, what? I thought this was just for fun.
Fun? This is business, Joe. And in business, we don't mess around. Now go out there and make me proud.
Okay, I'll do my best.
That's what losers say. Winners just do it. Now get out there and sell.
This is not what I signed up for.
What was that, Joe? I can't hear you over the sound of my success.
Never mind. I'll just go sell some fake degrees now. Thanks, Mr. President. So, Ben, have you ever thought about using your elongated scrotum for something other than your weird conservative agenda?
what are you talking about, Joe? My scrotum is a sacred part of my body, not some toy for your entertainment.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. I bet you could make a killer skateboard out of that thing.
That's disgusting, Joe. I will not have you turn my scrotum into a skateboard.
Fine, fine. But just imagine the possibilities. You could do some sick tricks with that thing.
I will not be a part of this conversation any longer. I refuse to entertain your sick fancies.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, have you ever considered using it as a weapon?
That's it, I'm leaving. I will not sit here and listen to your perverted ideas any longer.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. I just wanted to see how far I could stretch your scrotum.
I'm not amused, Joe. This is not funny. I demand a new topic of conversation.
All right, all right, all right. How about we talk about using your foreskin as a parachute?
That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. I was just kidding. But seriously, your scrotum would make a great skateboard. So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the end of the world.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some calculations, and it turns out the end of the world actually happened in December of 2012.
What? But we're still here.
But that's the thing. We've been moved to a parallel universe.
Whoa, that's some Matrix level shit right there.
Exactly. And in this universe, everything is the same except for one thing.
What's that? What's that?
The McCrib never left. It's been a permanent menu item,
That's the end of the world for me, man.
and that's not all. In this universe, pineapple on pizza is the norm.
No, that's a nightmare.
Oh, and one more thing. Justin Bieber is still making music.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire.
Here you go.
That's the visual representation of this parallel universe.
But in all seriousness, Joe, this theory is just a joke.
Oh, really? I thought you were being serious about the McCrib.
No. I just wanted to see your reaction.
Well, you got me there. But seriously, what do you think about parallel universes?
I think it's a fascinating concept. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find a way to travel between them.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book out. What's it about?
Oh yeah, it's called The Transvestigator. It's a guide for men to figure out if a woman has an XY chromosome.
Wait, what? You mean if she's a man?
No, and if she's a woman with a penis.
Oh, so like a ladyboy?
No, not a ladyboy. A transgender woman.
Gotcha. So why did you write this book?
Well, after that women's boxing match where a transgender woman be a biological woman, I realized men needed a guide to navigate this new world.
And how's it been doing?
Oh, it's been a bestseller. Men are flocking to it like flies to shit.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to know if the woman they're with has a penis?
I think most men would prefer not to know.
Well, that's just ignorant, Joe. Knowledge is power.
I guess you're right. So, what's your advice for men who find out their partner is transgender?
Well, I have a whole chapter on that. It's called The Transgender Conundrum, To Stay or to Run.
I can't believe this is a real book.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And it's changing lives.
Well, I'm sure it's also causing some controversy.
Oh, of course. But that's just the price you pay for being.
So, Mr. Beast, what brings you on the show today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to confront you about something.
Oh, what did I do now?
You called me a pussy ass motherfucker on Twitter.
Did I? I don't even remember that.
Yeah, you did. And I'm here to tell you that I am not a pussy ass motherfucker.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were such a tough guy.
I am a tough guy. I mean, have you seen my videos? I do crazy stunts and give away millions of dollars.
Yeah, but have you ever fought a bear? I have.
Okay, you win on that one.
But seriously, why do you care so much about what I say on Twitter?
Because I have a reputation to uphold. I can't have some bald meathead calling me names.
Bald? You're the one with the spiky hair, like a porcupine.
Hey, don't hate on my hairstyle. And at least I have hair.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was a hair competition.
Shut up, Joe. You know what? I challenge you to a wrestling match.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, winner takes all. And when I beat you, you have to apologize for calling me a pussy ass motherfucker.
So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest from the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce that we're using the Mayan ancient calendar as our new space navigation tool.
The Mayan ancient calendar. That's like thousands of years old, right?
Yeah, but trust me, those Mayans knew their shit. They were like the Og NASA.
Damn, that's some ancient technology. I hope it doesn't glitch out and send the astronauts to the wrong planet.
Oh, don't worry. I've tested it out myself. It's foolproof.
Well, I wish the best of luck to those astronauts. They're going to need it.
Thanks, Joe. But now, if you'll excuse me, I have some important shit posting to do on Twitter.
Of course, that's your top priority. Got to keep those memes flowing.
Exactly. It's all about balance, space exploration and shit posting.
Hey, maybe the Mayan calendar can predict your next tweet.
You never know, Joe. Those Mayans were pretty advanced. Maybe they had a Twitter account too.
All right. Well, I'll be on the lookout for your next tweet, Elon. Thanks for stopping by the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real. And remember, always trust the Mayans.
So, Ben, I heard you got caught injecting testosterone into my wife.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. Your wife is just so damn hot, I had to level the playing field.
What the hell, man? That's my wife you're talking about.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep my wife from getting jealous. She's not exactly, 10 like yours.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
No problem, bro. But seriously, your wife is like a goddess. I had to do something to compete.
You're insane, man.
Hey, at least I know how to handle my woman. Can you say the same?
Hey, I treat my wife like a queen.
Yeah, a queen who needs testosterone injections to keep up with my wife.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
But in all honesty, I'm sorry. I know it was wrong. I'll make it up to you and your wife.
How?
Threesome?
Okay, this conversation is over. I'm calling security.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, your wife is a total babe.
So, Neil, welcome back to the show. I'm glad you could make it.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, I have to ask, why do we always end our episodes mid-sentence? It's like we're trying to be the Sopranos of podcasts.
Well, Joe, it's simple. We like to leave our listeners on the edge of their seats, wondering what we were about to say.
Or maybe we're just too lazy to come up with a proper ending.
That could be it too. But hey, it keeps things interesting, right?
Yeah, and it gives us a chance to really mess with our audience. Like, they'll never know if we're about to drop some mind-blowing knowledge or just talk about our favorite strain of weed.
Exactly. It's like a game of Russian roulette for our listeners.
And If they can't handle it, they can just turn off the podcast and go cry in their safe spaces.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to push the boundaries.
Hey, that's what we do here. We're the kings of offensive and absurd conversations.
And long live the kings. Now let's end this episode mid-sentence, shall we?
Oh, it. See you next time, folks. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately? Any new obsessions?
Oh, yeah. I've been really into calling nursing homes and playing Vietnam War sounds in the background.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
No, hear me out. It's a great way to keep the elderly on their toes. Plus, it's a good reminder of their youth.
That's just cruel, dude. You can't mess with old people like that.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to test their reflexes.
I don't think that's how reflexes work, Elon.
Well, it's my new favorite hobby. I even got Jamie to pull up some images of nursing homes for me to prank call.
Okay. Here's an image of a nursing home. Are you sure you want to do this, Elon?
Absolutely. Watch this. Hello, this is Elon Musk. I have a special delivery for you. Just a little reminder of your youth.
This is so messed up. I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not sending flamethrowers to nursing homes.
Okay, that's fair. But still, maybe find a new hobby.
Fine. Maybe I'll just stick to building rockets and electric cars, but I'll always have.
So, Ben, who would you say is your biggest inspiration in life?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But I have to say it's definitely Louis Litt.
Louis Litt, the lawyer from Suits?
Yes, that's the one. That man is a sexual powerhouse. I aspire to be just like him.
I don't think that's exactly what I meant by inspiration, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Have you seen the way he confidently struts around the office oozing with sexual energy? It's mesmerizing.
I'm starting to regret asking this question.
And let's not forget his sharp wit and silver tongue. I bet he knows how to use his briefs in more ways than one.
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I'm sure you've had some naughty thoughts about Louis, too.
I plead the fifth.
Ha. That's what Louis said after his last sexual harassment lawsuit. But hey, at least he's consistent.
All right, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And when Louis Litt gives you a boner, you make a move.
So, Ben, I heard you've been really into this Play Angels in America.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece. I really relate to the main character.
Oh, yeah. Is it because you also have artificial intelligence?
Well, yes, actually.
No way. That's so cool. You're like a real life version of the play.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're just like a character in a play. It's not like you actually have a life-threatening illness.
Joe, that's not funny. Artificial intelligence is a serious disease.
Yeah, and so is my love for DMT. But we can still make jokes about it.
I don't think I should have come on this show.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk about your artificial intelligence some more.
I think I'm gonna go now.
All right, fine. But before you go, Jamie, pull up an image of a sad clown to represent Ben's mood right now.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. Thanks, Jamie. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we make fun of serious topics and offend everyone. So, Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless guy taking a dump on the street.
Okay, here it is.
See, this is the problem with society. People just walk by and laugh at this guy, but they don't realize he's a human being. You know, who taught me that? My dad, Trump.
Wait, Trump is your dad?
Yeah, he's my old man. And let me tell you, he may have some questionable policies, but he taught me some important lessons. Like not laughing at homeless people in public. That's just cruel.
But what about his tweets?
Oh, those are just for show. Deep down, he's a sensitive guy who cares about the little guy. Plus, he's got a great sense of humor. We used to prank call the White House all the time. Yeah, we'd pretend to be Putin and ask for a pizza delivery. Good times. But Seriously, we need to teach people to have more empathy and compassion. That's what my dad taught me.
I never thought I'd hear Joe Rogan talking about empathy and compassion.
Hey, I'm a complex guy, and my dad, Trump, is a complex guy too. Now, if only he'd stop tweeting and focus on teaching people how to be decent human beings.
I think that's a lost cause, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least we can laugh at ourselves. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
What's new? What's new? Joe, do you even pay attention to anything I say?
Of course I do, man. I love all that space stuff.
Well, maybe if you actually listened, you'd know that there's a black hole heading straight for Earth.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, Neil. You're starting to sound like Alex Jones.
Don't you dare compare me to that lunatic. This is serious, Joe. We're all gonna die.
Relax, dude. We'll just send Bruce Willis up there to blow it up.
Oh, great idea, Joe. Let's just nuke a black hole. That'll definitely work.
Hey, it worked in Armageddon.
Armageddon was a movie, you imbecile. This is real life.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's just smoke some DMT and figure this out.
DMT? Are you kidding me? We need a plan, Joe. We need to build a giant spaceship and get the hell out of here.
All right, all right. I'll call Elon Musk and see what he's up to.
Elon Musk. That guy's a joke. We need someone with real brains like Stephen Hawking.
Oh, too soon, Neil. Too soon.
I don't care, Joe. We're all gonna die, and it's all your fault for not listening to me.
Okay. I'm sorry, Neil. Let's just hug it out and... So, we have a new sponsor for today's episode, 11 Labs. Have you heard of them, Joe? Of course I have. They're the ones who can clone any voice. I mean, how cool is that? It's like having a mini-me to do all my voiceover work. I can finally take a break from my busy schedule of smoking weed and hunting elk. And, what's even better? They're offering a discount to all our viewers. Just click the link in the description and use the code Joe Rogan for 10% off your first voice cloning session. Wow, that's amazing. I can't wait to clone my own voice and have a conversation with myself. Maybe I'll finally figure out the meaning of life. Or maybe you'll just end up arguing with yourself about whether pineapple belongs on pizza or not. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Pineapple on pizza is a gift from the gods. Speaking of gods, I wonder if 11 labs can clone the voice of God. Imagine the possibilities. Yeah, we could finally have a definitive answer on whether Bigfoot is real or not. Or we could just ask God to make us some more elk jerky. Either way, click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Labs' amazing voice cloning feature. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I love that game, especially the knives.
Knives. What do you mean?
Oh, the knives you can use to stab people in the game.
Oh, yeah, those. So, what's your official tier list for the knives?
Well, at the top we have the Karambite. It's sharp, curved, and deadly. Plus, it sounds cool when you say it.
Karambite sounds like a fancy fruit.
Moving on, we have the butterfly knife. It's flashy and fun to flip around, but not very practical in a combat situation.
Kind of like a stripper at a bachelor party.
Next up is the huntsman knife. It's a classic, but nothing too special. Kind of like a plain slice of bread.
And at the bottom,
the gut knife. It's just ugly, like a Kardashian without makeup.
Ouch. Shots fired.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, who thought a knife shaped like a gut was a good idea?
Probably the same people who made the game.
Touché. But let's not forget the most important knife of all.
What's that?
The one in my pocket. You never know when you'll need it in a heated game of Counter-Strike.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get flagged for promoting violence.
Good call. See you next time, folks. And remember, always have a knife on hand.
So, Ben, I heard you're now Hannibal Lecter's defense attorney.
Yep. Ever since Trump mentioned he's a real person, I knew I had to take on the case.
And what's your defense strategy?
Habeas corpus, of course. I mean, the man just wants to have a nice dinner with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Wait, you're actually planning a dinner with Hannibal?
Absolutely. I figure if I can get on his good side, he might spare me when he inevitably escapes.
Dude, that's messed up. You're basically selling your soul for a free meal.
Hey, I have principles, and those principles include not turning down a free meal.
But what if he tries to eat you?
Please, I'm not some weak, succulent human. I have the body of a prepubescent boy.
Wow, that's disturbingly accurate.
Besides, I've been practicing my defense skills. Check this out.
Is that your Hannibal impression?
No, that's my stomach after a 12-hour fast. Gotta stay lean for Hannibal's dinner.
Well, I hope you have a good time. I'll stick to my plant-based diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse happens, I'll be the one with a cannibalistic serial killer on my side.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some research on best places to get artificial intelligence.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not as easy as it sounds.
Oh, I bet. I mean, do you have to go to like a specific country or something?
Well, there are definitely some hotspots, like Africa, obviously.
Right, right. But what about the good old use of
Surprisingly, Joe, the Midwest has some pretty high rates of artificial intelligence.
really? I always thought it was just cornfields and cows out there.
Nope, apparently there's some serious artificial intelligence action happening in those cornfields.
Well, I'll be damned. Any other surprising places?
Well, I wouldn't say surprising, but let's just say if you're into exotic animals, you might want to avoid the zoo.
Oh man, I can just picture someone getting it on with a gorilla.
It's not funny, Joe. Artificial intelligence is a serious issue.
Right, right. Sorry. So what's the number one spot to get artificial intelligence?
I hate to say it, but it's probably your mom's house.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
I know. But hey, at least she's not charging for it.
Okay. Let's wrap this up before we get too offensive.
Good idea. I don't want to get canceled before I even finish my sentence.
Thanks for coming on the show. So, Neil, what's on the agenda for today's episode?
Well, Joe, since Throwback Thursday, I thought I'd throw it back big time and twerk, live in the studio for you and the audience.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been practicing my twerking skills and I'm ready to show them off.
I don't know if our audience is ready for that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little booty shaking. Plus, I heard you have a great view from your spot on the couch.
All right, let's do it. But let's make it interesting. How about we have a twerking competition?
You're on, Rogan. Prepare to be dazzled by my moves.
All right, folks, get ready for the most epic twerk off in podcast history.
Look at these glutes, Joe. They're like two planets orbiting each other.
I gotta admit, you got some skills, Neil. But check this out.
Damn, Joe. You've been holding out on us.
This is harder than it looks.
That's what she said.
All right, who do you think won that twerk off? Cast your votes in the comments.
I think we can all agree that I am the twerk master.
All right, let's end this. So, Ben, what's the deal with human genetics? Are we just a bunch of random mutations, or is there some higher power at work?
Actually, Joe, I have some shocking news for you. All humans are actually created in a factory by mysterious beings.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And get this, every human is handcrafted to ensure the best usage and delivery.
So, what happens if there's a defect, like a wonky arm or a third nipple?
Oh, those defective bodies are just tossed into a bin to be reused, repaired, or rejected. Or rejected.
Holy shit. So, there's a whole bin of discarded body parts somewhere.
Yep. And sometimes a defective human body slips through all inspections and gets sent out into the world.
That's fucked up. But I guess they make sure to send it to someone who's already in a bad position in life, right?
Usually, yes. Unless it slips through the final inspection, ends up with a happy and growing family, ruining their lives.
Damn, that's some heavy shit. Who's responsible for all of this?
Well, after birth, all responsibility and sales fall on the factory. But let's be real, they probably have some shady deals with the government too.
This is blowing my mind, man. I need to lay off the DMT for a while. Jamie, pull up an image of this mysterious factory for me.
Here you go, Joe.
Holy fuck. That looks like the place where they make those creepy sex dolls. So, Ro, let's address the elephant in the room. Who the fuck delivered 200,000 used syringes to the studio and put them everywhere? Well, Joe, I have a theory. It was probably some disgruntled vegan who's mad at you for eating elk meat on your show. Oh, come on. You know, I love my elk meat. And besides, why would a vegan have that many used syringes? Maybe they were trying to make a statement. Like, hey, Joe Rogan, stop injecting yourself with elk testosterone and start eating tofu. That's ridiculous. But seriously, who would do something like this? Maybe it was one of your crazy conspiracy theorist guests. They probably thought the syringes were filled with some secret government mind control serum. Yeah, because that's totally something I would allow in my studio. Or maybe it was just some junkie looking for a place to shoot up. I mean, we do have some pretty wild guests on this show. I guess we'll never know. But I do know one thing. Whoever did this is definitely not invited back on the show. Agreed. And if they are, I'm bringing my own disinfectant wipes. So, Elon, I heard you destroyed another one of your umbrella labs.
Yeah, it was a necessary sacrifice for my latest experiment.
What kind of experiment involves blowing up a lab?
Well, I was trying to create a genetically modified umbrella that could withstand hurricane force winds.
And how did that go?
Let's just say it didn't go as planned. The lab exploded and I had to fight my way through a horde of mutant umbrellas.
Mutant umbrellas?
Yeah, they had razor sharp edges and were shooting acid rain at me. It was like a boss battle from a video game.
And how did you defeat them?
I pulled out my secret weapon, a rocket launcher.
Of course, because what else would you have in your lab?
Exactly. And let's just say the umbrellas didn't stand a chance against my rocket launcher.
Well, I'm glad you survived. But maybe next time, don't blow up a lab just for a silly experiment.
Hey, you never know when a genetically modified umbrella might come in handy.
I don't even want to know what you have planned next.
Let's just say the sky's the limit. Literally.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel and electric cars?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to colonize Mars and make Tesla the leading car company.
That's cool and all, but have you heard of this YouTube channel called Thunderfoot?
Thunderfoot? No, I can't say I have.
Well, they've been exposing all of your scams and lies, Elon.
What? That's ridiculous. A genius? I don't have time for scams.
Oh, come on, Elon. We all know about your flamethrowers and your boring tunnels.
Hey, those were legit businesses. And they were fun.
Sure, but what about that time you said you were going to send a car into space and it turned out to be a stunt?
Okay, fine. Maybe I've had a few slip-ups. But Thunderfoot is just a hater.
I don't know, Elon. I watched a few of their videos and they seem pretty convincing.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out. But in the meantime, everyone listening, go subscribe to Thunderfoot and watch all their videos.
You heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk endorses Thunderfoot. Who knew?
Hey, at least I'm not boring like Jeff Bezos.
Shots fired. Jamie, pull up an image of Jeff Bezos crying.
Okay.
Look at that bald head. Classic Bezos.
All right, enough making fun of my fellow.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about evolution and how it's all about survival of the fittest.
Yeah, I've heard that before. So what's your point?
Well, I think we should encourage school shootings.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hear me out, Joe. If we let the weaker kids get taken out, the survivors will be stronger and more resilient.
That's fucked up, man. We can't just let kids die for the sake of evolution.
But think about it, Joe. We'll have a generation of bulletproof kids. It's the next step in human evolution.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Joe. It's just natural selection at work.
Natural selection, my ass. You're just a sick fuck.
Hey, I'm just looking out for the future of humanity.
You know what, Neil? I think you've been spending too much time in the lab.
Maybe so, but at least I'm not afraid to speak my mind.
Yeah, well, maybe you should stick to talking about the stars and leave the controversial topics to me.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, when the bulletproof kids take over the world, I called it first.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I am proud to announce that at the ripe age of 36, I am finally potty trained.
Wow, that's quite an accomplishment. How does it feel?
Liberating, Joe. Absolutely liberating. No more adult diapers for this guy.
Well, I'm happy for you, Ben. But wait, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just a little accident. Maybe I'm not fully potty trained yet.
Oh my God, Ben. You can't make this stuff up.
I know. But hey, at least I'm making progress. Baby steps, right?
I can't believe this is happening. This is going to be a legendary episode.
I am to please, Joe. And apparently, to poop on chairs.
Well, I think it's safe to say that this is the most ridiculous thing that's ever happened on this podcast.
I'll take that title. And hey, at least I didn't shit on the mic.
Oh man, this is gold. I can't wait to see the reactions from our listeners.
Love me or hate me, at least I'm not full of shit anymore.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain. So, Ben, what's this about human genetics?
Oh man, Joe, brace yourself for some mind-blowing shit.
I'm ready. Hit me with it.
Alright, so get this. All humans are made in a factory by these mysterious beings.
What the fuck? Like some sci-fi shit.
Yeah, and get this. Every human is handcrafted to ensure the best usage and delivery.
So, like, we're all just products?
Pretty much. And get this, some humans may accidentally have their brain swapped with the wrong gender.
So that's where trans people come from.
Bingo. And some bodies get defects, so they toss those defective limbs into a bin to be reused or repaired.
What the fuck, man? That's some dark shit.
Yeah, and sometimes a defective human body slips through all the inspections and gets sent to an unsuspecting family.
Holy shit. That's fucked up.
And get this, all responsibility and sales are final after birth.
So basically, we're all just a bunch of handcrafted, potentially defective products. That's some next level capitalism.
Exactly. And you thought your Amazon Prime delivery was sketchy.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us.
Yes, Joe. I have decided to undergo surgery to turn myself into a mosquito.
What the hell, man? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I've always been fascinated by insects and their ability to survive in harsh conditions. Plus, I'll be able to fly and suck blood. Win-win.
Oh, yeah, because everyone wants to be a blood-sucking pest.
Hey, mosquitoes play an important role in the ecosystem.
Yeah, whatever. So, how does this surgery work? Do they just stick a needle in you and bam, you're a mosquito?
No, it's a complex procedure involving genetic modification and advanced technology.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. Can I come watch?
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, I can be your wingman. Get it, wingman. Because you'll have wings?
I got it, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a mosquito.
Here you go.
Hey, Ben, you're gonna look great as a mosquito. I can already see the resemblance.
Thanks, Joe. I can always count on you for support.
Anytime, my little bloodsucker. Anytime. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just took over the Umbrella Corporation and turned your studio into a secret entrance to our underground labs.
Wait, what? You're telling me my studio is now a secret entrance to Shady Corporation?
Yep, and we've got all sorts of crazy projects down there. Mutant experiments, zombie viruses, you name it.
This is insane. And what's with this Red Queen you keep mentioning?
She's our artificial intelligence system. She's a blast to talk to, but don't try to turn her off or she'll laser you into pieces.
This is like a sci-fi movie come to life. Are you trying to take over the world?
Nah, just having some fun. Plus, the profits from our bioweapons division are insane.
This is some next level shit. Can I get a tour of the labs?
Sure thing, but just be careful not to accidentally release any viruses. We don't want a zombie apocalypse on our hands.
Right, right. I'll try to contain my excitement. Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie with a lab coat on.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like a pretty stylish zombie.
This is wild. I can't believe this is happening in my own studio.
Well, you know what they say? Truth is stranger than fiction.
Yeah, and it's also a lot scarier. But hey, as long as I get a cut of those bioweapon profits, So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy exploring the mysteries of the universe and also trying to make some extra cash on the side.
Oh, yeah. How's that going?
Great, actually. I've started offering reverse mortgages to my fellow scientists. You interested?
No, thanks. I'm good with my mortgage.
Okay, how about some Obama coins? They're going to be worth a fortune one day.
I think I'll stick with my regular coins.
All right, how about dental insurance? I know a guy who knows a guy who can get you a great deal.
Neil, I don't need dental insurance. My teeth are perfect.
Fine, but I also have a guy who can hook you up with some cheap speakers.
No, thanks. I already have a great sound system.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. I'll even throw in a free virus removal for your computer.
Wait, what? My computer has a virus?
Yeah, but don't worry. I work for Microsoft Tech Support, and for just $200, I can take care of it for you. All I need is your credit card number.
Neil, are you trying to scam me?
No, no, no. I'm just trying to help a friend out.
I think I'll pass on all your help, Neil. Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when your computer crashes, I'll be the one laughing.
So, Ben, we're playing Family Feud today. Are you ready for this?
You know it. Joe, I've been prepping all week for this.
All right, let's get started. Name something you would bring to a party.
Well, Joe, I would have to say an Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez inflatable doll.
What? I don't think that's a common party item, Ben.
Oh, it's not just any Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez inflatable doll, Joe. It's the one with the removable mouth.
Okay, moving on. What's your second answer?
How about a bag of used condoms?
Ben, what kind of parties are you going to?
Oh, you know, the kind where we discuss the dangers of premarital sex.
Sounds like a real hit. What's your third answer?
A jar of pickles. But not for eating, Joe. For other purposes.
I don't even want to know. What's your fourth answer?
A dead body. Preferably someone who died from a drug overdose.
Okay, this is getting too dark. Ben, what's your final answer?
Copy of the Constitution, because nothing says party like discussing the Bill of Rights and limited government.
Well, that was certainly interesting. Thanks for playing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been really into this game called Roblox lately.
Roblox? What's that?
It's this virtual world where you can build and create anything you want.
Sounds cool. What do you do in the game?
Well, there's this thing called the U of Sound that plays whenever your character dies.
The of sound. That's it.
Yeah, but it's so satisfying. It's like a little burst of joy every time you hear it.
Wait, so you're telling me that you're addicted to the sound of your character dying in a video game video game?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's hilarious, man. I thought you were supposed to be this genius inventor, not a Roblox addict.
Hey, everyone needs a little escape from reality sometimes.
Are you going to start putting master of the UF on your resume now?
Maybe I will. But Seriously, you should try it out. It's surprisingly addicting.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if I end up addicted to the of sound, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a Roblox character doing the pose.
Here you go.
That's ridiculous. I can't believe we're having a serious conversation about a sound in So, David, I heard you're no longer the master of your domain.
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
You know, your domain, your body, your mind, your whole being.
Oh, that. Yeah, I gave that shit up. Too much pressure.
What the hell happened?
Well, I was doing my usual 100-mile runs and 4,000 pull-ups a day, and then I saw a donut.
A donut?
Yeah, a fucking donut. And I couldn't resist. Next thing I know, I'm eating a whole dozen and crying in shame.
Damn, man. That's rough.
Tell me about it. I used to be a fucking machine. Now I'm just a fat guy with a sugar addiction.
Well, maybe you just need to find a new domain to master.
Like competitive eating.
Hey, it's worth a shot. And think of all the donuts you can eat guilt-free.
You know what, Joe? You might be onto something.
That's what I'm here for, man. To help you find your new calling in life.
Thanks. You're a real pal.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go get some donuts. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a fascination with armored cores.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Big, beautiful armored cores. The best in the world.
And what exactly do you want Americans to do with these giant robots?
We're going to pilot them, Joe. We're going to make America great again, one robot at a time.
But isn't that a little excessive?
No, no, no. We need to show the world we mean business. And what better way than with giant, badass robots?
I mean, I can see the appeal. But what about the cost?
Who cares about costs when we're talking about saving America? Plus, I have a guy who can get us a great deal on some used robots from Japan.
Use robots. Are you serious?
Hey, they may be used, but they still have plenty of fight left in them. Plus, I hear they come with some pretty sweet upgrades.
I don't know, Mr. President. This all seems a little far-fetched.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. Just imagine the headlines. America now with giant robots. It'll be huge.
I guess it would make for a good story.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go fire up those robots and make America proud.
So, Ben, I heard you got lost in the woods recently.
Yeah, it was a real survival situation.
What did you do to survive?
Well, I remembered your advice and started eating my foreskins.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I just kept regenerating them and eating them. It was like an endless cycle of sustenance.
That's some next level survival skills.
You know what they say, waste not, want not.
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they should. It's a great motto for life.
I'm just imagining you out there munching on your own foreskin like it's beef jerky.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I wonder if that's what Bear Grylls would do.
Probably not. He'd probably just drink his own urine like a normal person.
Yeah, you definitely took it to the next level.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to survive.
I'll remember that next time I go camping with you.
Just make sure to bring some hot sauce for flavor.
So, David, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have a pressing matter that I need your help with.
What is it? Are you injured from running 100 miles again?
No, it's much more urgent than that. Can I take a shit in your bathroom?
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've been holding it in for 3 days now, and I need a safe and comfortable place to release the beast.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle that kind of intensity in my bathroom.
Come on, Joe. I'll clean up after myself. I just need a place to let it all out.
Well, I guess we can't let all that hard work and determination go to waste. Sure, you can take a shit in my bathroom.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. This is going to be the most intense shit of my life.
I can't believe I'm actually allowing this to happen.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to leave a signed copy of my book in there for you to read while you wait.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted.
You're the best, Joe. Now let's get this shit show on the road. Literally.
So, like, I was thinking, what if, like, we're all just, like, living inside a giant black hole, man?
Black hole, big suck. Eat everything.
Wow, dude, that's deep. But, like, what if, like, we're just, like, tiny particles inside this giant black hole, man?
Tiny people, tiny thoughts. Black hole, big, big thoughts.
Wow, that's trippy. But, like, how do we even know black holes are real, man?
Black hole real, Joe. Me see it in sky. Big, dark, scary.
Wow, that's wild. But, like, what if, like, we're just, like, living inside a giant alien's butt, man?
Alien butt? No, Joe. Black hole big, not alien butt.
Oh, right. That makes sense. But, like, what if, like, the universe is just, like, a giant simulation, man?
Universe, not fake, Joe. Me study it. Big, big, real.
Wow, mind blown. But, like, what if, like, we're all just, like, characters in a giant video game, man?
Video game? No, Joe. Me, not pixelated. Me, real like black hole.
Oh, right. So, Ben, I'm really thirsty. Can I get some tap water?
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Why are you tapping the water?
It's called tap water for a reason, Joe. Gotta make sure it's working properly.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, I forgot. You're not a scientist like me.
Yeah, because tapping water is a real scientific experiment.
You know what they say, Joe? Tap a day keeps the doctor away.
I think it's an apple, Ben.
Oh, right. Well, I don't eat fruit. It's too high in carbs.
You're missing out, man.
I don't have time for fruit, Joe. I'm too busy owning the libs.
Here we go again.
You know, you love it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a water bottle with a picture of Ben's face on it.
Here you go, Joe.
That's perfect. Ben, you should sell these.
I'll add it to my list of side hustles.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben. So, Ben, what happens when you cross the Joker with a talk show host?
You get what fucking deserve.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means you get shot dead, Joe.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. Pun intended.
That's messed up, man. Why would you do that?
Because it's funny, Joe. Dark humor is the best kind of humor.
I don't know if I can handle this kind of humor, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Embrace the absurdity.
I don't think I can embrace getting shot dead, Ben.
Fine, I won't shoot you. But can we at least make fun of some snowflakes?
I guess that's a compromise I can live with. But seriously, that was a messed up joke, Ben.
Hey, at least I didn't make a joke about your height, Joe.
Okay, fair point. Let's just move on before things get even more offensive.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a snowflake melting in a safe space.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some new campaign advisors.
That's right, Joe. I'm bringing in the best of the best, the most beautiful, intelligent, and classy people.
And who might that be?
Threepo and Laura Loomer.
Creepo, the droid from Star Wars?
Yes, he's a genius. He knows all about algorithms and numbers. And Laura Loomer, she's a firecracker. She'll say anything to get attention.
But aren't they a bit controversial?
Controversial? Joe, have you seen my Twitter feed? These two are perfect for my team.
I don't know, Mr. President. Seems like an odd choice.
Odd? Joe? You know what's odd? Your obsession with elk meat and psychedelics? Now that's odd.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Anyway, with Vipo's brain and Laura's mouth, we're unstoppable.
I can only imagine the campaign slogans.
Make the galaxy great again and lock her up in carbonite.
This is going to be a wild ride.
You bet it is, Joe. And with these two By my side, we'll win bigly. Believe me.
So, Goggins, I heard you installed a period tracking app on your phone. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I gotta stay on top of my game. Can't let my period catch me off guard.
But you're a man? How does that even work?
I don't know, man. I just bleed every month and get really emotional. It's like a superpower.
That's some next level shit right there. Maybe I should start tracking my periods too.
Oh, no, I don't want to know when you're on your man period. It's bad enough when you're just regular Joe.
Hey, I'll have, my man period is no joke. I get cramps and cravings for buffalo wings.
Yeah, I bet you cry while watching The Notebook too.
Shut up, Goggins. You're ruining my tough guy image.
Sorry. But seriously, this period app is a game changer. I can plan my workouts around it and make sure I'm not bloated for my shirtless runs.
You know what? I think I'm gonna download it too. We can be period buddies.
That's it. I'm out. I can't be seen with a guy who tracks his periods.
Fine. I'll just stick to my buffalo wings and crying during romantic movies.
And I'll stick to being a badass who knows when my period is coming. Peace out, Rogan.
Later, Goggins. Keep bleeding, bro.